Wait a ding dang second. Wait a second. Are you dead? Oh gosh. Please hold. There we go. Hi. Chat was dead. I was trying to mess with chat to make it fit better, and it wasn't working. I don't have music on, do I? Bada bing. Voice scratchy? As in, like, my voice is not properly connected with my mic? Don't tell me we have issues. Don't tell me there's scuff. For a second. It's fine now. Got it. Okay. Hello. And it's broken. So I attempted foolishly to alter my my chat in order to have it better fit the confines of where it is. And I think I broke it. It should be fine now. Realistically, it should be fine. Hello. Hi. Goodness gracious. I feel like I am on the back foot and I don't know why. I feel as though I am pivoting. I feel as though I'm not prepared. Not sure why that is. Not gonna lie, but hey, we take W's, we take L's, and we roll both. How are you this fine day? Hello, Noah and Wumpus and Coyd and Cheese and Can, and I saw Rat was here earlier. Today to-do list is reset my IP address. Oh gosh. But real talk, in your relationship with Rory, which one of you is Dr. Doofenshmirtz and which one of you is Perry the Platypus? I feel as though I am evil but incompetent, and a lot of people seem to think I'm pretty nice when it comes down to it, so I feel as though I would be the Dr. Doofenshmirtz here. And when Rory shows up, he walks up normally, and I'm like, what is that, a random Canadian? And then he puts on the hard hat and the vest, and I go, Rory the Canadian! And then we have, like, a fight. I assume, I don't know. Not suffering a manic episode so good. You know, I often don't suffer from a manic episode myself, so I can relate. Almost as much as I can relate to it being really noisy outside. Because every time I stream, trucks, dare I say, decide to go outside. Motorcycles rev their engines. I have drag racers outside, apparently. Did you know this? I didn't know this. I didn't know this until my roommates told me, yeah, apparently there's drag racers nearby. That's what all the tire marks on the road are from. And I'm just like, what? Is that why I hear revving engines and like going 90 in a 50 at 11 p.m. every night? Everyone a lab coat? I could rock a lab coat. I don't know why I would need a lab coat, but I could rock one. Sounds like LA. Hey, listen, it sounds like most of California. Hello, sorry for being late. Don't you worry, Dragon, we just got started. Current plan is we're going to give it an hour before we start the game. So up until that point, for the first section, it's just going to be yapping, because this is normally a yapping stream. It's normally a TTRPG stream. It's normally a D&D stream. I remember why I feel unprepared. I didn't get my water. Oh. Well, death before dishonor. Anyway. Yeah, so we're going to be yapping for probably about an hour. And then I'm going to be hopping on call with Rory. I don't believe Rory's streaming today. So just be on here. And we're going to play Haunted Paws, which is a co-op puzzle cute horror game where you play as puppies running away from like horrific monsters that are trying to kill you. So I look forward to getting heated. Hey, EJ. It was 2 days ago. Up dog spreads fast. What's up, dog? Not much. How about you? Do I know Grand Blue Fantasy? Or No, so that is fantasy. I thought it was like Faustity, and I'm like, I have never heard of that. Grand Blue Fantasy is a name I recognize. I know nothing about it. Like most pieces of media, I will recognize the name, but I have no context for it. You will be making dog puns all day? That sounds rough. I mean, some might call it possum, but that's a different animal. Do you know anything about Fabula Ultima? No. I saw someone on the Discord is trying to start a game of that. Is it good? Is it fun? Could you wake me up in 5 hours? Yeah, sure, Sanak. Okay, Google, set a timer for 5 hours. Hey, Alexa, set a timer for 5 hours. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 5 hours. All right, I should have my bases covered. At least one of you is going to have a 5-hour timer from that. And if no one did, then I failed my job. Yeah, you're looking to join it? Yeah, I don't know anything about it. What about Petrified Pet? Bro, if you're going to be in chat, just hop on call. We can just yap for an hour. So you're looking at turning Gran into a Lancer mech. Okay, I'm not going to lie. I don't have context for what that means. I assume that's fun. What I really want to do, and what I still like... I haven't done this, but I want to. I want to go into... AC6. And I want to make the AC6 pilots, like the story relevant ones, in Lancer. With the understanding that, broadly speaking, it is going to be Arquebus is SSC. Balaam is Harrison Armory. I think we decided that... we decided Paws is GMS. Was it like Branch / Allmind was Horus, and then the Rubicon Liberation Front was, because they're all blue collar workers, they are IPSN. And then it would be Branch / Allmind, so I'll just say Allmind is Horus. And the idea being, like, I would make Snail in Lancer, like V2 Snail, V4 Rusty, but I can only use SSC parts. But Rusty, because of spoiler reasons, is also allowed to use IPSN parts. Like you can have a mixed license with someone that has mixed factional relationships in the game. So Balaam with Michigan would be exclusively AJ licenses. So even if the Drake would fit really well as part of the Liger Tail, I wouldn't use the Drake because that wouldn't be the manufacturer that Michigan represents. I think that would be really fun. You're EU5ing? Okay, fine. Enjoy your EU5ing. I can just play Persona if that's what you really want. Oh my gosh. So I played Persona 5. I've been playing Persona 5 Royale. I love that no matter what route you go, you hear a voice in your head calling you Stud Muffin. Exactly. In Persona 5 Royal, I have played twice. The first time I played was for like 2.5 hours 2 weeks ago. The second time I played was for like 5 hours last night. So I went from... I'm going to keep it spoiler light, so please no spoilers in chat. But I went from entering the first palace, where it's just me and Skull and Mona, and Skull and Mona weren't even called Skull and Mona yet, because Skull didn't even have his persona yet, to now I'm about to fight the boss of Palace 1. I was just like, okay, I did like my recordings today. I did my commission. Wait, no, I didn't do my commission. I kicked it for this morning. I did like, I did my job. I did my work. I did my responsibilities I needed to do. So I'm going to treat myself to some Persona. And then I just fully, all evening, was just me playing Persona. Cat and boy. Some would call it a cat boy. Rowan's a chat. Yes. Yes, he is. I'll join in like 30 if you don't want to yap that long. Listen, I'm good to yap all day. It's up to you, weather boy. IPSN is blue washed corpo stuff and it hurts my soul. Okay. We're not saying that IPSN represents the people or the workers, right? What we're saying, oh my gosh, my voice. What we're saying is that they have a very function over form mentality. They use mining materials. Most IPSN frames is repurposed civilian craft. So calling it blue collar is a colloquialization. If that hurts your soul, that's literally just a skill issue, because super ultra mega Amazon in space does not represent the worker. So that's why IPSN represents John Deere. No, that's the thing. It is the multi-billion-dollar company that appeals primarily to the blue-collar worker. So if you have blue-collar workers in mechs, it's going to be IPSN. So it's worth calling IPSN blue-collar manufacturing, even though IPSN itself is not blue-collar. Because no one else is blue-collar. Because HA is military, SSC is luxury, and Horus is insurgents. So the only niche that is civilian blue-collar would be IPSN. That's their market, not their motif. Yeah. No, but I mean, in the same way that, like, I mean, I suppose HA and SSC both mix their market and their motif. Both SSC and Harrison Armory, they're both kind of through and through exactly what they sell. Harrison Armory is the military-industrial complex, and it sells the military-industrial complex. SSC is designer, and they are designer through and through. IPSN, I see where your point is, I will say. I understand where you're coming from, because IPSN is not blue-collar, but sells blue-collar, like John Deere, right? I don't disagree with that. But I feel like calling them blue-collar manufacturer is not a misnomer, because you can talk about their motif. You can talk about who they're selling to. Horus does what Horus wants. No, Horus does what Horus doesn't want. If you want a great comparison, think Alpha Legion. The Alpha Legion from 40k often does things that are directly detrimental to Alpha Legion goals, because the Alpha Legion is so decentralized that none of them know what each other are doing. Same thing with Horus. Horus doesn't know what Horus is doing, so Horus can't act in the best interest of Horus, because Horus doesn't know the best interest of Horus. Horus A and Horus B are both best friends, but Horus C is the worst enemy of both of them. All of them are Horus, all of them believe in Horus, all of them will promote Horus, but all of them will work against one another, because Horus. Just like Alpha Legion. It's like calling Harrison Armory post-collapse warlords. See, no, but I would say they are the post-collapse warlord manufacturer. They are not post-collapse warlords. They are the post-collapse warlord manufacturer. Just like SSC is the designer baby manufacturer. You can identify a manufacturer by their market. That's what I've been saying. IPSN John Deere goes wild. Listen, the comparison to Amazon is there, but John Deere is another great one. No, it's fine. Clearly you don't want me to enjoy my new game. I don't want you to enjoy your new game, Rory. I don't want you to have a good time. I want you to have a bad time. That's why I'm collabing with you. The reason that I want to spend time with you on stream playing a game where we will have fun and laugh and probably rage at one another because it's co-op puzzles is because I want you to not have a good time. Hello, Hydra. I just made a video about you. Or rather, about your false equivalent. Let's talk about that. Anyone have any thoughts on the false Hydra video? Anyone have any input on the video that dropped yesterday? Oh my gosh, not the every pony. That's your cousin, actually. Got it. Hey, Azazzy. Oh, why are we calling everyone every pony? Hey, B. The more evil brother. Honestly, I would say it's the less honest sibling of the Hydra. Because think about it, like the false Hydra, false, not honest. Haven't seen it yet? Yes, I made a false Hydra video. If you forgot, you might want to watch it again. Might want to put it on a repeat. Give me those watch hours just because, just in case you forget. The false Hydra, I can't seem to remember what it is. So, Callie, something I didn't do in that clip, I never explained what a false Hydra was. Which is very funny because, like, obviously a bunch of people are going to be like, oh, what's a false hydra? That sounds familiar. I can't remember because they're doing the bit, right? But there's going to be at least one person that watches that video and is just like, I have no idea what a false hydra is. And just a goober, ignore her or don't. I ignore everyone. I simply live in my own unreality. You need to watch it 9 more times still? Yeah, 1 for each head. So no head. But yeah, that might just be the best thing I've ever done as a GM. Full stop. The first time I encountered something like the False Hydra was in Delta Green. That was a few years before the False Hydra D&D thing came out. Wait, Delta Green's old? I thought Delta Green was like within the past 6-7 years. Like maybe within the past 9 or 10. I thought it was mid to late 2010s. No head, a laugh ain't worth living. Literally. Well, yeah, because if you have no head, you will die. If you are headless, like some sort of horseman in Sleepy Hollow, or as the kids call it nowadays, EP Hollow, you're done. Horus, if it is a unionized IT division. Listen, Horus is made up of furries. It's made up of gays. It is made up of anarchists. And it's made up of IT specialists. Sorry, I just said the same thing 4 times. My apologies. This is all just Horus. Like, the new gender is Horus. I think Delta Green's from the 90s? No. I heard about it from Quinn's Quest, right? I heard about it from Quinn's Quest, which clearly Quinn's Quest does not only talk about recent releases, but my understanding was that broadly, most of what Quinn's Quest talks about is from the last like 15 years because of the TTRPG boom of the 2010s. Beat X-File by 2 months. Don't forget the Horus Puppy Girls. No. That's... I don't even know where the Puppy Girls fall. I had it explained to me that apparently Puppy Girls are not considered furries. See, I feel like Puppy Girls are not considered furries by furries, but they are considered furries by fleshies. Am I a fleshy because I am not furry? AKA the same thing said 4 times in a row. Exactly. For the gajillionth time, Horus banned becoming a god, not prosthetics and gene therapy. I mean, they banned immortality, effectively. Whether that is via cloning and uploading or just like braining the computer, a perfect fusion of man and machine. I mean, that's not becoming a god. It's becoming a non-human person. We're skinnies? That sounds like an insult. Like, that sounds like a slur. I feel like I'll get banned off YouTube if I say that. Join stream to see we're talking about peak. Yuzu, you have to be more specific. Is it the skinnies? Is it the Horus? Is it the immortality in Quinn's Quest? Oh, normies? Yeah, that's fair. For a very long time, Delta Green was a supplement setting for Call of Cthulhu. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Fun fact, actually, the reason I started reading King in Yellow is because, which fun fact, part 2, is this Friday, King in Yellow stream for members only, but once the stream is up, I will make it public. So if you want to follow along the King in Yellow journey, you can either drop a membership and join the stream, or you can just listen to it once it's done. The reason I started talking about King in Yellow is because in the Quinn's Quest video, he talks about how he ran his players through a module that was related to the King in Yellow, or it's like inspired by the King in Yellow, and where the entire like world is fading into Carcosa. Today I learned King in Yellow is not about the guy from Curious George. No, that's the man with the yellow hat. 2 different things. You can't have a yellow hat if you have a crown. Pick your head up, King. Your crown's falling off. I'm interested in Impossible Landscapes because I love the King in Yellow. See, that's the thing. I know like nothing about it outside of like the name Haster. I know about the Collector from Darkest Dungeon. And just the always coming back to Carcosa. And the fact it's like a play that is a cognito hazard. There's that chart that's 0, 25, 50, and just a cat. No, exactly. Puppy girls are both furries and non-furries until observed. What's my favorite mode of immortality? Okay, so I've talked about this at length, how I feel really weird about like my place in the universe. And that's why I am personally anti-isekai. Though when I made the isekai video, I did forget, people brought up Pokemon. Fantastic choice for an isekai. Also, like, unironically, Persona. If I was to be isekai'd into Persona and I was like reborn as a teenager, because isekais are weird with like age and body and species and whatever. Like, if I was a teenager in the Persona universe, I would get a group of friends. I would get a life-defining, like, coming-of-age story. I'd get to fight God. And I'd get to have, like, really weird circumstances happen to me regularly. Persona is not a bad choice. And depending on which one I'm in, it could either be, like, Persona 3 or 3 through 5, which have their own, like, unique plots or whatever, or I could have my own unique Persona story, which would be pretty pog. What if I was reborn in Persona as the Persona? Okay, that's a good question. If I was in Persona, as a Persona, if I was in Shin Megami Tensei, as a Persona, like, what would my affinity be? So for those of you who don't know, in Persona, all Personas have a set of affinities, which is basically elements that they are either weak to, neutral to, strong against, immune to, reflect, or heal. So if I'm a fire, so for instance, I might, it's usually physical, ice, wind, lightning, fire, light, dark. Sometimes there's like piercing and slashing and bludgeoning. Sometimes there is gun. Sometimes there's nuclear. But broadly speaking, it is wind, ice, lightning, fire, dark, light, physical. I feel as though, and then you could be like weak to wind, strong to lightning. You might be immune to dark and reflect light, but weak to both fire and ice. Like, that's the kind of combination you can have. Play Overarms, please. I'm unfamiliar. But hey, DP. It's literally Persona Extra. Oh, it's that one. Overarms is the TTRPG where, like, you get a stand, right? You'd be weak to gravity because platformers. Okay, so let me... Persona... I'll go with Persona 5 because I'm playing Persona 5 right now. Arsene. Arsene stats. Okay, so this is like physical. This is gun. This is fire. This is ice. This is lightning. This is wind. I don't know what this is. I think this is radiation. I haven't gotten there yet. This is light. This is dark. What are we feeling for me? What would I be strong at? What would I be weak against? What would I be reflecting, which would heal me? Which would... Okay, so I feel like gun, I have to either like resist it, be null to it, or do I reflect guns? Or do I get healed from guns? I feel like I get healed from guns because your bullets like heal me. Dark type, definitely. So I would be like, what, strong against dark? Would I be like resistant to bullets? Would I be healed by bullets? Would I reflect bullets? I feel like reflecting bullets would be very on brand. I feel like if you shot me and then you got shot as a result, that would be very on brand. That raises a good question. Would an asexual aromantic person remain aromantic in a new body? We're not going to get into that. Arrow is radiation because I'm a TTRPG player. Wait, no, so the thing with Persona is that it's not you are dark or you are wind or you are physical. It's out of all of these, you can be hit by an ice blast or a fire blast or a dark curse. And you have a relationship with all of these. So Arsene here is neutral against physical and also gun and also fire, but is weak to ice. And it's also weak to light, but resists is strong against dark. So all of these you have to go through. And broadly speaking, you usually have at least one weakness. You usually have at least one strength. And then the more strengths you have, the more weaknesses you have. So you might be weak to physical, immune to bullets, weak to fire, resist ice, and resist wind. And then everything else is neutral. Fire is heal because of the formed freckles. Oh my gosh. Or would that be light? Oh my gosh, that might be light. What if I'm strong against light and dark? I'm beyond your petty morals. You're also weak to gun. I feel like guns heal me. I feel like if you shot me, I would get better. Let's not test that. But I feel as Pale plus VTuber definitely screams reflects light. Okay. So I mentioned on Twitter that I, since moving to California, I traded in my vampiric complexion for like tan lines and freckles. And like not just freckles on my face, but also like freckles on my shoulders, for instance. Like I have freckles that I forgot I had because it's been so long since I was out in not just like direct sunlight, but like very large amounts of direct sunlight because it's California. So I recently like had this development, right? No, like I literally have tan lines. But I met up with Orleans VT, and he looks me up and down and says, I thought you said you got tan. And I said, I did. And he's like, you're still lighter than I am. And so like I have tan lines. So mostly on my thighs because I wear shorts, and then I wore longer shorts when I ended up getting a bit of a tan than I normally wear around the house. So I look at my thighs and I have a very distinct tan line between like where my pajama shorts are and where my outdoor shorts would reach. But it's still not that dark. It's just noticeable in contrast to itself. Wait, so I'm strong against light and dark due to being a pale creature of light and shadow, weak to radiation because pale skin I burn easily. Tan lines between thighs. Went from vampiric to pale. That's the thing. I was vampiric. I literally like... I had such a vampiric complexion. And now I have life in me. I have freckles. I have tan lines. It's crazy. Almost said Texas there. When did I say Texas? You know, plants aren't special. Most living things are weak to fire. Wait, you're weak to fire? I simply just say, don't burn me, and then it doesn't burn me. You were married in California. It was a reality TV thing. I'm divorced now. What? Humanity 10? I would not be a Humanity 10. So in Vampire the Masquerade, you literally have a stat representing humanity. And your average person, your average vampire, and also your average human, has a humanity of 7. If you literally just got turned, if you just turned into a vampire recently, you're allowed to start with an 8. And certain lifestyle choices in character creation might give you a +1. So theoretically, you could start, if you literally just got turned like last night, you could start at a humanity 9. And also lifestyle choices could give you a -1, so you might start at a 6. And like what I did in my game, where I'm playing as someone that's been a vampire for like 15 years, when you be a vampire for a couple years, you automatically lose a humanity. So I started a character at humanity 5. So there's range to what sort of character you play and their humanity. The higher your humanity, the easier it is to lower. And conversely, the lower your humanity, the harder it is to lower. Hey, BN. Welcome home. So at humanity 10, do you want to know what decreases your humanity? Do you want to know what makes you less like human? It makes you more a monster. Impure thoughts. At Humanity 10, if you experience an impure thought, you have to make a humanity test. And if you fail, you drop a humanity. Arrow, your description made it sound like you went from drinking blood to drinking Starbucks. I don't go to Starbucks. One of my roommates is a barista and does work at a coffee shop, but I have not been there and it's not Starbucks as far as I'm aware. Fire cannot legally burn you if you don't have consent. Listen, no one can rob you legally unless you give them your consent, which is why if I do this, I say, give me all your money. Give me come on, hand it over. Give me your bits. Give me your memberships. If you just say no, I legally can't rob you. Bean Dio rejects your humanity. Neko, why do I feel like you only watched JoJo memes and still somehow have a full understanding of the plot? Like, I don't think we've ever talked about JoJo, but you strike me as someone that knows the memes despite having never watched the show. It was too cheap for coffee. I probably drink hot water with cinnamon. I can't even deny that. Growing up, I would take hot water, like nearly boiling, and I would put lemon juice in it. And that's something I would drink growing up. So I can't even argue with like hot water and cinnamon. Speaking of me being cheap, consume food. I had food like an hour ago. 2 hours ago, never mind. I hate coffee, that's why I drink Starbucks. Oh, so you just want sugar. You just want overpriced sugar drink. Got it. I love coffee. I haven't been to a barista in 8 years. You cannot legally rob me, but you can illegally, exactly. Lemon water. I'm gonna make yellow curry. Ooh, yellow curry. That sounds great. Have you hydrated? I may or may not have forgotten to fill my water before stream started. So I have like 300 milliliters. Time to just take some shots. Yummy. I know I have 300 milliliters. For those of you who don't know, that's like a cup. I think it's 8 ounces. Is that right? Yeah, I have like 8 ounces. That's a lot of water. I'm gonna be so for real. 90% of JoJo's is just the memes. Okay, JoJo's is dumb. If you tell me otherwise, I'm gonna assume that you haven't seen the show. Everyone who watches the show agrees this is like the stupidest thing I've ever watched. And it's one of those things where if you can't handle how stupid it is, don't watch it. But if you can enjoy something that's just stupid, you're a sugar fiend. Oh my gosh. If you can handle something that's just stupid and nonsensical, your next line is, with no explanation as to how that works, I think it's Hermit Purple. But we don't know. We don't know if that was the case. Can I just rant for a second? Can I? Dumb but yaoi? Except part 6. Part 6 was dumb but Yuri, which is why part 6 is actually really... I really liked part 6. Yummers. Hey, Annabelle. No, Hot Toddy is that guy from Total Warhammer who fights the Beastmen. JoJo's makes sense to Araki, and that's what matters. Listen, what matters is that Araki gets it. Araki is having a good time with his boyfriend, Rohan. You am enjoying the post-Halloween? If you're a sugar fiend, yep. I wouldn't watch it if it wasn't dumb as nonsense. Listen, so JoJo's... Okay, can I rant for a second? Does anyone remember, in part 3, the fight against the guy who, if you touch his shadow, you decrease in age? I have talked about this with my sibling for years at this point, where it was such a missed opportunity to not have him accidentally hit Joseph, because Joseph is the protagonist of part 2. Like, I don't know, call it 30 years passes, about maybe 20, like 20 to 30 years passes between part 2 and part 3. Joseph goes from being like a 20 something year, or no, I think Joseph's like 17, because they decrease in age over time. So it's like, I think Jonathan is 18, Joseph is 17, Jotaro is 16, Yosuke is 15. Or no, is it 19, 18, 17? Yeah, so it's Jonathan is 19, Joseph is 18, Jotaro is 17, Yosuke is 16, Giorno is 15, and then Jolene jumps back up to 19. Right. 40 years. Okay. 40. But like, so we go from like an 18-year-old in his prime. 40 years later, he's like 58. He's an old man. He's making a bunch of like Adam Sandler jokes. That's how I heard him described, and I can't really not see that anymore. And he's really kind of like, he's kind of neutered. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like Old Man Joseph. I don't like part 3 as a whole, broadly, but I think Old Man Joseph was a massive missed opportunity. But what you could have done, he was literally at the location present. What you could have done is had the shadow guy see an old man and like be like, ha, I'll use my stand on him. And then it shoots it over. And then Polnareff is like, no, like Grandpa Joseph man. And then you just hear from the shadows like, your next line is, wait, if I hit an old man, won't that just make him young? And then the guy with the axe goes, wait, I just hit an old man. Wouldn't that make him young? Ugh. And then it cuts over to like young Joseph. And then he's standing there in the pose and he's just like, I forgot how hot I was. And then like makes a quip. And then he uses Hermit Purple because the entire time he had Hermit Purple. That's how he did the your next line is. Like that would be such a good utilization of not just the one-off random villain, but a callback to an older season. And then you would have the really funny moment of as soon as they defeat the guy, Joseph's like, wait, no, don't defeat him. I want to stay young. And then they're like, but we need to stop him. And then Joseph's just like, the joys of youth never stay. And then they like kick the dude. And then Joseph turns old and he's just like, and that was a nice experience, but now I feel twice as old as I was before. Oh my God. And then like laugh track plays and then they go into the next episode. It would be so good, right? That is a remarkable blunder. I hadn't even thought of it. No, literally, as soon as I saw that episode, I thought, why is Joseph not here? Why did it not? Because like, not only is it fan service, not only is it funny, legitimately, like that would be very funny. But also, the way that they solve it is they have Jotaro get hit and he becomes like an 8-year-old and he beats up a grown man when he's like 8 years old because 8-year-olds got hands, I guess. Like, it wasn't even a satisfying conclusion the way they did it. Oh, that's a baseball! JoJo's English is so good. Go ahead, Mr. Joester. I'm sorry. Unironically, I really enjoy JoJo's. I watched it for the memes. That's why I brought up memes earlier, because like I watched it so I could understand the memes, and then I binged it. And I just had such a good time. And my ranking that no one asked about, but I'm gonna give anyway, would probably be part 4, definitely at top. Honestly, for a while it was part 2. I think part 6 might be my second spot. Then part 2, then probably 5, 1, 3. And for context, I have not read part 7. I wanted to read part 7. I actually read through part 6 before the anime aired so I could read part 7. I've heard part 7 is great, and my sibling, who has read through part 8, I think kind of got burned out at the start of part 9, said part 7 is their favorite, and I think part 8 is second place. So apparently part 7 and 8 are both really good. I have not heard anything about part 9 except maybe the Jobro is a transgender woman, but also is not, and also is totally a transgender woman, but also is totally not. Like, that's all I've heard about part 9. Thoughts on part 7 coming out? They can't animate the horses. They can't animate the horses. They'll never come out part 7. And other things we tell ourselves to cope. That's how you know. That's how you know I'm kept up with JoJo's. "Oh, Yosuke, I used the handle to delete the animation troubles of the horses. Ain't that wacky?" He was 13 at the time. I remember when I forced my little bro to watch parts 1 and 2 with me, and like every other episode, he's like, "That's from this?" I just wish part 1 was paced better because it tends to be the filter. I am not someone that advocates for part skipping. I genuinely think part 1 is a bad introduction to JoJo's. I think that if you go into JoJo's and you watch part 1 and you think, "I like this, I want more of this," you're going to be disappointed. And if you watch JoJo's and you see part 1 and you say, "I don't want to watch more of this, I'm going to not watch the series," the rest of the series is exactly what you want, right? Because part 1 is filled of like melodrama, which, to be fair, a lot of JoJo's has. It is very serious. It is dramatic. I would almost say gothic because it takes place in like the 1800s. And it's good boy, right? Like, obviously, all of the JoJo characters, all of the JoJos, the JoBros, the supporting cast, they're all fundamentally, they want to do the right thing. But the first one is very much, I am the good guy. I'm going to go on my good boy crusade to fight against the bad boy evils. I'm fighting zombies. I'm fighting vampires. I'm using magic sunshine magic because I'm just that good. I'm just that cool. I'm just a good boy. I'm so good of a boy that I am the boy good. And I think that legitimately, if Goth JoJo's is so peak though, I want more of it too. I'm not gonna lie. I ranked part 1 my second least favorite, not because I dislike it, but because I just like the other ones more. I'm actually not against part 1, but I think it sucks as an introduction to the series. I think that if you watch part 1 and you want more of part 1, you are going to be disappointed by JoJo's. No, literally. I think starting part 2 is probably the ideal, because while part 2 doesn't have stands, it's so ridiculous that it sets the tone for what the rest of JoJo's is. Right? It's so stupid, particularly with Joseph, but it keeps the kind of serious backdrop of part 1 of Phantom Blood, and Battle Tendency evolves that into, okay, what if we did the exact same thing, but in World War II, and also our main character is stupid. Right? Joseph is not a good boy. He's also not a good guy. Like, he wants to do the right thing, but he also very much so is just like... My favorite description is that Jonathan from part 1 is a knight, whereas Joseph is a rogue. He fights like a rogue. He fights like a thief. He fights like he is built like a tank and could probably suplex Dio, right? Because Jonathan could suplex Dio. But Joseph fights like he's 5'3" and 90 pounds soaking wet. He fights with subterfuge, trickery, deception, lying, cheating. He will fake being knocked unconscious so that he can crawl away, so that he can run from a fight, so that he can get into a situation where he can use his environment to blow up dynamite on his enemies. Like, these are not the same fighting styles. And that's what makes Joseph... And I think Joseph being contrasted with Jonathan is really interesting. And that's part of why I like part 1, is because it adds a contrast to the rest of the JoJo's. But fundamentally, I don't think that you will enjoy JoJo's if you come to it wanting more Phantom Blood. He literally pulls a Tommy gun in a restaurant. Exactly. Joseph's fighting style is some of the most Joseph in part 2. Like, I'm a part 4 simp, right? I love part 4. I love Yosuke. I love the plot. I love the setting. I love the pacing. I think part 4 is peak JoJo's. I think it's weird, but it's grounded. I think it goes crazy, but it stays focused. And then there's a little bit of a drag in like the last third where with the dad and the arrow, and no spoilers, but like with all of that, I think that drags on. I don't think that they needed that. But I think that the fact that part 4 is built where the entire first half is just nonsense. And then a bomb drops. A bomb drops. And then suddenly it's way more focused of a plot. I think that is really well done for what it's trying to do. That being said, part 2 used to be my second favorite part up until like part 6, because I do think I like Jolene a lot. And I think part 6 is very swingy. I think a lot of the time in the prison is not very good, and I think a lot of the time out of the prison is very good. But part 2 is entirely because of Joseph. I don't think that the Pillarmen were very interesting. I don't think that the plot was very compelling. I didn't care about Caesar, I'm sorry. Or Lisa. I don't care about the side characters. Like part 2 is entirely carried on the back of Joseph as he climbs up the oil slick tower in his training arc. Sorry, wait, okay. Something I do, I try to like not be annoying to my roommates. And luckily, based on our schedules, I can stream at times when they aren't here. But there have been times where I've just fully screamed where my roommates are like on the other side of the wall. And I'm like, they must hate me. But luckily they're not here now, so I can go, Shiza! Without any consequence. Anasui and Weather Report. Listen, I do think Anasui and Weather Report, very good Joe Bros. I will say this. I think Hermes, And I'm sorry, Hermes. You had setup. I think Kiss actually was a pretty interesting stand that you could do some interesting stuff with. I think you get forgotten about a third of the way through part 6 after you deal with Sports Max. And anytime Hermes shows up throughout the rest of the part, it is entirely just to like gawk, right? I don't think she solves any problems in the latter half of part 6, despite showing up in at least 3 fights. And Emporio is someone who I like Emporio, but I don't consider him a Joe Bro. Does that make sense? I like Emporio from his plot significance. I like Emporio from the fact that he like acts the guy in the chair. Foo Fighters. I love Foo Fighters. I knew I was forgetting someone. We love Foo Fighters in this house. We love Foo Fighters. Then there's part 3, which has a million of points of planning, all boiling down to, what if we hit each other really fast? Okay, part 3 is my least favorite part. Partially because it goes on way too long. Partially because it wants to be episodic. And that's fine if... I'm going to be charitable and say only 60% of them end with Jotaro getting close and Star Platinum just going crazy, like going ham, right? I want to say only 60% of encounters in part 3 end with Jotaro managing to close distance with the enemy stand user, like delivering a one-liner as his theme plays, and it being like 5 seconds of like it's probably more than 60%. We love Foo Fighters x Jolene Yuri. I'm not going to comment on that. I will say I have seen that before. I have definitely seen that before. Oh my gosh, one of my favorite things, unironically, one of my favorite things in part 6 is they're outside. It's peak Yuri. That's the thing. Foo Fighters is plankton. And also Foo Fighters is not a person. Like, not just in the sense of like they're plankton so they're not human, but in the sense of they don't really know how to be a person. They have to be taught how to be a person. So I don't see it really as like a romantic thing. I see it more as we're helping out our mentally challenged friend way almost. Or like a teaching someone the ways of the world closer. It can just be a wholesome relationship. Well, yeah, but you can have a wholesome relationship without it being Yuri. It doesn't have to be Yuri. Jotaro in general feels a bit boring. Jotaro to me feels very boring. I need to focus on one thing. First, I'll put Jotaro over here. I will get back to you, Jotaro. Jotaro. In part 6, one of my favorite things is when the villain, I'll say, no spoilers. The villain is pursuing the Joe Bros outside, is pursuing Foo Fighters for the disc, and there's like fog rolling in. And then they're just like, why is it so foggy? And then it starts to sprinkle. And then they're like, wait a second. It's not supposed... Weather report. And then it just pours. And it's so simple, but the idea that it just goes from like clear to kind of foggy to pouring rain that obscures your vision and like restricts your movement in the span of like a minute is just such a cool visual to me. It's not very powerful directly, but it was exactly what they needed in that time, right? It was exactly what they needed to get away from the villain. And it's just the idea of like, weather report's been out of commission. You don't know what's been going on with him. You don't know if he's recovered. And then suddenly it's just rainfall. And it's so cool. But Jotaro, I did not like Jotaro in part 3. He's probably my favorite Jobro in part 4. Like, I think Jotaro as a mentor character in part 4 is significantly better than a main character in part 3. And I think him being in part 3 adds to this, right? You get the context of Jotaro growing into being a more supportive older brother style character who fundamentally is still like a hardline. Jonathan was extremely heterosexual. I mean, that was also repression, right? I watched a video where it was ranking the gayest Jobros. The gayest JoJos. Kyutaro, oh my gosh. Did you know that the JoJo is the series? Did you know that the JoJo in that series was supposed to be lesbian? Yeah, I don't know if she was supposed to be a lesbian. I know that Anasui, who ends up being her romance, who ends up being endgame with her, was originally a woman. That's why you have the one panel. You have the one panel of her being, of Anasui being femme presenting. And then that kind of got retconned in the next chapter. Anasui was then male presenting. I don't know if it was supposed to be, I don't know if Araki has said, yes, she was going to be a lesbian and then I had to change it. Or if it was, I wanted Anasui to be female and then the publisher said they wanted more male characters and then it just kind of shook out. That's how it happened. Dio is bisexual. Like, he's gay, but he's also bisexual. Like, he has had canonical relations with women for as long as he has had relations, right? But he's also like super gay. We all know this. He is the vampiric bisexual icon that no one should aspire to be. Hey, a Reaper. Speedwagon. Speedwagon, I think literally was gay. So okay. In media, if you see a character and you're like, wow, you're so gay, you have to think, are they actually literally gay? Or is it just kind of the subtext is there? JoJo's my least favorite JoJo, but dang, is he lovably edgy? I don't think he's lovably edgy. I think he's annoyingly edgy. I think that if Jotaro was a D&D character, I would talk to the player and be like, hey, you got to give us something. Like, I want to play this game to have fun with my friends. I don't want to play this game to be stonewalled by someone for 40 sessions. Right? If every episode is a session, I don't want to be stonewalled for all of that. Because Jotaro has like 2 moments of vulnerability in the entirety of the show. And both of those happen in like the part 2 in what Netflix splits up as a season, but you know what I mean? Like when they get to Egypt. That's all I know of JoJo's. Speedwagon, best girl. So Speedwagon, I unironically think, is literally actually gay. Because it's made clear that he never married. And he was like a diehard supporter of Jonathan. So because this was the 19th century, it's totally reasonable to headcanon that despite the fact Jonathan married Erina and canonically laid pipe, that could have been due to social pressure, and actually he was engaging in extramarital activities with Speedwagon. Which is why Speedwagon devotes his life to making an institute in devotion of his former lover. It is reasonable. It is not out of the question to headcanon that, which is wild. Dio had 4 children, at least 4 children that survived and were stand users, right? He had 4 children, but also Pucci. Pucci is someone who, unironically, I don't think was gay. A lot of people say that Pucci is probably gay because Dio is bisexual, at least. He's pretty bi. Pucci is someone who I don't think was actually gay, because despite the fact they like sleep in bed together shirtless reading books, he speaks of Dio as he speaks of God. Pucci is a priest, and from my understanding, if you say that you love God, you like your soul and your mind and your body is all like for God. If you're quote unquote married to God, there's not a literal like attraction. That is a like a subservience and devotion to. And Pucci makes it clear that is how he views Dio. And Dio, when saying he needs like not an heir, but like a right hand, a second, he makes it clear he wants someone that would not have ambitions of their own, would not have a desire for love or sex or titles or anything. So I think it's made pretty clear that Pucci would be closer to like, if not ace, just uninterested because of his role. Who says you cannot give it up for God, throw it back for the divine? Okay, I didn't say you can't do that. I said the typical interpretation tends not to be. What about Caesar? I mean, you saw the tension. I wasn't a big fan of Caesar. But like, rivals to lovers toxic yaoi. I'm not gonna say no when it writes itself, right? I'm not gonna say no when it writes itself. Jotaro also has the weakness of caring way too much about those those pants. I believe Araki was asked if Pucci was gay, and he said that if you want him to be gay, then he is. Listen, death of the author? Nah. The author just said, do what you want, bro. I don't care. Which is so based. Toxic yaoi is overrated. You're the sort of person that would say toxic yaoi is overrated and then read Toxic Yuri, wouldn't you? You like Girl Frame, don't you? The lesson of Bloodborne is to not do that. I haven't played Bloodborne, so I don't know this lesson. I wouldn't know. Nah, yassification of the author. See, and that's the thing. It's so funny when people find out Araki is like married. Because they're like, wait, Araki, you're not gay? And he's like, no. No. Okay, Yuzu, you're so peak for that. Link click? What is link click? No, but Spectre, you're so valid for that. I love Cantify the Lonely Girl. I thought it was going to be Toxic Yuri. It ended up being the most wholesome Yuri I've read. It's so peak. Link click is peak, and it's gay as heck. Watch it. One more to the list. Who doesn't read poetry shirtless with their homies before kissing them goodnight and sleeping in the same bed with them? I think at least 3 people have not done that, but hey, maybe they're just shy. Like, maybe they're nervous. What's the list? I don't know. My list keeps growing and I keep forgetting it because I keep not writing it down. Love's healthy and wholesome, same love. There isn't enough toxic yaoi in the world. On that note, let me in. At least buy me dinner first. Jeez.
Yo.
Yo.
How's it going?
Oh, wait, what?
Oh, why are you? Why
am I here? Oh, because I did a thing. Whoops.
Oh, I see. You should stop doing things. That's crazy.
You're right. I should end stream now.
Yeah. All right, chat. That was the collab. That's all. That's all, folks. Here's what we get. We'll have the heh today. Today feels like a heh day.
Heh. I have one specifically for you. There we go. I do.
You shouldn't.
No, I do. I have one specifically for you because you were complaining and you wanted to like be on my head at one point.
I don't think I. Okay, first off, you put me on your face of your own accord. Let's get one thing right here.
I would say nothing of the sort.
Not Mr. Ripper saying goodbye the moment I join. Have a good one.
No. So this wasn't when I put you on my face. This was we were talking about something and we were in call, I think, with Neko. This was like months ago. And you were like, I want my own spot. I want to go on your head.
Oh yeah, no, that sounds like me. That
yeah.
sounds like something I'd say. All right, just do the first time setup here.
Goodbye.
Put a record check.
Why is there an arrow throngler? What? Also, Rory, what are your thoughts on Rivals to Lovers Toxic Yaoi? We're talking about that apparently. Also, hey Zazzy.
I would love to hear you right now. Unfortunately, when you boot up the game, it deafens you with the music.
Oh,
all right. So what was the question?
What's your thoughts on Toxic Rivals to Lovers Yaoi?
Specifically Yaoi or just Toxic Rivals to Lovers?
They asked specifically about Yaoi.
I don't know. I feel like that really goes into toxic masculinity, and we kind of have enough of that in the world, right? Like, you don't really need to have more toxicity when you already have 2 guys. But
that's it. You're going on the misandrinist list.
What do you mean? Wait, what?
Have you not heard about that? Oh,
no?
Yep. It definitely makes noise.
Oh yeah, same honestly.
Did you share your anonymous gameplay data?
I did, yes.
Because
I also shared yours because it's not anonymous.
I hate you. Okay, but just on that note, real quick, the misandrinist list. Do you know about the bow drama going on Twitter right now, or like a week ago?
No, actually, no.
Basically,
I assume there's always VTuber drama.
There's always in the past week. Like in the past 7 days, there's been like 9 unrelated, big, multi-day long dramas about completely unrelated topics in the VTubing sphere. There's been more than one a day. It's been crazy.
But has anyone had a 1,000-page Google Doc yet? Because that's the last time I paid attention to drama. Was the
but basically what it was
Google
is that
Doc.
Bao the Whale, very popular indie VTuber. Also, let me know if the music is too loud. I'm gonna turn it down.
Oh yeah, it's fucking loud.
I can't see it.
Did you just die? I don't know.
No, my screen just went black for me for a second. But
hey, also, we gonna talk about the Play Online unlocks in a few days. We're gonna talk about that.
Oh,
I just saw. Guess who didn't test the?
Yeah, we didn't test this whatsoever. Because this is a play test. Play local.
1 second, I should be able to. We might be able to Steam.
No, that's what I'm thinking with the where we both take over the machine. Invite anyone to play.
There you go, remote play together. I'll host so it saves your bandwidth.
Okay, thank you.
Man, aren't you lucky that someone here like me to solve problems this year? Isn't that great? Imagine if Arrow was doing this on their own.
I mean, if I was doing this on my own, I wouldn't be doing a collab. I wouldn't be playing someone else's computer.
That's true. Are you in?
Yes.
This is a question I frequently have to ask them. All right.
Okay, so I need to figure out what there's a different application window.
Yeah. All All right, I'm on the Xbox controller. You'll probably be on keyboard.
Yep. So I just need to close this game.
Not the ... followed by the wait what.
Oh.
Ironically, having to leave on Roy Joy's stream timing couldn't be more comedic. Based Rose and B2. Look, Chad, I am here just to represent to you what you can't have. Don't be parasocial, Chad. That's my job.
What? Me getting inside you?
Yes.
Why'd you say that so weird?
I was trying to figure out if that was a trap or not. The way you said it, I
can't
was
call
like,
me that anymore. This isn't 4chan.
Oh my god, no! Wait. Hey, look, okay, first off, I'm the one that got hate rated by 4chan.
Oh, wait. Oh, was that by 4chan? Do we know?
It was by a subboard.
Yeah, you would be rated by subs.
I got rated by /soyjack. Which
also, I don't have input privileges.
That's crazy. I think that's something I need to fix. Did you join the remote play?
Yeah, I'm in the remote play. I see the screen. I'm currently streaming it. I just can't.
Are you sure?
Yes. It's on stream.
But like, are you sure?
Please hold. Input is temporarily disabled while the host is busy.
Oh, was it because I was all tabbed?
Yeah, I can't interface with this.
You should be able to interface with this here. That's kind of the whole point of remote play.
Really? I didn't know.
Oh, no, I found it. There you go. I've enabled your
What's
mouse
that?
and keyboard. I enabled your mouse and keyboard.
Wow. Thank you.
Look, Chad, all I'm saying is that the fact that Arrow has to wait for me to validate their mouse and keyboard says everything you need to
Talks about your privilege. Oh my gosh, I love dogs.
Oh. Where's the pitbull?
Wait.
I can't play as a pitbull. I was robbed.
There's no pitbull? I love pitties.
Where's my combat focus build? I need a pitbull. Sorry.
This conversation has been oh yeah, we're talking about misandrony. So basically, a large indie VTuber said, "Hey, smaller female content creators, if a larger male creator approaches you and love bombs you, effectively, run. Don't walk, run." And then a bunch of people got upset because they were like, "This can happen to anyone of any gender, and anyone of any gender can do this." And then she proceeded to double down and start arguing with people, and then other people got involved and it blew out of proportion. And now there are people making Twitter lists of misandronists who are sexist against men if you hold this opinion.
I was waiting to see if chat does half the screen being disoriented right now affect you at all?
They have keys. They're fine.
Oh, okay, damn.
Okay,
it's
I
a
love
play
Beagles.
test. I'm gonna It's a play test.
You're gonna try and break
test
it?
the game. Yes, absolutely. Oh my god, I can see you in the background.
Yeah.
Holy shit, you're more shapeshifter. Derogatory.
I'm morbid out.
All right.
I'm gonna play Corgi. I love corgis. Corgis are so cute.
Oh, interesting. My button is broken.
There
we go.
That sounds like a you issue.
My A button. I may have mashed too hard when I was playing Metal Gear a few months ago.
Yeah.
And so this is my life now.
I
might have to switch the keyboard on. See this.
Well, if you switch the keyboard, then I can't use keyboard.
That is true. Yeah.
Wait, unless we can both use simultaneous inputs.
Well, I had to enable your keyboard. Well,
no, so the way remote play works is that we both have the same inputs. So if you use your keyboard right now, you alter my inputs.
That's so true. That's wild.
Do you only have one controller?
Yeah. What do you want their inputs? I can probably go get a Switch controller and set it up real quick if I need to. But chat, what am I putting their inputs to?
Oh my gosh, corgis are hyper aggressive. No.
No, seriously, they are. It's really problematic.
I know, but they're cute. So, wait, I can.
These are like the most grossly saturated colors I've seen in a while. Sorry, not to be overly critical. It's a new game.
Not to have a playtest brain going.
Yeah. I'm just saying, I'm going to be giving some feedback to the devs on this game. That's all I'm going to be saying. Are you
actually? Or are you just going to complain?
Well,
hello.
Feedback can be complained.
Corgis are vermin catchers. I thought that they were herding dogs, which is why their legs are so short, because they want to nip at heels. My dog is chasing his tail. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna hurt you.
Don't look over here. Screen peeker.
Wait, I can. Oh, you can have heterochromia. Oh my gosh, my dog is homophobic. I love it.
Wait 1 second. Where is it? I want to make the I know what you are dog. Oh, they don't have them. Damn. Also, I'm sad I can't change my collar's color. I don't want to be red.
Wait, we get. I can barely hear these barks.
Yeah, maybe you turned the volume down too low. Beautiful.
It's on your game. This is a different application.
Oh, wait, yeah, no, I'm the one who had the volume low because I normally
have cretin. I'm named Doggo. I'm gonna cry.
Yeah, so my audio is always scuffed on my streams because I have my audio so low by default because I just use my headphones to adjust my audio. So, Arrow barks would have been such a better idea. You're so right. Oh, dogs. Okay, you know what? No, fair enough.
Listen, I was trying to figure out how to make a joke about calling you a good boy, and then I just figured I'd just call you Dogston.
No, I think this one works better. Thank you, chat. There we go. Oops.
Oh, Arrowoos. Rarston. Oh, no, but that's Rar is like cat, right?
No. When was the last time you heard a cat rar?
Well, no, like, isn't Rar XD nuzzles you like cat people?
Not necessarily. It's just any type of furry.
Investigate the sound. We have
Holy
little
shit!
hops.
Wait, I can bee hop this 1 second.
Can I mount you?
I can bee hop. All right, this is optimal gameplay right here, chat.
Can we run?
Also
we can crouch.
Crazy. Yeah, first off, crazy the person you ask is if you can mount me. Are we going to skip by that?
We're going to skip by that.
Sprints.
What is sprint?
X.
So I have to figure that out on my keyboard. So I can do a little crouch. I can do a little sneak. Hop around.
I can like hurdle hop you.
No, stop. Okay, so shift. Open up.
Okay, and then LT is crouch.
I got treats.
Oh wait, stop taking them all.
Well, you don't deserve them. You haven't been good. You have to earn them.
Mm-hmm. Nice hops, idiot.
Shut up. I'm not good at 2D platformers.
This isn't a 2D platformer.
I'm not good at 3D platformers.
All right, I figured. Okay, I have a hot dog. It's over, Arrow. I have the high grounds.
You underestimate my flower. How do I?
It's a RB for me to
Can you
up.
backwards long jump? I don't think you can. I think that we have to beat this game in at least 6.5 A presses.
Okay, you cannot backwards long jump. I tried. I went into the fridge by accident.
Would you like my banana?
Ew, no.
Oh.
I have a hot dog.
No, you don't. You dropped it.
Oh, God forbid I pick it up.
God forbid a dog have a hot dog.
No.
Oh, I have something. I was on call with a buddy of mine, and it was a video call, and I was eating a banana, and I'm just like going to town on my banana. And then I pull back from it, and there's like a trail of spit from my lip to the banana tip, and he just looks at me, and he just goes like, Arrow, now I'm turned on and I'm frustrated, because he was like venting to me about something. Oh. We can work together.
I don't want to work together.
You don't want to advance? Okay.
No.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to work together. 1 second, my A button's fucked up still.
So is your A button your jump button?
Yes. So if you see me B hopping, that's why. Yeah, I want to go this way, actually.
We are simply too strong.
I don't want to be here anymore.
Don't worry, we got the goods. Let's go.
Ain't no way you're just going to run with them. Oh, wow. Arrow saliva's true.
With the saliva? Oh.
I can pick that up from you. Cool.
Yeah, like I can get your hot dog. Oh, I can steal it from you. No, get back here.
Oh.
I hate you.
Oh, you can't reach this. You can't reach it.
Wait, I just read by you.
Okay. I just put it down.
No.
It's interesting to see like, how the camera swaps.
Natural talent.
All right. I think this is the actually only fit in here, so. Wait, why is X also hopping now? Okay, so I have 2 jump buttons now.
Can you wave dash in this game?
But can you please get the mouse off the fucking screen? Jesus Christ.
Oh
my,
I'm sorry.
I hate you.
What did I do?
So I hate having the mouse on the screen when I'm playing a controller game.
I know, I hate it too, but also I have to move my mouse to interact with stuff.
Oh, disgusting. Just get a controller next time, honestly. Oh, I think we have to read.
Find clues. Leave.
Wow. Clues to what?
What happened? What? Messy room. Oh. Oh, someone broke in. What were we doing?
Yeah, somebody. How do we know someone broke in? What if our owner is just like?
Yeah, what if they're just a slob?
I was gonna say, what if we're owned by like, I don't know, Asmon Gold or someone? Like,
well, no, we're dogs, not roaches.
oh, true.
Okay.
All right. Well, I guess we can go find. Oh, you have to hold it. Okay.
No, I think we just have to both ready up.
Yeah, let's go find the burglar.
Let's go kill them. Let's tear their jugular out.
2 shreds, you say? Okay, never mind. There's okay. You know what? Actually,
no, that one was me. That one was my bad.
Oh, was that you? Okay.
Yeah, here you go. Oh, ow! You animal! Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna beat you into submission.
Who's the alpha? Who's the alpha?
You know what? Shut your mouth.
There you go. I like that you can grab it from each other too. It's like
that's so funny.
That's so good. All right. Is there anything else around here we can investigate?
Smithers, release the hounds.
It's
something
a
over
simple
here.
game so far.
It's a puzzle co-op game. What do you want? Okay, so clues.
I was spoiled by It Takes Two.
Yeah, this is a dog game, not a divorce game. So how'd they get in?
Broken windows how they got in, obviously.
Yeah.
Truva window. Oh god, our dogs are illiterate.
Oh no. Well, I'm not illiterate. Are you? I tried that, you cretin. We have to find another clue.
You sure? I think we can.
I can't bark.
I think if I. One second, let me just do it right here. Okay.
Rory, have you ever considered how difficult it is to say the word rough twice in a row?
No.
Okay, we should think about that.
Just, it's never really come to mind.
I had someone try to bait me with that earlier.
Yeah, did it work?
No.
It probably did, didn't it?
Oh. Chompo's Factory.
Chompo's Factory. Are we allowed to call them Chompos nowadays?
No, you have to call them Chompos.
Oh my god. Owner's shoe. All right, let's just go outside.
So
I'm sure
I assume that the shoe is our clue for where they went because they left.
Well, no, they left their shoe here, so they didn't go. They're still here.
The shoe wasn't there when we were in there initially.
Was it? Yeah, it was.
Think so.
I tried to pick it up. No, I tried to pick it up. Chat, rewind the VOD.
Boom. One shoe is missing. Probably kidnapped.
Jesus Christ.
Who kidnapped her? Claws.
All right, that means why was she kidnapped? Chompos. Wait, actually? Oh, she's a journalist. Okay.
She dug too deep into the Chompos. Where did they take her? Toilet paper.
I was gonna swap these around, honestly. Who kidnapped her? Chompos.
Yeah. Why was she kidnapped? Claws. It takes 2 dogs.
Well, yeah. Would you, if they have claws, would you try to not be kidnapped?
Yes.
Oh, fair enough.
Right, I just punch them. Everyone knows that if you have claws, you're gonna be like 5 foot nothing.
Yeah, that's true.
Why else would you have claws and not just throw hands?
Like, what was the last big thing with claws? Like, I don't know, like the giant ground sloth? Oh, there's a door back here, by the way.
Yes, I know, and we can't walk through it.
Well, we haven't tried. Okay, now we have tried.
You absolute animal. You dog.
Got that. There are 2 dogs inside of you, chat. It's just us.
I'm so sorry. Forest smell.
I'm not going to sprint anywhere.
I'm going to sprint ahead, and then I'm going to wait for you. I'm going to grab this banana and be gone.
Look at that. It's dramatic pace in chat.
Yeah?
It's like the old Silent Hill games.
Bro saw a shower and dipped back when we were in the bathroom. Forest.
Who's the Alpha 10 VT? Oh god. Also,
Gosh, I want to play Silent Hill F so bad. I have yet to play any Silent Hill game.
oh my god, Roar reference to the Roarist. Oh wait, no, never mind. There's a little stick there. I don't have my glasses on. The
Maybe
way it
that's
looked
why
up-
you can't read. Have you considered
possible.
this?
It's possible.
So we have to go save her.
Yeah, sure, I guess. Let me go get my
But-
hammer.
I was going to go for the hammer too.
Hey, oh no! Ow! I wasn't even gonna hit you with it.
I don't believe you.
Bad
I'm not
dog.
going to say what the first thing that came to my mind. The old Silent Hill games, is it time for the dogs to start asking strangers if they've seen a little girl? If a
Hey,
dog asks you if you've seen a little girl, you should be concerned on multiple levels.
Yeah, also Arrow. Which Twitch streamer am I role playing as?
You have to narrow it down. Minecraft YouTuber.
Holy shit! Oh no, wrong game for we're not playing Persona First Palace.
Oh my god.
I don't like that. What the hell is that, Finn?
Are you... Oh, hey,
Are we gonna
puppies.
talk?
Come to
gonna
me,
talk
I have
about
some stuff for you to trade. Are you talking to
no,
dogs?
no, but that's stranger danger.
Stranger danger.
That's I gotta get out of here.
Also, you and I just age checked ourselves so hard with Stranger Danger at the same time.
Everyone knows stranger danger.
No, they stopped Stranger Danger 2010s.
Did they?
I think they did.
Of course, the Republicans would do that.
You animal.
No, I'm not getting political. I'm just getting my treats.
Yeah, your treats involve kicking me off a table.
Yeah, just a little treat.
A little salami as a treat. All right, do we give this guy like milk
Stranger
bones
I'm not talking to him.
and bark at
No,
him?
leave me alone.
Can we get the hammer?
He wants our treats. Oh, wait, I gotta go piss.
Oh my-
Wait, I actually can't.
Ew, no. And I think the other one is
Alright,
chase my tail.
just chasing your tail.
This one is cute. I don't like the other one.
Stay still.
No. I'm not into that. We've talked about this.
We have not.
Ah! Ew.
1 second. I want to see if I can get
Everyone
his
knows
boot.
Stranger Danger?
Oh, no, he actually does answer.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
You're disgusting.
Alright, I want
We're
to see
gonna
if
have
you
to
get
sit in
mad
this.
at us. Look, you're most of it. Get fucked. There you go, chat. You're
Yeah, I fell in it.
welcome. Arrow 2 say so for bio breaks.
No, I literally, like, I've expressed that it legitimately makes me uncomfortable to engage with toilet stuff.
That is true. That was just the last stream, actually, chat. You should have been here for it.
Sunglasses. I just instantly we have shared money, I just learned.
Did you really just fucking buy a pair of... Okay, you know what? This better be fucking worth it. At least we have shared accessories as well. Alright.
All right, roll it. Ew! Ew! I'm gonna bite your jugular. I've talked about that. No, I was joking.
But no, Arrow does legitimately dislike stuff
No,
like this.
I've made it clear, like, please do not make jokes or art of me or anything in that regard. It makes me extremely uncomfortable. If only someone
Yeah, I'm
could
not
find
allowed
my
to shit talk
keys.
anymore, chat.
Well, you were never very good at it, so.
Yeah, alright.
Where are those
Done my
cigarettes
job,
in
yeah.
the background? Do you see those?
Yes, that's my next doggy treat.
No.
The alpha needs his tobacco, Arrow.
The pheromones. They just are tobacco.
Yeah, I need my wacky tobacco.
Oh no,
You
it's
ate
treats.
my, did you just eat my cigarettes?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ!
You know, I'm feeling kind of shaky. I think I need some more.
How do I get?
Oh.
Oh, there we go.
Listen,
I said
they're
I'm not-
dogs. I can't. Oh, fish.
Don't tell him that. Ew, it's squelching. Here, hand that over.
Well, yeah, it's Neko's leftovers. Are you gonna go give it to the...
There we go. That's what I think of Neko's leftovers.
That's what I think of him after Terraria.
Oh.
Can we like
You should not
jump off each other?
You should not. No. Do we look like fucking acrobatics?
Yes.
Sorry, I can't swear on this one. I can't swear on this channel.
Well, okay, you can. You just can't go excessive because we're on YouTube.
I know, that's the problem. Well, actually, they removed most. It's not within the. You know what? It's not within the first 5 minutes of stream. We're fine.
True.
Hey,
I'm sure
Chad,
that
do
the
you want to get
pissing on people won't
demonetized today?
piss off anyone at YouTube.
God, no, that's what YouTube likes. Sorry.
Oh my gosh. Why do we still have your trail? Every time you do it, you re-up on your trail.
I know. It's. Have you ever heard of Hansel and Gretel tactics? This way we don't get lost. Because we always have a way home.
Cigarettes. I need it.
Holy shit, it's Neko.
But you have to help me find 3 fish.
Oh.
We got a special sauce for him.
I don't think we can use that fish.
Nah. This cat is trying to drive a hard bargain. We're the doggy mafia.
It's a dog world out there.
I'm gonna let you do that one. Listen, we're the doggy mafia. We do it doggy style.
I can't spell with it.
I mean, if you're motivated enough, I'm sure you can. If you drink enough water.
But yeah, see, it's a lovely fish.
Okay. Do you think that it will come down here if we get all the fish and then you can pee on it?
Probably. That's why I have the sunglasses. I am just aura
ammonia
farming
fish. Oh my gosh.
Oh
just
yeah, it's just like that one
farming as a
Icelandic
dog.
fish. Yeah, that's what the glasses are for. How do you bark? I haven't figured that out yet.
Mine is F.
Okay,
Ghost ride the whip.
Okay, I figured out how to crip walk as a dog.
What is this? Is this like a gallon or something?
Arrow has never been to a gas station energy drink. All right, there we go. We're crip walking. Crip walking into the convenience store.
We have the sunglasses and everything. Fish. Here you go, my friend, for your crip walk.
Thank you. Those poor devs, if they ever see this stream.
You think that they care about us?
Look, at least we're making sure that the game works, right? So
actually, if you crip walk 100 times, you get a new bandana.
There we go. Good. But, Also, do you ever get like feelings of deja vu, like when you dream about something a few months ago? This exact scene here, I've seen this before.
What, with Neko bartering with us for fish?
No, I mean like this, like the exact game. Like it's just like you dream of something, then you forget about it.
I've never forgotten about anything in my life.
Never had deja. Okay, clearly Arrow does not experience deja vu. Give me those. I'm driving.
No,
you legally can't drive. Hand it over.
I am. First of all,
you also went past the car.
No, we're going to a dude.
Cab. No, it's the cab.
No, it's the guy over here. He said, I lost my keys.
No, because we need to move the cab back there to get on top of the...
Yeah?
Pranked.
Yeah?
And look, now I'm going to make it there first. Now I'm going to make it there first. You have to wait for me. Nope. Nope. He's still standing in my piss. Why is he just standing in my piss? He could have moved at any time.
Wait, I'm
okay, where's that wheel? I need the wheel well.
No.
This is a nice little comfortable.
Remember, check your tires. Wait, so was there stuff in the back of the store, or do we not care?
I don't know. We can go back and check.
Sure.
We don't have anything better to do.
Like, how do we get this here? Do we have to demonstrate our value and loyalty?
Figure it out. Oh, wait, I guess I'm the other part of that equation, but... Yeah, there's some more back there, too.
Oh, the cigarettes. There's more cigarettes.
True. I need my wacky tobacco. Look at my glasses, you can tell.
Wacky inflatable tube tobacco.
1 second, sorry, my legs are not working correctly. Give me a second.
Yeah, that's why I can drive and you can't. I drove across the continental US.
Well, you didn't. You were playing TTRPGs.
No, I was driving and also DMing.
That's crazy. You were DMing, and that's irresponsible, Arrow. We've talked about this.
Listen, I was
Never
driving
chat,
under
drive
influence.
responsibly.
The influence
DM
of the dice.
responsibly.
Why is there a missing poster?
Because our owner is missing. Our owner is missing.
That doesn't look like our owner. Our owner had cool sunglasses, like us.
You have heterochromia. You can't even see.
I'm sorry, I'm
Also,
homophobic.
Is that canon? But our owner has cool sunglasses like us.
Did you? Did you not
canon?
see?
No, I
the
didn't.
wanted poster back at the house. Driving in my car right after a piss.
I just love the idea that like we find our owner, but like they don't have the glasses on, so we don't recognize them as ours.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I see how we can get that.
Yeah. Oh, I see.
No, you don't.
Well, you're right, because I had sunglasses blocking the way. These are actually really inconvenient.
Yeah, honestly, that's like sunglasses at night. Who thought of us? All right. Nice jump, idiot.
Oh,
fuck,
nice jump, idiot.
In my defense, my A button is not working.
Yeah,
so.
blame the A button.
All right, no, I'll let you jump. All right, get this. Because my A button
Do a
doesn't work,
flip.
so you have to do it.
All right, it's bomb the 9th. Oh, no.
If you miss, there you go.
If I miss, I go
See?
and piss.
I inspired you not to miss. You're welcome.
All right, we don't need
Trying
to
to
spend
arrow
any more money
sweeps.
because we have the best cosmetic. I was trying to block you.
Well, there's
There's other?
You think I can? There's ever glasses, is what I was gonna say. But also, do you think I can arc it?
Well, you're on the car.
Oh, true.
Oh! No! I saw the splash.
Sorry, I get nervous when I'm in a car. There we go.
Investigate. Is that truck rocking? No, it's just the muffler is crazy.
This is the engine. Chompos.
Again, you can't call them that.
All right, so we are here. Oh my God, NATO in the north? Holy shit! So there's a NATO station up north. To the east is a hospital and a factory.
Mm-hmm.
What else can we see here?
So we got to go over the bridge. We got to go past the factory, past the bridge, past the hospital, and then we're at the factory.
Okay. What about that haunted manor in the background?
Don't worry about it. I think that won't come up whatsoever. That's
Okay.
not
What about
plot
the NATO? What about the NATO camp just west of the lighthouse?
That one is from Voices of the Void. It's a cameo. Actually, the devs know each other, so.
I see. Road closed ahead. I sure hope it is.
You're just sticking your face in my butt. Not again.
New person. Oh, why is... Wait, 1 second.
Please be good boys and don't make any noise. Oh, he's hiding. Like a coward.
Did you see that?
Yes.
I'm kind of... I think I figured out how to break the game.
It's the power of peeing, I think. I'm in that Skyrim horse pose.
Is my piss
No! I hate you.
like how you
Now I know why
responded-
Neko divorced you. You absolute heathen.
I love that you like. Oh wait, I have a hotkey for it. I can just press up.
No.
I don't have to do the entire. Oh, he has a 10-foot vertical. Okay, am I allowed to do it here at least?
Oh, this is the one spot you can do it. Dang it. I was trying to lock you in.
Yeah, that's strong enough.
Give them a scarf or something. Ow, mein snout. My snoot.
Mine snouten.
Mein Schnauten. Oh mein Gott. Mein Schnauten.
Yeah, well, clearly we need more here.
Clearly, you've never owned an air fryer. Oh.
Oh, that works.
I wasn't sure if it would. I think I'm doing all the work here, bro.
No,
we
trust
need to
me,
push
I'm
it.
pulling.
Yeah. The fact we're puppies is so cute. I need you to know. I'm obsessed with this.
It's just a dog in us.
It's yes, crushed. Death. You want to go down first?
Yeah.
Shut up. My channel has just been like the Arrow corruption arc recently.
Yeah,
It's
I've
actually so
completely
wild.
I've completely ruined your branding in one sentence.
No, I ruined my own branding by checking out a not safe for work TTRPG on accident.
Wait, which one was that?
Girl frame. I got a review copy because the dev liked my review, liked my first impressions.
How did you not realize that would be not safe for work?
Because I'm too say so.
You're the type of person to wear sunglasses underground.
And at night.
Give us.
Is there a spider? Oh. Oh, I forgot this was a horror game.
It's a what?
It's a horror game.
Wait, how did we get a clue for that? We can't see from here.
We can hear.
Oh, look, a spider. That doesn't mean I know it's a spider. Are you proud of yourself?
I thought I could like fight the spider. I thought I could like bite it, but we're puppies.
No, it does not care if we bark at it.
Yeah.
What?
Did we just kill her? You got scared by the spider.
I got scared by sudden motion. I missed.
Arrow screams. Okay. We are now 1 and 2 for deaths. Okay.
There we go.
What happened to that 10-foot vertical?
Oh,
no, get it.
No, I'm gonna go take on that spider. I'm taking on the spider.
If I can't have it, no one can.
Watch this. We need that for.
I cast it into the fire.
You were about to fall off. I saw that.
Shut up! No, stop.
All right, now Arrow will come back this way.
We can't return.
Hansel and Gretel tactics. I'm marking our path.
I forgot how to emote. I'm not gonna lie. I was gonna mark the path. Hmm. Oh.
Oh, I see how this is. Go on.
Whoa.
Go on. You think I care?
You know what? You've earned this.
Yeah. Exactly.
No. Whoa.
All right, you can go now.
All right.
Was that intentional?
It was like 20% intentional, 80% accidental.
Are you proud of yourself? You're killing innocent puppies. Arrow kills puppies. Literally.
Yeah, but it's like it's puppy on puppy violence. You gotta group walk across, so that one wasn't even
can
me.
Can we even make that jump?
Yes, you just have to jump at the right time, idiot.
All right, I'll let you do it then, because my A button's still fucked up.
Okay. Bottom of the 9th. You gotta prepare. Got any words of encouragement? You gonna support me in this? Feeling a bit nervous? No. Feel like I gotta just go.
Nice one, Babe Ruth.
Thank you. Oh my gosh, you're calling me babe? I'm gonna call my shot. I'm going to execute myself. Mitsuru style. Okay, what are we missing?
We're angling too far up or down. We have to go like straight across.
Well, neither of us are straight.
You on the keyboard. I know, so it's easier for you because you have the keyboard. Just run.
Oh, it's slightly isometric. That's why.
There you go.
I believe in you.
I would have made that, by the way.
No, you wouldn't have. Arrow
Yes, I
YouTuber?
would.
No, I'm not a YouTuber. Oh. See? I was just speeding up.
The loading screen took longer than the jump.
Yeah, but this one was funnier.
Devs really need to optimize.
Oh my gosh.
Well, they want me. They gave me a playtest.
This is
I'm going
playtest.
to give them feedback.
Also, apparently we didn't both need to apply. I can invite people to my playtest.
Yeah, I know. But now we can have 8 people join.
Yo, party stream. We're all puppies. We'll start peeing on each other.
Is that what a party is too?
I think that's the party to a lot of my audience.
I feel like you're kind of throwing your audience under the bus here. They have not mentioned it once. It's been
My
just you.
audience is obsessed with being puppy girls. I don't know what it is.
You didn't both need to apply because you're both using one copy of the game. That's true too.
Oh right, we're playing single
I
player.
think I found it.
Puppy girl party. I dig. Oh my gosh. I love it when puppies dig. So cute. I'm gonna
Do it. Go on.
do it. You won't. No. I found the card reader. Ew, you just peed on that. Stupid.
Yeah, it's my own. It's fine.
Ew, you're so gross. We're puppies. 8-person dogging party. Is that what they mean when they say they're going to have a party and they're going to do it doggy style?
Are we going to talk about why these are all bones?
I mean, it's probably people. Like,
Yeah. Well,
oh,
yes,
the card
that part
reader.
I'm-
It's over here, right? All right. Get your pee.
How do you know
reader.
it's over here?
Because we passed it, you cretin.
You don't know though.
Are you an imbecile?
I wasn't paying attention, to be fair.
I know you weren't. You never do.
Alrighty.
Okay. Oh, puzzle.
All right, you get on there.
Do I have to go over
Jesus
here?
Christ.
Shut up. I told you I'm not good at platformers.
It's not even 2D. You
The
have
stream
no
is evolving
excuse.
faster than usual. Listen, YouTube streams are silly, and I don't know what it is.
Russian is
360.
peeing on everything like. Wait, Russian is peeing on everything like he's checking if it can run and do.
Oh my gosh.
All right, you're gonna fuck this up, so I'm gonna preemptively
No,
put it back.
shut up. I hate you. I just did it. Shut up.
Yeah, but you'll find a way to fuck it up.
Oh. Oh. Get on it.
See?
You must
No,
bounce on
no,
it, crazy
no.
style.
No, I'll handle the machinery. You
Oh,
go
so you
over
just
there.
don't want to play the game, understood.
I'm literally doing the important part of the game.
I'm the one that's jumping. No, I don't think you have to move. Oh, I see.
See, thank you.
You know what? I am not good at video games. I've been upfront
I know,
about
but
this.
I know. That's why I'm playing the game and just having you do the platforming. Stay.
Oh,
Stay.
Bark. Careful how you talk to me. It might awaken something in me.
You're welcome, chat, for whatever the results of today
For
are.
whatever results. What do I do up here?
It's a walkway. There's treats over here.
Oh, it was so dark
See?
that I couldn't see.
Good doggy. There you go. All right.
I'm not going to comment. I'm just going to keep my mouth shut.
Oh my god. Arrow,
Shut
thank
up.
you. Jesus Christ. What am I
Shut
watching?
up.
Chat?
Bark, bark, bark. As a
Holy shit, it's the man in the yellow coat from Curious George.
Haster, the man in the yellow hat.
He has a jacket too.
Well, yeah, I think his name is
Hey.
the man in the yellow hat.
Oh, cool. If I walk, you leave me behind and we fail.
Oh, Pog, I love leaving. Oh, we need the key card.
Man, if only someone didn't make me drop it.
Really, if only someone didn't pee on it so I wasn't opposed on a moral level. It's not a puppy girl stream.
Well, it's like It Takes Two. It just sounds like a domestic dispute. Yeah, that's how Neko and I did it.
Well, this is just a
Takes Two.
domestic dispute with more peeing.
Yeah. Oh, wow, wait. Oh, I almost broke it. Hey, Arrow, where did you put the card when we walked
You
in? Okay,
put the card.
you
Not the
stole it out of
card.
my mouth. You stole it out of my mouth.
I accidentally clicked a button. There's an
so you
unprecedented
got, like-
level of tension in the stream. What do you mean tension? Oh, this isn't even with us both in maid outfits. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna
come on,
take
it was
your
just a-
life.
It was just a leak.
There's my paws are pee.
I want to see what's around here.
Isn't this where
Yeah, we're-
Jeff Bezos went?
I heard Jeff Bezos was in the house. Where was it?
Oh, I forgot we had a crouch mechanic.
This feels like very much like a nice run-in. I was gonna say, this feels like a run-in segment.
Oh yeah, where the thing's gonna be chasing us.
Yeah. Wouldn't that be crazy if they did
Oh
that?
wow, you don't even know where to go, idiot.
I like to point out you did more hops here than I did.
Shut up, because I keep clicking the wrong direction.
Nope.
Do you want to go back to the?
Go back.
No
Yes, go
spider?
back.
You're scared?
I'm not scared of spiders.
Crazy style, Dio.
That looks like an end area where we have to like do a
Mm-hmm.
chase scene afterwards. So
I thought this was the chase scene.
it's just you chasing me.
No, you're definitely the one pursuing me. I'm gonna kill.
That's what I think
Something.
of your opinion.
Yeah, well, I think your opinion is
Yeah,
worthless.
anytime you upset me, I just piss.
Oh, is that why you're piss boy? Oh, cigarettes.
Yeah, when we came back. Or is pursuing Arrow's true self? Yeah, this is Arrow's evoker moment.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna burn my bread.
See, running away from you will cause a game over. Stay together.
Yeah, and I'd rather take it game over piss.
I was hoping you wouldn't remember I did it right at the door as a trap.
You're laying traps for me like some sort of mongrel.
I play Bladder of Greed and end my turn.
If anything, it's bladder of leaking. I'm
Exactly,
saying
that's
he's
why
a
it's greedy.
chaser. Are you a chaser?
I wouldn't say so.
Oh no. You're not an echo, so I don't think you are.
I really hope we don't need that later, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh my god, co-gooned worker. That's crazy. I may
What?
have misread that word.
Getting a
may have
game
misread-
over or getting pissed over. Listen, I would take the game over.
I just feel like Arrow gets pissed off at a lot of things.
I do. It's better than pissing on a lot of things like you do. Bladder of incontinence.
That just reminds me of the sink joke.
Oh my gosh.
All right, let's go.
I was absolutely just going to be like, do we want to full send it?
Well, I don't see any other option, do you?
Because you don't take the time to look around.
Can you hurry up, please? Thank you.
Sorry, I need to aura farm.
Yeah?
Puppies, what are you doing here? Heh, maybe you can help me.
Or maybe you can go help the buddy next door.
All right, Rory, piss on this man's cast.
All right. It'll really soak into the fibers.
Gotta marinate it.
Well, look, he's going to die from this leg injury anyway, so we might as well tenderize the meat.
Slippery and dangerous.
Oh, I'm pissing in the oil, I just realized. 1 second. Let me do it around him. There we go.
Was this some sort of fell ritual? How do you even co-goon? I think you just need a friend.
You know, it's very telling that your chat doesn't know how to co-goon. I
Have
see
you
a
ever
candle here. Can I
co-gooned
put it in the
before?
oil? Yes, multiple times, in fact. Why would you ask me that?
Rory,
Yeah, what's up? Don't mind me just moving my box around.
no, you gotta put it over here, you animal.
I'm coming over here, though. I want the
This is why
screwdriver.
you're a gooner.
All right, fine. You do it then. I'm gonna go piss on someone.
Also, apparently my community is a bunch of gooners because I made a sussy comment on a recent short, and then someone's just like, "What did you expect? We're all gooners," and I'm like, "Why are you gooners?"
Wait, these are cigarettes. My wacky tobacco.
My
finally.
favorite. Don't
You're
do
lucky.
it. Don't do it. Don't do it. No! I'm gonna tear out your carotid artery.
There we go.
My one joy in life, and you take it from me.
Yeah, now it has the flavored filter. Oh, that is a lot of liquid sounds. Listen to that.
I was informed
Listen
growing
to
up that cigarettes had cappy in them.
I see. Look at my Picasso on the floor here.
That looks more like a Pollock. I'm not gonna lie. People on the internet evolve into gooners the same way that all life in the ocean eventually evolves into crab. Disagree.
Yeah. Do you know how many fish there are?
Whoa.
Oh, look, I'm straight jacking it.
Oh, I know.
It's a jack.
I know.
You didn't even get the treat. Oh my god, what are you doing?
Listen, I decided I wanted to throw a wrench in your plans.
Mm-hmm. You proud of that one?
Mm-hmm. I'm so proud of myself that you should call me good.
You're right, it did awaken something in you. Yeesh.
Oh my gosh.
All right, chat, we heard it here today. Where are you going with that? We need that.
Does he I thought he just needed a screwdriver.
No, use the wrench too. That's why you asked for it.
why are you peeing everywhere?
Can we talk about like how well hydrated is my fucking dog?
I know. It's just straight Gatorade.
Like, first off, it's an off color, which means I'm not hydrated.
Oh, wait, I have
But,
oil.
If I'm not hydrated, how the fuck am I this?
I think it's just blood at this rate. Like, geez.
Yeah, like the can is empty, buddy.
I like my oil paws. They're cute. Get little paw marks. You need oil?
She's not taking my carburetor.
Yeah. Pee on him. I'm sure he'll take it after that.
Out of any emote they could have started me off with, I feel like the piss emote is definitely about like they knew what was gonna happen.
I like the chase my tail emote.
Dog just has water in his kidneys. Oh, look, Ash Ketchum hat.
I don't think it has any water in its kidneys. We just established this.
Holy shit, bucket. Finally.
We already had a porta potty, you animal.
Well,
That dog just has a water elemental in his kidneys. I'm so sorry.
That's not what we need. We need an oil can.
Really, I wonder where the oil... Can you point out where the oil can is on screen right now?
Oh, are we gonna Door Explorer this? That's great.
Very good. We need to move the box. Can you help me move the box?
Arrow, no swiping.
Rory, no pissing.
Ooh. We could have just skipped this entire area. Yeah, let's take the oil can with us. Fuck this guy.
Ah!
Nope. Nope. It's okay. We don't need that.
Gasp, a
Wait,
furry.
wait. These are bullet casings right here.
Well, yeah, presumably we went from dog treats to smoking to like shooting at people in order to get more dog treats.
I thought you were reflect gun. Oh, okay, so we're mug. Oh my god, look at the fucking piss on the floor. You think you would wipe that up, honestly? Kind of gross.
I think he likes it.
Yeah, he probably does.
The car is fixed now. Now another task. How can I drive the broken leg? I got an idea. It's just gonna be a brick.
This is genuinely not our problem.
We're Wait, I'm acceleration, you're steering.
Okay, I wanted to explore that back room.
Yeah, so did I. I didn't realize this would just advance us. Okay. Oh.
Go on.
You really claim to be a better driver. Wow.
You don't want to accelerate.
The acceleration on this is
you really should brake before we hit something.
You should really not steer us into something like that, you animal.
I want to go into the woods.
Be careful, I just fixed the car. Okay, I'll just go really slow. Okay.
Wait, we can't go into the woods?
Apparently not.
Oh.
We gotta stay on the road.
Fine. What are you doing, you animal? Jesus Christ!
You're
I have
steering
the wheels are turned.
like a cretin.
You're driving like it's a manual. Jesus Christ.
You're steering as if you're a Victorian child dying of consumption.
Hit the fucking gas, would you?
I am hitting the gas.
Jesus Christ.
I'm
Why are you
pumping the
hitting-
gas.
This isn't the fucking manual.
I'm hitting the gas lightly
Hold
so
that-
that you can steer
hold that-
easily.
Hold that shit down. We gotta get out of here.
Okay, fine. I'll hold it down.
Thank you.
Yeah? Yeah? How are you turning? How are you turning?
No, I could do so. I had it like that. So, oh my god, stops. Yeah,
Yeah, sorry.
I'm
Stop
steering
what?
like this in case. Oh, that's his actual stop.
Yeah, we are looking for something. How'd you know? So keep the car in good. Oh, we're gonna keep driving. Can we hit him?
Yeah, let's turn. Yes.
Oh,
Like, how do we get out of the car?
I think that we stay
guess
in the
we
car. I think
can't.
we keep driving. I think we're driving all the way to.
But I want to see what that clown mannequin area
Yeah,
was.
we can go back.
Oh my god, can you hit the accelerator?
I'm waiting on you to turn right, you absolute fool.
My wheels were turned right.
You malicious clown.
Also, that was a
of
red light you just
deviancy.
drove us through. you drove us through a red light. What do you want me to do?
Wait, was that a red light?
Yes.
Arrow doing the little. I'm doing the little
Okay, it's
pedals
green
because I
now.
wanted him to be able to steer. Shut up.
Yeah, you would be at the bottom of the car.
I mean, I'm the one with all the power, so I can accept that.
Oh yeah? How's that for power?
I am the one that gives us acceleration.
Arrow, do you feel in control?
I'm not the one pissing myself over here, so yeah, I do.
Do you feel in control, Arrow?
Listen, I can make us stop or stall to my heart's content.
Yeah, that sounds like you. Who
I
designed
don't know,
this
you're the
fucking
one that
bridge, by the
often
way?
just doesn't respond to my messages.
Yeah, it's because you stalled me. Also,
Yeah, it's because you're steering the conversation a really annoying way.
Oh my god. If you
That was
accelerated
all
faster,
you.
we
That was
could've-
all you.
No. If you'd accelerated faster, we would have made it past
If
there.
I accelerated faster, you would have missed the turn.
No.
Oh.
Accelerate!
Accelerating! I'm accelerating!
Jesus Christ, Arrow!
We were gonna like neum off the bridge, so I stopped so that we wouldn't neum off because you're not turning.
Okay, you hold it. I will tell you when to slow.
We have latency. I don't think you recognize this.
I did fine.
Okay, to be fair, you did actually do fine. First time in your life.
Arrow, please.
Stop,
What are you?
it's not me.
Okay. Verbal commands. Communicate when you're going to reverse and when you're going forward. Use verbal commands. I want to go that way.
Really? Verbal commands, huh?
Well, I didn't tell you to stop.
Blocked off, you absolute
Oh.
buffoon.
I want to go this way, then. Okay. Back or forward? Which way are we going?
You want to go down. I'm letting you go down.
Jesus Christ!
I'm letting you down.
Yeah, you certainly are. In here, shove it in. Thank you.
You know what? I have experience getting things in places that they
Oh
shouldn't
my
be.
god! What? There we go. Jesus Christ! You never done a 3-point.
I'm not
What
the
are
one
you doing,
turning.
you animal. You absolute animal.
Wait, if I just
that
hold
was-
down the gas.
Also, I realized that was supposed to be a 3-point turn, but I just took the turn way
Yeah,
too
we just
hard.
took it. Yeah, you are good at taking it. Did
I
this
thought
man
we were
just
about to hit
die?
I'm not taking him with us.
Monster has covered my eyes. I can't see anything. Did he just... Where'd he go?
I did not want him in here.
Can we, like, drive off a cliff? Just kind of like...
Absolutely.
Don't forget I'm here. We want you gone.
He's talking like it's Hollow Knight. Bro thinks he's part of the Get Goods.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So do you think that if we just like snake turn this enough, he will get thrown out? Or
I hope so.
he doesn't have a seatbelt. He's just kind of like wiggling.
True, yeah.
Have you ever... Oh!
Oh!
Spiders! We gotta lock in.
All right.
Can I run them over?
All right, charge. No, you cannot run them. That didn't kill them somehow. All right.
Okay, well,
How did
that worked out well.
I know I hit them with the wheels.
Yeah, we like wheeled them.
You
Did
proud
we
of
just
that one?
die? We're
No.
fine. Oh, he's still
No.
blind.
Oh
I
yeah,
don't think
forgot
he
he's
knows we're
blind, he can't see
dogs.
us.
Oh, we have to bark him over. Oh, whichever one of us barks, he follows.
Yeah.
I think the pools are getting smaller.
No, it's because you can control the size of the pool.
Yeah, by moving. Okay, so we can unironically we can probably
So
use
I'm-
the pools of pee in order to indicate where we want to put him.
I'm crip walking again.
Spiders have immunity to car type damage. Ori, since when?
It's like
Oh,
I'm
you probably
crip
want to pee
walking
on this
because-
fire hydrant. I think it's like an
Do you see-
achievement.
Do you see me? Though? I'm crip walking.
Got the stanky leg.
Clips from this could be what? Yeah, then clip it.
Yeah,
Cowards.
clip it.
Clip it, chat.
You're able to clip it
do
however you
arrows-
want, and I might turn it into a stream clip.
They won't. They hate my clips.
YouTube is the one that
Ever-sided,
hates your
yeah.
clips. We both know this. What did that accomplish? Oh,
So
letting
you
him
can get
walk.
by now.
Oh, I forgot we had a escort mission.
Yeah, Arrow media literacy over here.
Listen, my name is Arrow Rights, not Arrow Media Literacies. Wait, he doesn't have footprints.
No.
Wait, can I? Oh, we can betray him.
Can we?
Yes,
Can we betray him?
we did.
Yeah. How did that go for us?
It killed him. Like what my plan was.
Because that our choices didn't have.
I'm sad that the story did not get updated by our choice.
Yeah.
Do we want
The
to
worker
put
did
him on
not
this
remember
first?
No.
Okay,
Do we have to?
I think so.
Ugh.
How can we pull with our little snoots? We got no grippers. We got no opposable thumbs.
God forbid a dog have teeth.
They have little teefies and they need to like nibble on stuff.
Sure. Yeah, that's what it is.
Shut up.
No, push them the same side.
Fine.
Yeah, here, I'll do it. No, I mean like this. Trust me, this
Oh,
will
like this?
work.
Yeah,
Yes.
it will.
What? Oh god, that actually works. That's so
Because I don't.
inefficient.
I'm not inputting it. I'm just letting you. Apparently, you can't push it by yourself. But if I join you on it, then that makes it work out. It's Arrow Writes, not Arrow Reads. Thank you. I'm so glad that my community has picked up on this very core fact of my lore. You know, are you gonna play the game or do you want to? You're just barking.
Oh, should I actually be helping?
Yeah, you should.
All right, I
I'm
got
gonna-
this. You do it.
Okay, I thought you were gonna come over and pee. At this
No, I
point,
wouldn't do that. What was
At
that
this
smell?
point-
Oh.
at this point, I'd take this over Piston.
I can piss and. I made a mistake. I've broken the animation.
Are you stuck?
No. Okay.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Oh, what am I
Really?
supposed to do? Sorry, my bad.
Yeah? Are you really not mentally? Oh, it's because you have no water in your brain. You spent it all.
Wait. Someone's been here.
Another dog.
Gotta mark
You're
my territory.
disgusting.
You know how it is.
Why do I associate with you?
I'm marking my territory.
I know. Why do I associate with you? It's my territory.
There
All
we go.
right, are we just leaving him?
Oh, sorry. I think so, yeah. Is this what we consider a safe place?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's the smell.
He recognizes it by the smell. Me just pissing everywhere.
Question: why can't we just like use our little nibblers to bite off the eyebrow? You know?
He hasn't leaned down for us to bite him yet, has he?
High voltage. I hate you. Have you noticed that I've gone out of my way to jump out of it?
1 second. What's the? No. Yeah, I think it's this button, right? There we go.
No. This is my channel.
The dog in yellow. Get on the door. Get on the door, Arrow. Here, I'll take the far side. If
Okay, you take
it.
the piss side.
There we go. Have to finish it.
I'm spared. The dog in yellow. I'm going to take both of our lives.
I can aim it. I can figure out new tech unlocked.
Wait. Your mic just blew out.
Did it?
Yeah, you're back now.
Weird. It shouldn't have blown out. All I was saying is I can aim it, but I'm like talking at the same volume as normal.
Huh. Weird. I think it was the game was overwhelmed. There's a door back there, remember? Are you going to pee after picking up the treat?
Yeah? Where do you think my hydration comes from?
You know what? I'm so surprised at how much how hydrated you are, given how salty you are.
I'm not even that salty right now. I'm having a good time. Nope, never try. You fought wrong.
You're the thought here. You're the one peeing on people unsolicited.
Do you know what this is called?
Harassment?
Well, yes, there's that, but I was more thinking exposure therapy.
By peeing on me?
Yeah, it's exposure therapy, so now you won't be as scared of it. The fact that I'm saying that with the sunglasses as I walk away is just pure aura farming. You almost
walked into it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You stopped me.
It's just that easy.
Is this a morgue?
Yeah.
This is my home now.
No, this is the hospital.
No, this is Patrick.
I see it's a green cross.
Yeah, because they can't do a red cross because that's a war crime.
Why do I hear water running?
What is that?
It's the hospital.
It's the hospital smell. Yeah, exactly. Just me in the foreground as you're pissing on it. I know what your game is. Get away from me.
Yeah, specifically the leg always goes up to the right side, by the way.
So I've noticed. Starboard side, broad fire. Or broadside.
Okay.
This was the real plot of the Lost in Vivo. I don't even know what Lost in Vivo is.
It's such incredible volume.
The peeing. I think you left it downstairs.
The door closed. It's incredible. Wait, I gotta piss on every floor. 1 second. Alright, there we go. And then when we go back downstairs, you'll forget about it by then.
Never. I know your games. Also, we are 2 strong puppers. Like,
honestly, yeah, it's quite impressive.
Huh?
Might have a treat. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I had a treat. Okay, you can pee in here. It's the bathroom. You're done? Oh, you're trying to lock me in. Got it.
Well, you said I can pee in here. It's the washroom. You didn't specify where.
Oh, it's like hardcore raining outside.
Like IRL or?
Yeah. Like right outside my window. Lost in Vivo is a survival horror game where you chase after your therapy dog.
Chat, can you believe it actually is raining outside?
Yeah, we're actually in the same place. That's how you can pee on me.
Yeah, Chad, every time I do it in game, it's just IRL.
Pick up cursed doll. Oh.
Hey, wait.
Yep, do it.
What's he doing in here?
We're never buying anything from him again. I hope you know.
It's the sound. Why does it sound like that?
All right, time for the piss teddy bear.
Is any new stuff? Oh,
No.
That's cute. It's not worth the sunglasses, though.
The sunglasses are peak.
I really just don't see
We can be Sherlock Holmes. We can get you glasses so you can actually read this video game.
I have my glasses right in front of me. I was using them for EU5.
If the game doesn't despawn the puddles, can you lag the game by making enough? I think it despawns them when we leave an area.
I think it's a texture application as well. Ain't no way I just licked my chops while sitting in my own piss. That's crazy.
I did that last time. Yeah, I'm trying to flick it off at you. I'm flicking it off on the teddy bear.
I don't need to know what you're flicking it off.
I'm saying the dog, you cretin.
I don't need to know. Oh, the sound is so gross.
Yeah, I don't need you to be pissing everywhere, but we all can't get what we want now, can we?
That would probably go.
No. I'm so sad.
Oh, that's a mannequin in there, I just realized.
Yeah, did you not see that?
No. That's why I said I just realized it.
You fool.
It's kind of how
See,
language works,
you're the dog that pees everywhere. I'm the dog with homophobia.
I'm gonna sprint for the first time in my life. I want that spot.
Okay.
Thank you.
No. I thought I'd be a little bit too far to the right.
No, you weren't.
I think... Wait, we should probably investigate this room in case there's a clue here.
No, that's okay. Oh, we need a clue here, why didn't you?
Yeah, why didn't I suggest that?
I should probably investigate this room, honestly.
I'm sorry, Master. I have to go all out just this once.
I just like how the threat of it in your spot is.
Where's the clue, do we think?
I don't know, I've just been using the washroom.
There's nothing in the washroom except the shop. So wait, so we're looking for why. Why were they captured?
Maybe downstairs? The guy downstairs asked us to look for scissors as well.
Yeah, so the scissors are probably in here. Oh.
No, it's over here. See, I'm so smart.
Still looking for your owner. I sniffed about this case too. Did you smell pee? Or does it smell like a hospital?
Oh, that toy is probably the...
Oh, yeah. Silly puppies. Ooh.
That's so nasty. Not the cat, just saying that's so nasty.
Like, true, but cats are not better. All right, time for the piss bear.
There we go.
Okay. Is this the why? She's a famous journalist that likes spooky mysteries. Word is, she saw too much. The mansion owners don't like witnesses. So they pissed her.
It's pissing time.
Wait!
No glasses?
No glasses!
No, you said we're never shopping again.
No, I said that beforehand.
No.
We're going to the shop.
We're never shop. No, you said
we're going to the shop.
You sure? You said you don't want to go there.
We're going to be in piss piles no matter what, and I'm going to be pissed until I get my glasses. So it don't even matter.
Okay, but Arrow Rages could be more fun. It was fun.
You already got that with Hollow Knight, you absolute animal.
Wait, can I smear it? Oh, I can. Wait, it actually makes me go further. So like this is a normal dash crouch. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And then this is the sliding one.
Ew! Is there movement tech to this?
New tech unlocked, chat.
Okay. Perfect. Wait. Do we just want to make like a line and see how far we can go?
Like a slip and slide?
Yeah.
No, not particularly. That's kind of gross. It's kind of fucked up, Eric.
Sorry, the glasses have changed me. I'm not the same puppy I was.
All my piss is stored in the glasses.
Well, clearly not, because it's stored on the ground. It's external, like an external blood flow. Can I push you while you do it? Ah! Why is it coming out my butt?
Because I hit it as I sat down. I can do it as I sit down.
Wait, did you see that?
Yes! Alright, so it's still a little bit broken, it seems.
Yeah, leave the building. Yeah, we should leave.
Pee is stored in them.
Well, okay, so pee is stored in the balls, and presumably we both got fixed, so we don't have balls, which is why you're peeing everywhere, because you can't store it. That's what it is.
Speak for yourself. I'm not fixed.
Well, I haven't been spayed.
You think that's...
Why do you think my first question was, can I mount you?
That'd be some wild emotes if you could do that.
Oh my god. Just like the doggy hump.
Yeah, like team emotes. Where's someone's leg?
Piss covered. That's why you can't hump them. I'm staying out of the way. I know you're
hey,
game.
there's my older pile.
Wait, did we ever get scissors?
No, why?
The dude? Are we just gonna leave him?
It's not our problem.
What is this? This is Haunted Paws. We are two puppies that are playing a horror co-op game where we're looking for our owner, and Rory has been peeing on everything. I chase my tail. I do little circles.
1 second, I have an idea.
Is it the doggy slide? Ew, Rory, that's gross. Why would you do that? Yeah. Oh.
It's just the sound of it.
Can we go between rooms with this? So like if we could just go like one all the way up.
At the same time?
Yeah. Oh, I was gonna go vertically. This is so nasty.
I'm getting impressed at how much you can do.
Man, who painted the hospital floor highlighter yellow?
All right. Starting from the back. All right.
Okay.
3, 2, 1. No, okay. So it has to be both. Okay, I didn't aim it right. Sorry, I can't aim, chat.
No, I know. I've seen you piss enough.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, we smacked into each other.
Okay, so we can hurt each other with our piss.
Well, yeah, you've been hurting me mentally and emotionally and spiritually with your piss this whole time. So are we leaving the building or are we helping this dude out?
I'm not going to help this guy.
Okay, then we leave the building.
How the fuck do we get out of here? I
thought to the left, but it might be over here. Oh, yeah. Good to see I joined to, you're joining to your Oshi pissing on everything, Corey.
Oh, I forgot to advertise this on my channel. 1 second.
Well,
actually, do I want them to see this?
I don't think you want them to see this. Oh, no.
No, it's okay.
I'm locked.
What? Oh, yeah, you can't do anything without me. You have to wait for me to shield for you.
I need your permission to pee.
You're not allowed to talk anymore. Arrow keeps pissing at everything. It haunted Paws. Join.
The yellow dash tech. Enjoy your session 0, Spectre. What even is this?
I hope that is the right YouTube link, now that I think about it.
Do you want me to give you a link?
Yeah. Oh, no, I got it.
It's also on my server if you just grab my announcements.
Oh, no, I got it.
Slow boy instantly.
There we go.
Arrow keeps what?
I used the add everyone rule. It's good. Yeah, that's yeah, you can look at that server announcement.
Yeah.
You're welcome. That's what we call free advertising, baby.
Yeah. To the larger content creator, you're slandering. Oh, can we get into a Twitter drama about you accusing me of pissing on everything?
Oh, absolutely.
We need a 1,000-page document, but it gets progressively more yellow as it progresses.
Oh. Just like the text slowly goes like highlighter yellow.
Oh no, I was thinking the background. It goes from white to like highlighter yellow.
Oh god, ew! It's just like soaked, like like the coffee stain.
Yeah. Accusing ma'am. There's video. There's video evidence of Rory pissing on everything.
Excuse you. Read my name tag. What does my name tag say? Wait, I can join your emote. Sorry, I can't join this emote.
Of all things, I feel like this one I am legally obligated.
Yeah, remember.
So if I do, join my email.
Oh, okay. I can just copy you.
Oh, and we get hearts.
Oh, but when I do this, it's not hearts.
Yeah, we can't be together. We can't cross the streams. Which one is Rory? Which one is Arrow?
I am the one called So Arrow is Dogston, and I am Arrow Barks. And Arrow has been living up to their name this stream.
So Rory is the white and brown one. I am the black and gray, which kind of fits our aesthetic.
Why is there barbed wire?
Probably because this is a factory, and that needs to keep those pesky workers from unionizing.
Fair. All right, I know where we are now. I'm doing Hansel and Gretel tactics by never being lost.
I'm doing Skyrim horsing, and I think I'm stuck.
Can you really not get in here?
I literally can't get in there. Oh, there we are. Oh!
If he comes down, he's...
If he comes down, he's in for a rude awakening. It's like placing penny mines under a Ulting Hella. That's a Marvel Rival reference, in case you didn't get it.
I play Marvel Rivals, you know this.
When was the last time you played Marvel Rivals?
Last week.
Oh, actually? Oh my god!
I did not register that at first.
I didn't either. I'm surprised you didn't piss yourself.
All right, we stay crouched.
Was that what it was, or did we just have to come back in here?
I think we stay crouched. Nope.
Wait, no, we're good.
Oh, yeah, we do stay crouched. Okay.
If you... Wait. The tech. We need to set up a line of piss.
Yes, you're right. So, because he is visual based.
It's visual based. We need to set up a line of pee so that we can just zoom back.
Slide. Yeah, so stay in the dark. Don't go into the light. All right, ready? We're gonna let him flip around one time, then we're gonna run for it.
Oh, I thought we were doing a pee line.
We are.
We're making a pee line for it. You cretin. You arachnophobic creature of the night.
I refuse to run.
What? Oh yeah. You refuse to run. And 9 other lies we tell ourselves.
Yeah, that was a fun little time, wasn't it? I completely forgot this game was a horror game up until then.
Yeah,
Oh, run!
No, I got a aura farm, right?
Yeah, you have fun there.
See, no. Oh, it's so polite waiting for us. I'm glad that there is just a massive set piece area for us to run through in this warehouse.
Yeah, now we gotta go run up and down.
Be careful not to steer us off a cliff, like last time.
Maybe try hitting the accelerator.
Oh, I'm hitting the accelerator. I'm flooring it.
We wouldn't have
floor standing it.
You would hit the accelerator.
Also, the awkward thing is that this is all at an angle, so I have to constantly... Sorry, I had to sneeze. I'm constantly course correcting.
Oh, I was gonna say, no. Wait, can we go back, do you think?
I think.
Oh, you can't touch me! You can't touch me! You can't touch me!
Don't you piss on me.
You can't touch me!
I'll keep calling it a mouse. You got that mouse in you? Yeah,
I
you
pissed
do
on it.
really
I'm
have the
happy.
constitution of a floor mouse. Is it going to break through?
Why does this feel like a Crash Bandicoot scene?
Yeah, it feels. Yep.
Yep. There we go.
Oh wait, this
I
is
hope
from
you're
like
good
the
at
trailers.
I never watched the trailer.
I didn't either.
I missed.
I just saw the marketing. Elbows
It
out.
didn't even get me.
Elbows.
It didn't even get me.
I think it stops before it like eviscerates the puppy on screen. Personally, that would be my
They're weak.
guess.
Stray would have had them eviscerate the puppy.
Does Stray have that? Wait,
Oh yeah, Stray's fucked up. I love
Really?
Stray.
I watched like one playthrough of it.
Nice jump, idiot.
Shut up! At least I didn't die to this thing.
You died. Wait, I just back hopped. Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
All right, new tech unlocked.
You just have to die. Also, it's kind of awkward for me because in order to do a dash, I have to hit left control, which removes me from hitting left shift unless I
You're
use
right.
two
That's
hands.
so difficult.
So like I
have
gotta two-hand it. I gotta do the two-hand strat.
How many fingers do you have on your left hand?
I have 5,
Like-
but I'm moving
Yeah, so
and
left
I'm
control
running
and left shift
and I'm
is easy.
jumping.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I'm short enough that I could just go under that. Oh, I'm too fast. Whoa, oh my gosh!
That could.
Not back here. I was too far ahead. You were too slow.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you me, mister?
Is that why you died, even though you were so far ahead?
I died because I was so far ahead because I had to wait for you or else I would kill you.
I would have been fine.
No, you wouldn't have.
No,
The game was literally saying straying far apart will, like, I don't know, kill you.
I'm
or
built.
something.
I'm built different.
Yeah, you're built incorrectly. You're built stupid. You're built wrong.
Why did he just stop there?
You don't need to crouch under it.
But I wanted to.
What?
You got caught again.
No, unironically, that time, like, no, I physically could not move. What? Like, my controls are bugging out.
I haven't touched it, so.
That
That's
was
why I
weird.
got you.
The back hop. Yeah, so for whatever reason, because of the camera, I physically can't continue forward until the camera catches up with me, which, as you saw,
Well, stop.
is too late.
Yeah, we'll stop running in front of the camera then.
I'm not. I'm running at a completely average
Then
pace.
why could it not catch up to you?
Because the camera's slow. Almost as slow as you.
All right.
Don't you
I was
piss.
gonna try. I was gonna see if I can piss and stop you
And
from
the
moving.
boys are back in town. Boys are back in town.
This does look like a heavy metal cover
Yeah.
art, like that angle with us with the glasses, the bridge arrow. Oh, you jumped too slow.
Oh, that's the playtest.
That's it. That's all, folks. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty fun.
No, I thought that was super cute. The playtest, I don't know how much of the game it shows off, but the fact
Report bugs right now.
Well, there's a lot of spiders. I know spiders aren't bugs, but they are arachnids.
Spiders are bugs. They're just not insects.
What
It's
is
like how you're a
bug?
creep. It's like how you're a creepy, but not a crawly.
I'm a crawly. I can crawl
What is
all I
bug?
want.
It's a Pokemon type. It's good against Sidekick, Grass, and it's weak against Fire and Rock.
I can't say who asked because I did ask.
You literally just straight up clip of what is bug.
Is shrimp
Not
bug?
even not for the record. Not even what are bugs. It's just what is bug.
What is bug?
That's the part I want to call out here.
Well, yeah. What is bug? What makes a bug? What is the categorization of bug? Do we want to play through half of this to go back to that one room, or do we not care?
Honestly, I like the story. Like, I think this is a really cute game.
I think it's really
I can
cute.
take it or leave it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's kind of like Stray. Like, I enjoyed watching Stray. I probably wouldn't play it myself. Just like it's cute, but
I mean, this definitely, the most fun I had from this was you being stupid, right? And that's something where I can enjoy you being stupid in like Lethal Company or Repo or whatever. Like,
Yeah,
that
true.
doesn't.
Which you never invite me to, by the way. Arrow
I don't
never invites
have
me to play
Repo, and I
PK.
haven't played Lethal Company in like 8 months.
Why not? You could have invited me at any time. I would have played.
Do you want to hit up Neko and be like, hey, do you want to do an impromptu collab?
Does Neko have Lethal Company? Because I'm so... Oh, no, he's
don't
streaming
know.
right now. He's busy.
I can.
Basil is busy.
I can't knock on him because I'm on YouTube. What is Bug
Oh,
but
true,
a miserable
yeah.
pile of secrets? Hollow Knight.
Oh, actually, yeah, boot up Hollow Knight.
No.
Come on, you love... YouTube would love your very calm demeanor while playing it.
I'm demure and mindful. Playing Hollow
Exactly,
Knight.
and plus, you're past the hardest parts. Like, Dung Defender was probably the hardest part for you.
Dung
I'm
Defender
sure
was
nothing
so
else-
easy.
Exactly. And you struggled with it. That's what says something.
I got a first
Arrow
try
plays
on Dung
Phil
Defender.
Knight.
I didn't even struggle. Platforming
Chad-
makes me struggle more than any individual boss outside of the Soul Tenor. I do play Field Knight. When I play Hollow Knight, I'm Field.
Ew. Wait. Whatever games do,
Wait.
I'm sure we have another game that we can remote together for a puzzle game.
I mean, there's probably a free one on Steam. We could also
Yeah, 'cause that's-
just yap.
Yeah, I'm down for it as well. Because like you're on hold anyway, so
Please hold.
yeah. Sorry,
we
your
just play
input
like
is temp-
6 music
Wait.
themes all at once to
No,
really
Arrow,
get
you-
across the
Yeah, so
vibes
Arrow,
of being on hold.
Arrow, I'm going to talk about TTRPGs, but your input is temporarily disabled. Okay, so
Okay, I'll mute myself.
chat. My favorite personal TTRPG is D&D 5th edition. I think that's the only one anyone should ever play. Seeing Arrow's motto just give you the side eye is crazy. Arrow, you can unmute now. That's all I wanted to say.
No, keep going. Tell me why. Tell me why.
That's the only one I've played.
You literally haven't. Haven't
We
you
never
played other games?
Lancer. No,
We didn't
I've
play
only ever
Lancer.
played
We
Fighter.
tried to play Lancer and then you canceled last minute. And he's silent. He refuses to acknowledge it.
What do you mean I'm silent? Did you mute me?
No, you didn't respond.
I said what I said. That's literally because session 0 we didn't do anything.
Oh, I got none of that.
I was
Oh,
fucking
yes,
around with my mic, so I'm wondering maybe it got disconnected when I said it.
So strictly speaking, I ran you and Neko through a session 0. I do think a larger group of Lancer
Cool,
would
good.
probably be more fun than just 2 people.
Yeah,
Particularly
probably, but you
because it's a war
couldn't
game.
find- Yeah, but you couldn't find enough friends. Sorry.
No,
that's-
literally. Oh my, so I'm not going to name names. You might be able to pick up on who this is. I had another friend who is a content creator who expressed an interest in playing Kane, which is a TTRPG. And then I was talking to them about it and trying to set it up. And then they just started ghosting me. And then they proceeded to start ghosting everyone because they had life stuff coming up. And then they
It was
kept
them, wow.
they kept pinging intermittently about their interest in Kane and just did not pursue it any time. I was like, hey, when do you want to set up schedule? When do you want to call? I'm free this day. Do you want to call then?
Kind of based, honestly. I too would ghost you over a TTRPG.
Shut up.
Oh,
I
okay,
wish you
let's
would
go, I
ghost me
guess.
at this point. Average
See what you
TTRPG group experience. See, this is someone that I hadn't played with before, so I was hoping to like start gaming with them, and then it just didn't work out.
Yeah, we hope they would be better. I don't know why
Nothing
I'm being
feels-
so harsh.
Nothing feels quite so desperate as 2 infantry and 2 lancers and an infantry squad against a full strength sit rep for 5 players. Listen, if you can't at 2 players function at the form of 5, what are you doing?
Yeah, if you can't handle me at my 2-player, you don't deserve me at my 5.
I think
what I
that's
was
a
trying to say.
big jump in terms of like taking people in a game.
Do you take people in games very often?
I have not played Girlfriend. No.
In-game chat. Yeah, in-game chat. In-game.
Yeah, do I take people into games? Sure. I show people games all the time.
You ever played 1v1 Bigotry?
Oh my gosh. We could do competing seeded runs.
No. I mean, like, head-to-head, where, like, the boss blind is the opponent. So my friend and I were playing it with a mod the other day.
Okay.
Where, so, like, let's say we both get to the boss blind, right? We are each other's boss blind. So if I get 20k and you only get 19k, you lose a life. You start off with, like, 3 lives.
That's
or
crazy.
5, however many lives you want, right? But
that's crazy. Also, are we doing a exchange again this year?
Oh, fuck! I forgot about that. Yeah.
We could involve more people if you want. We could just keep it to just what we did last time.
I don't know. What you got me last year was kind of dog shit.
Yeah. I only got you Bigotry, which you're still playing 11 months later.
I have 24 out of 31 achievements in it. Yeah, no, I'm down to do another Christmas exchange. That'd be fun. Just don't tell my mods. I told them I can't get them anything this year.
Oh my gosh. Listen, I probably can't afford to get anyone anything, but I'm still gonna do it. Not gonna lie, I want to see that mod be played. See,
we'll schedule it in the future, man.
I haven't played Bigotry. I played like 1 round of Bigotry, maybe 2, like 2 weeks ago, and that was the only time I played Bigotry in the last like 6 months.
Yeah, that checks. Okay, buy EU5, come join me.
Oh my gosh, I'm not gonna join you in EU5.
I min-maxed Yemen's economy and then prevented the Black Death in my own place and traded it over to Somalia, and then they had a massive outburst that took out Ethiopia, which was my rival. So I accidentally.
So you engaged in biological warfare.
It wasn't even warfare. There was no war declared. It was like biological terrorism. It was bad.
No. We call it biological destabilization.
Exactly, yeah. It was a biological destabilization of the Middle East.
Where we then proceeded to insert ourselves into the power vacuum that was left.
Yeah, of course. It's more a trade vacuum. I don't care about the power. I just care about the ducats.
Tell me about EU5. Because you gave me the rundown of like how it's different from like CK or Victoria or Hearts of Iron. But like, what's the vibe?
The vibe is make as much money as possible and control is everything.
So are you like physically going to war with people?
Yes.
Regularly, or is it mostly like trade wars?
It depends on what you're playing as. If you're playing as
like,
France,
can I just do like sanctions that don't work?
Yeah, no, you can embargo people, and if you're the market controller, they just can't access the market anymore. I'd like to see a Rory Arrow Warno game. You have no idea how unfair that would be to Arrow.
What is Warno?
Have you ever seen was it War Games Red Dragon?
Mm-mm.
Have you ever seen Steel Company from Paradox? Have you ever opened your eyes?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, so Warno is it's a strategy game where you pretty much have you pretty much build. Warno doesn't have as much of like the deck building as the earlier games did, but essentially you build a deck and then you can summon those cards against each other in Cold War combat.
That sounds pretty fun, actually. It actually.
Though
it strikes me as a game that you have like 300 hours on.
I only have 13 hours in it because I actually don't enjoy it that much. I play with my friends offline when they're not playing other games.
Right.
I just got them to EU5, so I won't have to touch it for a little while.
What I think
it's basically super complex deck builder / army builder.
What I think would be really funny is if I like grab EU5 and I have to do some like mid-range difficulty task in the same time that you, because isn't there like a challenge that you do where like you play all of CK, then you play all of EU, then you play all of Victoria, and then you play all of Stellaris.
You want to play one game of EU5 in the time it takes me to do a mega campaign?
Yeah, and I want to like just see how far you get by the time I do like I reconstitute the East India Company or something. Like something that's not even end game end of EU5. It's literally like mid range. But you don't tell me how to play EU5. I go in blind.
I'd be surprised if you survived the 1300s and the Black Death, let alone get into the East India Company, which is end game content for EU5.
Well, so it was an example, idiot.
Boy, you are absolutely baiting arrow here, and I love it. No, Warno at its core is just a deck builder. Changed my mind.
I do like deck builders.
Like it's just a deck builder, and then afterwards you control them like little RTS guys.
Wait, so what? You do control them and they fight like RTS?
Yes.
But it's a deck builder.
But yeah, the setup phase is just the deck builder, and then the gameplay phase is like RTS.
So one of the first games I streamed was a game called Floppy Nights, where you had like little holographic projections.
How did you hear about your floppy nights?
From floppy disks. And it was a deck builder where you built out your deck, and each card in your deck was either like an action you could do, or it was a summon of a specific creature. And then it was like a Fire Emblem style tactical combat where you could summon guys in real time and you would draw a new hand every turn. And it was actually very fun. I actually really do highly recommend it. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, just like you lighting the beacons and having all of Rorschach come here to watch you piss on everything.
I feel bad because we kind of robbed them because like within the last 5 seconds it was done. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
they kind of got robbed there. All right, if I switch it to this, that says Discord avatar, but that should be my new one, right? Or is Fugi not updated? The new Fugi update is so weird. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, this art was by Yuzu. I don't know if Yuzu's still in chat, but...
Yeah, Spectre left to go do a session 0, but man, their art is so good.
Yeah, I'm going to get more of it.
Yeah. You're gonna corrupt them by playing AC6?
Yeah, I collect artists. You know how it is.
Yeah. A verifiable... I can't say the proper word without implicating you of things. And then I was going to say it would be your Persona Palace. And then I realized, no, that would still implicate you in things.
That's so much worse. That's so much worse. Warno and Wargame Red Dragon are deck builders, but the decks are combined arms expeditionary forces fighting over East Germany or Korea, respectively. Exactly. Implicate Rorston. No, it's okay. I don't want to get canceled this week. We can do it next week.
Yeah, can we reschedule? I'm kind of busy this week.
I'm so busy. Like,
I can't deal with like writing up a 1,000-page Google Doc this week. I can get it to you next week, but
yeah, exactly. I want it on my desk by 9 a.m.
I have a legitimate question. Someone cancels you, like you're trying to cancel someone.
Yep.
What's the ideal Google Doc length?
Okay, those are two different things. If you're canceling me, you're definitely gonna need 1,000 pages. If I'm canceling someone, I do like one tweet.
No, so you're trying to get someone canceled. You're doing the Google Docy thing. What's the ideal Google Doc length? Is my question.
It depends on the person. If it's my friend, 9 pages just for trauma. If it's anyone else, you could probably do like 4 to 5. I think. Depends on how much they've done, really.
Well, so like, it's the classic like, oh, you're canceling me because I was rude to you behind the scenes for like months and months, and I was constantly like. Being
it depends on how many months it goes. Like maybe like 1 page per 6 months. Also depends on the font size, I guess.
Well, because I'm assuming like Times New Roman 12 point, and then half the pages or 3/4 of the pages are just screenshots, right? Because that's how most of these are.
Yeah, the length matters less than the pictures and accusations. You know what? I was told that frequently too.
I mean, honestly, most of these can be summarized in a single page, probably. The main thing is people are like, I need to include proof, and proof means literally every single screenshot I think can be applicable.
100 pages of 1 point font. Jesus Christ.
I think those are rookie numbers. I think 1,000 pages at one point.
I know. You're called Arrow Writes, so I feel like if you have less than 50 pages on me, I'm a little bit disappointed.
What if I just make it like size 50 font?
But you know what I mean, right? Where
no, I know.
Yeah, you specifically.
I do feel as though anything exceeding like 10 pages is excessive. Like no one's reading that.
Yeah.
Except the drama channels, because that's their whole deal.
If you write, around 20 pages, I'll just take you at face value and just accept whatever you're saying is right. I ain't gonna read all that. It's like, I'm sorry that happened, or I'm happy for you. I ain't reading all that. You know what I mean? Like,
I don't know. Most of the time, it's not even anything bad. It's literally just like, this person was mean to me, and I didn't settle it in private.
Yeah. Did you ever play Celeste?
No, I didn't. And people keep telling me to, and I keep saying, platformer.
That's why I want you to play it, because I'm just saying I beat it in 7 hours. That's all I'm gonna say.
You've an experience.
Actually, Hollow Knight. Okay, Hollow Knight, I have 27.9 hours, but I also did a lot of side stuff. So.
Hollow Knight, I'm currently, I think, at like 17, 18 hours. And I think I'm like halfway.
Oh, yeah, no, you're not. You're nowhere near.
Okay, so no spoilers, but like, I have not fought any of the Dreamers.
I know.
That's my only bar of That's my bar. What I need
Yeah, no,
is
you
I need the freaking like the black spooky nonsense to go away.
You got like, yeah, I was leading you there last time we were playing, but then we got distracted because I got summoned for anime night and you had to go do work instead of playing Persona 5.
Yeah, and then I played Persona 5 last night for like 5 hours.
Yeah, and how'd that go?
Very well. I'm just about at the boss of Palace 1, where I think it would be really funny if I streamed that right now with no context.
Just no, actually, specifically the boss of Palace 1, do not stream without context.
No, I know. The Tang. No, so I don't know the origins of freaking the Fanta. Why does everything have Fanta?
Don't know Fanta?
Fanta. Don't you want that Fanta?
But how do you not know the origin of all the Fanta? It's in the lore.
You know what? Fool that I was, I didn't listen to it because I was role-playing as you where the game is me.
I roleplayed. I listened to the lore, though.
Yeah, but you don't listen to me.
That's because you're not lore. You have no world building.
That's actually true.
Maybe if you got some world building, you.
I did go out of my. Oh, that's why you're disappeared. I couldn't find your Fugi. I was trying to make you larger.
I'm right here. I'm always large enough.
That's a lie. It's not. Let's not mislead the people.
Alrighty. Chat, did you know your favorite VTuber's redacted? Did you know about at TwitchCon we?
What is Haunted Paws? That's a game that we just finished playing. It's a play test where you play as puppies in a horror game, and my buddy Rorston spent the entire time peeing everywhere because he was a puppy. He was just a bottle of Gatorade that was shaped like a puppy. Really.
It's like highlighter yellow too. Like I was not hydrated.
No, that's why I think it was just yellow Gatorade.
Like, I'm not even fully convinced that was like my actual like organs working, and it was just.
I think all of this is just long-term organ failure manifested as a psychotic break in a puppy.
Yeah, like you were trying to figure out where our owner was. I was like just dying in a ditch somewhere.
And then there was a cat present that we gave peed on fish to, and it was like, scrumptious.
Yeah, peed on the fish. I also peed on its like cat toy.
Yeah, we did have the piss bear.
Yeah, new Halloween costume next year should be. No, probably not. I might do a full set of Sauron armor out of cardboard because I did one with the Witchkin out of paper mache.
No shot.
Years back. Yeah, I'll send you a photo sometime. But Arrow, it's on my Facebook. You have my Facebook.
I don't. I have your Instagram.
Oh right, yeah.
And I also don't have an Instagram to use.
No, skill issue, honestly. But yeah, like back a few years back, I did a full Witchkin costume. It was quite fun.
Do you think I could kill you?
Because
like I'm non-binary, and being a woman counted. But do we think that Tolkien would be trans-inclusive in his very Christian-inspired Middle Earth?
Yeah. Keep in mind, Tolkien was very adamant that Christianity did not inspire Middle Earth.
Well, yes, he was not C.S. Lewis. Like, I honestly
think that Tolkien was pretty inclusive because like think of how anti like Third Reich he was, right?
Well, listen. The great unifier is hating the Third Reich.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like just in terms of like if you look at some of his works, I don't know. I feel like he'd be inclusive.
Well, because. Like, obviously, he's...
Okay, actually, you know what? I'm going to say it. I think he would be inclusive. I don't think he would participate in queer culture. Does that make sense?
Yes. But, I believe he was Catholic, which is why there is so much, like, Catholic symbolism, imagery, illusion in the world building of Middle-earth, which... I don't think his intention was to tell a quote-unquote Christian story, but I think that worldview definitely influenced it.
But like anything influences.
Well, yeah, of course.
Right? Nothing is original. Arrow writes, we saw this like 10 years ago. With
everything is a remix. Yeah, who am I a remix?
Holy shit! Remix to Ignition. Sorry, my friends and I offline have been just spamming that anytime someone says remix.
You know, I really thought you might be the best of us, though I should have thought that you weren't.
I don't want to hear about it from someone who's paler than me.
No, I already shot you. I shot you. You're done.
Did you? Damn.
Yeah. Listen,
right,
just because I'm paler than you doesn't mean anything.
No, it's okay. Oh, yeah, I'm back now. Hey.
I have my freckles. I have my tan lines. That's what matters, even though I'm still pale as a ghost.
Mm-hmm.
He is a regular Catholic, so he'd probably follow Le Pope's lead.
Yeah, you know what, Chad? Okay, before I head out here, I'm going to reveal something to you guys. Did you guys know that Arrow's actual hair color?
Thank you, Rory, for joining us for Haunted Paws. I think I'm going to go to a yapping stream now that you have lost your ability to speak and you've been trapped in a puppy's body. Make sure to stay in the litter box next time. Why don't puppies have litter boxes? It's a good question. Never thought of that. Going out of the litter box? No! Rory! Bad. Bad boy. You've been very bad. Silenced in. Well, so that's the thing. You can be Catholic without being a total loser. And this is, I talked about this before, where the old school, quote unquote, the pre-20th century idea of same-sex attraction was that it was attraction. It was not an orientation. So you love when I call you that. You know what? Shut up, little grub. I literally said little grub as you were saying that. It's just that a dog litter box would need to be gigantic most of the time. I mean, if it's a little dog, you can have little cats. They have litter boxes. Grublug? No, bad. Out. He got sent to the Grublog. Hello, I'm going to send you to the Grublog. Yes. The thing with that thought process is that it wasn't a matter of orientation, it was a matter of attraction and action. So the old school thought process behind it is that everyone is quote unquote like straight. There's no other attraction, there's no other orientation, but you might engage in behavior or have attraction to same sex, which is why that stems into the idea of you're allowed to have gay thoughts as long as you don't act on them because you're still straight. It's just you have these urges or impulses that are not straight, which you should suppress. That's where that thought process comes from. And that's why that there have been popes that have had that stance. But that's not how the modern conception of it is. Some people have litter boxes for their small dog. Oh, I forgot dogs just go outside. I'm not going to lie. Pogs. It's been years since I had a dog. And right now, one of my roommates has a cat. And we were going to have a dog, but one of my other roommates ended up not being able to bring her with him, so no dog. And I fully forgot that dogs just go outside. Litter boxes need to be cleaned out periodically, and that's kind of mid, and so if the dog can go outside, exactly. Wait, when did we return to yapping? Yeah, so we finished the game like 20 minutes ago, 30 minutes ago. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start a Q&A. Haunted Paws is over. It is time for the age of man. And man, do I have answers to your questions. So, as you might not know, on YouTube, we do a Q&A. You can ask me whatever questions you want. That can be about VTubing, that can be about TTRPGs, that can be about Haunted Paws, that can be about dogs, that can be about Rorston, that can be about whatever. Feel free to ask whatever you want. I'll just get to it later. But yeah, so I went into this without a plan. I went into the stream fully not planning for what was going to happen next. And I really just winged it. And then I yapped. And then I got into the flow of yap. And then I got into the flow of Rorston because he started peeing everywhere in Haunted Paws. Hey, Abranus. You are an enigma. Listen, you're an enigma wrapped in a mystery, and I don't care. With all due respect that you believe you are owed, I don't care. I just want you to dig your holes, lick your bones, and tell me about cool rocks. That is what your archetype is. Telling our chat we soft launched today just to be... I can retaliate, but how would that look on me, right? How would that operate under my MO and procedure if I was to retaliate in such a way? Although I am just frankly surprised at how much Gatorade your dog had. I ain't gonna front. You can retaliate for him. Listen, retaliation is not specific to the retaliator. It is specific to the retaliatee. If I were to, for instance, grab a series of ruffians and set them loose upon ye yonder Rorston, I would be retaliating via the methodology of another. There is no such thing as retaliation without that backing. There is the ability to retaliate against someone indirectly. So it is totally valid for me to weaponize your community members against you, such as having Rorston stands in my chat. As I grab the question and answer. Can we play Haunted Paws? You know what? Just for you, I got it ready. You're fine, buddy. I'm with you. Actually going for food? Okay, enjoy your food. If you don't know him, he's very silly. Rory is very silly, and he is someone who I spend too much time yapping with, particularly once I started playing Persona. So, I've been playing Persona. Roasted and derogatory. I've been playing Persona 5. I finally got a chance to play it more yesterday, and I gotta be real with you. I went into this game mostly blind, but I knew about the first palace a little bit. Like, I knew the core premise of the palace was that it was like an abusive teacher. It was a teacher that was mistreating particularly female students, but also apparently he's also mistreating everybody under him. And what I found out in playing Persona is that it's really weird. I played Persona 3, I played Persona 4, and it touches on some weird topics. Persona 4, much more so than Persona 3, because Persona 4 is very psychological. Persona 4 is based entirely in the psychology of its characters. Persona 5 said, bet, we're going to go even deeper. We're going to go even harder, because Persona 5 palaces exist in addition to the modern, the in-person incarnations. So the first palace, the first mental palace of the first guy that you're trying to change the heart of, is in existence alongside reality and that dude just walking around. Whereas in Persona 4, it is explicitly you have someone and then they go missing. And while they're missing, you have the ability to see into their inner thoughts, to see into the dungeon behind them. In Persona 3, it's less psychological, it's more plot oriented. But it's this different divide that you have, where in Persona 5, it makes you interface with the owner of the palace regularly in the real world, and you get to see multiple facets of them, and you get to see how they act in their day-to-day, in addition to how you psychologically psychoanalyze them. In Persona 4, mostly the dungeons are there only once you get thrown in, once you are missing, once you are disappeared, and then it's after the dungeon is over that you actually get a chance to get to know them, particularly with like party members. So I just thought it was a cool divide where I think the fact that there's puzzles, the fact that there's a map, the fact that there is more organization to the palaces is interesting and more thematic, even though the coat of paint over the dungeons is really strong, right? You get to see the mask as well as what's under it. Exactly. And in Persona 4, with the dungeons, you really only get to see what's under the hood, right? In Persona 4, the core premise is that people are going missing. And when they go missing, they form a dungeon out of their subconscious. And that's like run by their shadow, very much like in Persona 5. And then you have to rescue them from the dungeon. But much like Tartarus from Persona 3, it's all RNG. It's randomly generated. There's like a couple floors that are set in their actual pathing, but most of the dungeon is, here's a floor. Your entire goal is to open doors and find the way out to get to the next floor. In Persona 5, it's like a proper map. It's like an actual proper area that has levels that don't change between one another. There are puzzles you have to solve within them. Is Persona Cain coded or is Cain Persona coded? Cain is definitely Persona coded because first off, Persona came first. And I believe Persona is listed as an inspiration for Cain. Well, so that's the thing, right? Like, if thing X comes out and thing Y comes out after, and they both are reminiscent, they're both very similar to one another, I think it's fair to say either can be coded off the other. Y can be X coded, but X can be Y coded. It's whichever one you played first. It's inspiration that's chronological. If you're inspired by something, X can only inspire Y. Y cannot be inspired by X. But if you play Y and then you're talking to someone about X and then they say, yeah, X very much is like Y. If they say, yeah, Persona 5, think Cain, but you're not run by an organization, you're freelance. That's saying Persona 5 is Cain coded. So it's a little bit of both. Though I do think that running Cain hunts like a Persona 5 palace, because in a Persona 5 palace, it is you have a bad person. Their palace is their subconscious manifestation of how they view the world and how they view their place in it. And they have a treasure that represents their desires. And the whole point of Persona 5, from the point that I'm at after playing for like 9 hours, is your goal is to find bad people, enter their palace, steal the treasures that give them these dark impulses, and then leave. And then once you leave, they will no longer have those dark impulses. They will be a better person, and they will effectively have a change of heart, which will make them confess. So if you have someone who, for instance, is a teacher at a school and is mistreating students, you will steal the treasure that makes him want to mistreat students. And then he will stop mistreating students, and he will feel so shameful over his past actions because now he sees the world differently. Now he's a better person. He will turn himself in. That's the goal, right? In Cain, the goal is find the palace, find the sin, execute it. And I think that's really important that Cain as an organization, Castle, Temerity, should be pushing this angle. But I think it would be very fun if you had a Cain game where you're like, hey, you're basically the Phantom Thieves contracted. You are exorcists working for Cain, but you're given autonomy insofar as how you approach a mission. And you are allowed to make split-second decisions on the fly that would go contrary to Cain's agenda, with the understanding that Cain trusts you enough to get the job done that they will deal with reprimanding you later. If you reveal the organization of Cain to a random stranger so that they help you on the hunt, that is something that Cain would normally very much not be okay with. But in this game, it would be very interesting if Cain said, okay, you can do that so long as you ensure that the leak stays there, and then we can just give them like amnestics, right? Once we can get to the point where we can just wipe their memory, we're going to Men in Black them after the mission. But during the mission, sure, you can break protocol because we trust you. Or maybe because this is our only option, or maybe because whatever other reason. But I think it would be interesting to have a Cain game where, despite Cain's official stance, they give allowances to the team. And then the team is allowed to do stuff like not just spare sins, but actually have them like have a change of heart. Have a host that manifested a centipede like go from being a type 1 sin to a type 3 sin, right? Where they bind the centipede and they like use the ability of the centipede to like reverse the infection or whatever. I don't know. I think that would be more optimistic. I think that might be fun. Sorry, I keep digging. A FNAF 2 movie trailer dropped last night, and all the FNAF tubers I'm parasocial about are being very active. Oh, about dipping, you're fine. Yeah, I never got into FNAF, so sorry about that. The Kane book kind of addresses this in that Kane is somewhat forgiving of cleanup so long as you kill the sin. The idea goes further. It's not completely contrary. I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, also, hey, Mark. I have been a part of organizations. And I learned in my time with organizations and seeing organizations and businesses and both formal and informal, that none are as ironclad as they appear on the outside. There is always someone who doesn't want to do the job that they have to do, so they kick the can to someone who's not qualified and doesn't know how to do it and is not prepared for this responsibility. So then they jump on it and then they do it wrong, so then someone else has to do cleanup. And then there's always someone who is in charge of enforcing the rules but thinks the rules are dumb, so they're super lax about it, whereas someone else who isn't in charge of the rules is an absolute snitch and just tries to get everyone in trouble. Like, organizations are made of people. And while narratively it can be very interesting to have a faceless organization that is just a monolith, that is unimpeachable, I think it can be more interesting when you have an organization like Kane, where the handler of the team tells them directly, like, hey, as long as you get the job done and you keep a list of everything you did that might screw us over so that we can proactively respond to it, I will not dock you any script for this. As long as you keep an official log and like hands them a piece of paper that has like, at this time we did this, here's why it could be problematic for the organization. At this time, we revealed the existence of Kane to these two people in order to convince them to follow us away from the shamblers of the ogre, right? They needed some degree of explanation. So we gave them a truncated explanation of who we are. We said that we're part of Kane. It's a covert black ops organization. They immediately thought we were CIA, so we just said, yes, we are CIA. This could be a problem. And the handler just says, okay, we will deal with this. Like, until the stain is wiped away. Happy hunting. And then someone else in the organization says, that's unreasonable. How could you do that? Like, another team has a handler who's super hardline, who is super just enforces the rules. They work closely with justice, maybe. And they're super, like, anal about that. That could be an interesting angle that would give more texture to Kane than just the SCP Foundation. But instead of SCPs, we deal with sins and exorcists. We deal with reality warpers, and we know how to deal with it because we've been dealing with this for 300 years. Now, even 300 years later, we do everything to a T. We dot all of our I's and cross all of our T's because everyone in this organization knows exactly what they need to do. Like, that can be interesting, particularly as a backdrop, but if you want to feature Kane with any degree of granularity or nuance, you probably want people in it that think rules are dumb, and you probably want people in it that are gonna be snitches. Have I seen Luke Humphreys's Pinky Guard series? I'm unfamiliar. You're running an ogre in my Lancer game, and the only reason they're able to be so faceless and seemingly competent is a macro managing NHP that's 2 steps removed from every member. There's no middle management to screw things over, only upper, lower, and trigger men. An NHP running an organization that has like a series of handlers and then like lancers. So it's literally just like 3 tiers, of whom this one makes all of the decisions. These ones make all of the, like this one makes all the strategic decisions. This one makes all the tactical decisions. This one enforces the decisions. That'd be a really interesting angle because NHPs can be stupid intelligent. Like now it's on YouTube. Maybe. totally, I like making it a bit messy and with details after action scenes added to my campaign. And the thing with Kane specifically is that if you make it messy, if you make it not super like clean cut cufflinks and puffed out collars, not only do the players feel as though they don't have an unstoppable agency behind their back, which is good and bad. It is intimidating to realize your back is against a wall. It is intimidating to realize we have no support from Kane, but at its core, Kane is powerful enough to deal sins. Realizing, no one in here knows what they're doing. Everyone in here feels like they're treading water, which means the sins are scarier because our handler doesn't know how to deal with it. The handler is hoping we figure out how to deal with it, instead of the handler being perfectly accustomed to this, as they have had a 87% success rate across 200 missions in their 90 different groups that they've run for. Like, the difference in vibes is really good, but also, if you have a sheer wall, this is really intimidating. But if you have a wall that has a bit of texture to it, suddenly it's scalable. And your players will pick up on, we like this handler, we hate this exorcist. This member of Castle is really cool. This member of Seraph makes me want to go join Under Heaven. Right? They will develop relationships with Kane, be more invested in Kane, and not only allow for you to engage with the actual politics of the bureaucracy more, and how everyone is absolutely floundering at all times, or at least they feel they do. It also allows you to have Kane screw up. Hey, we want to send you on a centipede mission, but the person in logistics has continuously been demonstrated to be shady, to do underground dealings, and to accept bribes. So you go on a centipede mission and you realize we're missing half of the antidote because the shady like requisitions officer sold that to another team who fought a centipede and they wanted extra. So you're down centipede antivenom going against the infected. Good luck. That's a very scary way to increase the threat of an encounter, but that doesn't make sense unless you set that up beforehand. And that only makes sense if you have good and bad handholds to scale within Kane. It's only the sort of thing where you can engage with Kane on that, whoops, guess you kind of got screwy information. It's not actually an ogre. It's a toad. The toad is just eating the warmth and light from the town, so they thought it was an ogre. Wow. Like, you can't pull something like that on a player unless they go into it expecting, okay, there are good and there are bad members of Kane. There are competent and there are incompetent members of Kane. Arrow, did I get your question? I did. I read your question and I said, sure, we can play Haunted Paws. Give me a minute. The series is like 10 minutes. It's a series of 9 shorts. This NHP is smarter than most Legion minds. It can probably throw mental hands with a whole fleet and probably win. Kane has been compromised and has been for a long time, was the reveal at the end of the campaign and the setup for if we come back to it. That's the thing. I don't even think compromised is the right way to do it. Because, for instance, if you've seen Winter Soldier, Captain America Winter Soldier, SHIELD is this super big, super competent organization that has thousands, if not tens of thousands of members. It is global defense. It works with the Avengers, and it got compromised by Hydra. Spoiler alert. But when you have an impenetrable wall, and then you realize that it's actually secretly evil. Oh wait, I just got a DM from you, Rory. I thought it was your question in chat. Oh my gosh. I hate you, Rory. I hate you, Rory. this can be effective if you want to set up the organization as a villain, which Winter Soldier did. S.H.I.E.L.D. ended up going through like a civil war. It fractured, it broke apart. But it's, to me, that's less interesting than just having an organization that is legitimately trying its best and failing. I feel as though a perfect organization that has bad actors because they're evil is less compelling narratively than a good organization that is flawed. I think a handler that gives you bad information because the internal archive system of Kane is like, it hasn't been updated since the 80s, and your handler is legitimately trying their best, but the last time on record a Cat 3 Type 2 post-mortem idol was fought was 50 years ago, and the records are half faded, and like a mouse got into them back in the aughts, so they're half eaten, and the handler's like trying to parse through this, giving you the exact information you need, because now you're fighting an idol like Type 2 Cat 4 post-mortem. That is more interesting to me than your handler actually secretly being evil because they're infiltrated by Underheaven, right? Yeah, a good organization that can't afford the best and has to make do with a large of corrupt incompetence and can't afford maintenance, or even if it can afford maintenance, but all of its maintenance goes into weapons. Even if like a scene where you're talking to like the requisitions officer and you're spending script to like, I don't know, get car privileges, and you're talking to them and they're just like, oh my God, like you're lucky you got the last one. And the player's just like, wait, what? There's a limit on these things? And it's like, yeah, we only have a limited amount of cars because exorcists keep crashing them. Every time you crash one, who do you think has to pay for it? Who do you think has to deal with it? We have to requisition funds off of a offshore account in order to pay for the loan and pay. We can't just buy these cars all at once. We can't buy them in bulk. We have to pay off them over years as if we're normal people to reduce traceability. We're still paying off the wreck that you guys got into on your first mission, because we can't explain this away by just stealing a bunch of cars from a manufacturing site. And the player's just like, well, why don't you just approach the manufacturer directly? And then the requisitions officer says, have you ever worked with Ford before? Of course they're not going to give us their car. You try talking to a Toyota middle manager? No. Best we can do is a used car salesman. And then it's just like the players being hit with like the reality bomb of, we're going off and fighting an ogre to save the world, and we're driving a car that hasn't had its car payment paid off because the organization can't jump through the hurdles effectively to just snatch cars right off the production line. Like, that is so much more interesting of a setting to me, of a premise, than just, you spent your 8 script, now you have access to the entire fleet. And like the garage door opens, then you see that there's like 40 different vehicles, each of which has different trim and color and make and model. Like, I just think that's a really, and obviously that's funny, right? That gives a nice bit of levity to the game, which is obviously going to lean more horror, lean more intense, but it humanizes Kane. It humanizes that requisition officer who's just like, bro, I wish we could just have like 100 cars in the shop, like all ready, and like a fleet of mechanics on staff. We got Jimbo, and he's been doing this for 30 years. He's going to retire soon. He's been mentoring like Martha for the past few years, but I think Martha is going to be going over to the North Branch next month. So we got like Christoph over here, but Christoph's been doing this for like a year. Apparently he worked at his dad's shop growing up, but based on his repairs, I don't think he's very competent. And that's our entire mechanic staff. Those are our 3 full-time mechanics. One is going to retire, one's about to move, and the other one is inexperienced. Like, it feels like first edition playbooks. Yeah, exactly. The conflict escalate, or the way I'm running DOJSR in Lancer, The conflict escalated and millions died, but you got blindsided by the rogue actor who slipped through our fingers. That's on us. Good job minimizing damage. Yeah, Kane trying its best and failing. It isn't one grand conspiracy. It's a bunch of little things. Factions. And that's the thing. That's not even getting into factions. Like, obviously, you have Castle versus Temerity. Castle wants its weapons to come back in one piece. It wants the job done. It wants to minimize damage. Temerity wants to study the sins, wants information, wants to develop blasphemies that are different and unique that can help in future conflicts. So your handler, who's part of Castle, is being joined on this operation back at HQ by a Temerity researcher, and they're too busy arguing to give you the proper rundown on what the history behind this hound is. They tell you, yeah, it's a hound, it's Cat 3, it's type 1, go figure it out. And they forget to tell you that it's tied to a graveyard, and that's really odd because there have been no deaths reported near that graveyard in the past couple of years, and mostly hounds are post-mortem. They forget to tell you that because they're so focused on arguing with one another. And then after the hunt happens, the players are just like, whew, that was not a lot to go on, but at least we got it done. And then the handler's just like, oh yeah, did you check the graveyard? And the players are like, yeah, we spent like 2 hours of time in the real life before we checked the graveyard. And then the handler's just like, I told you to go there first. And the player's like, no, you didn't. And then the handler's like, oh, I was busy arguing with that Temerity researcher, wasn't I? And then the players are just like, really? Seriously? Like, that allows you to add complications outside of just Underheaven has infiltrated Kane and is restricting resources to you, or actually, it's not a Cat 3 hound, it's a Cat 4 hound because it advanced its sin tracker while you weren't looking. That feels more like a narrative complication, but it still does make the hunt more difficult. You have less information than you should have had, right? And then you get into things just like, hey, within Castle, there's a major split between those that think that exorcists are tools and you should not break a tool that you can keep using, so you need to maintain them. And then those that think that exorcists are bullets. You fire a bullet at a problem, and if you're desperate, you refill a casing, but otherwise they are expendable. And so you have this divide where maybe the handler responsible for your missions thinks that exorcists are bullets. You're expendable. I need to tell you exactly what you need to do to get the job done. I don't care if you come back. I don't care about you. But maybe the weaponsmith, the armorer, thinks that you're tools, so wants to best equip you however they can because you're an asset. You are a weapon. You are a tool. Kane throwing away assets, weapons, and tools is just a waste of time for everyone. So they want to help you get back, not because they like you, but because they recognize your value. And then you have another subfaction that are radicals. Maybe this is your requisitions officer responsible for stuff like getting you your own private room, or getting you the extended kitchenette, or getting you an actual pair of shoes, who thinks exorcists are people. They might not be human, but they're people, and we need to treat them with kindness. If for no other reason other than the very selfish reason of if they are mentally stable, they will not go into sin overflow. And if they are treated well, they will stick with Kane out of their own volition instead of out of fear. So suddenly you have a weapon, an armorer, who is just trying to keep you alive. You have a handler who just wants the mission done, doesn't care about you. And then you have an item peddler, like a requisition officer, a HR representative, who wants to actually take care of your mental health. All within Castle, before you even jump into Seraph or Temerity. You basically just remade the GM section of Delta Green for how to run the bureaucracy interacting with self. Exactly. And that I'm not special. I'm not smart. I'm not unique. My ideas aren't anything groundbreaking. This has all been done before. I'm just saying you can do this in Kane. You can do this in the Camarilla within Vampire the Masquerade. You can do this in politics or in Adventuring Guild in D&D. Third Com, the DOJ in Lancer. Having worked in a machine shop, absolutely nobody keeps a tool past its usefulness. Machines are a different story, but tools, when the last time you heard of someone greasing a drill? Your choices here are expendable and expendable and joining the radical sect. Well, so that's the thing. With the tools, you don't throw away a wrench until it gets rusty. You might not grease it. You might not oil it. You might not keep it around once it starts showing signs of heat damage. But you'll keep the wrench even if it's dirty. You won't throw away the wrench after you use it one time. And I didn't say that they want to repair you. I said they don't want to throw you away. These people over here are saying, exorcists, you're a one and done. If you last 2, maybe 3 missions, I will be shocked. I will offer you a cigarette for free if you last more than 1 mission. And then the person in charge of weapons is just like, hey, you're a tool. I'm not gonna break my back trying to refurbish you if you get snapped in half. I'm not going to spend all of my time and resources compensating for you after you fail, but I'm not gonna throw you away until you fail. That's just wasteful. And then you have ones that are like, no, the better we treat them, the better they perform. Yeah, maintenance versus repairs. Because it's a level of granularity some may overlook. Yeah. And then you could have people these people do think you should repair. These people do think you should grease your drill. And then that's all just within Castle. And then maybe Temerity takes a more cerebral angle. Maybe Seraph takes a more, I don't care about what you get up to. I care about civilian interaction. So there might be a faction within Seraph that says hey, we need to treat them sociably, if for no other reason, so that they know PR. We need to treat these monsters, these exorcists, under our control. We need to socialize with them, not because they're deserving of it or because we need to worry about their mental health or whatever. That's ridiculous. What we need to worry about is them screwing up in front of people. We need them being such an obvious weirdo that they can't effectively communicate with others and learn information. They need to understand subtlety. They need to understand PR. They need to understand how to pivot in a social situation without lying and painting yourself in an obvious contradiction. We need to give them debate training for the simple fact of they need to talk to people to hunt these sins effectively. And then another group of people in Seraph might say no, we just need to focus on training them in how to spot supernatural elements. It doesn't matter what the grocery store clerk said because they don't know what a hound is. They can't help in that regard. Sure, they might know weird stuff that's going on, but if the exorcists can just utilize their blasphemies and look into the local psychic sea without risk to themselves or others, that's what matters. And then suddenly you have difference in Seraph, which is entirely unrelated of how to treat the exorcists. They all agree, we don't care about exorcists. Exorcists do a job, cool, we don't care. They care about how the job gets done. They care about how the exorcists interface with the world around them. And then now you have people in Seraph dealing with the people in Castle. And maybe you have someone in this seen, not heard, spot the difference, talking to someone who thinks that they're bullets. So they think we should train these things, we should train these exorcists in how to spot the differences. And then this person is no, they're one and done. They're not going to last more than a mission. That's a waste of time. You don't spend time treating every bullet you fire. And then these people are well, yeah, they're going to die, but we need them to be effective before they die. So they're not arguing about the fact that exorcists are going to die and they don't care about that. They're not trying to save exorcists. They're entirely arguing about how much to invest in an exorcist before they die. And then this person comes in and is like, no, their mental health. And then these two people together are like, we don't care about their mental health. We care about getting the job done. And then suddenly you have a very robust, complex faction system within Kane. You have lots of political differences, ideological differences that like are all based off of a single concept nestled within a larger concept. All of Seraph doesn't care about exorcists. They just care about keeping like the veil up and keeping the secrecy up. Within that, you have some that think that exorcists should be more PR focused, some that think that they should be more like rogue focused. And then suddenly you have a much more interesting Kane than if all of Kane agrees unanimously. Exorcists aren't human. They just need to get the job done. Their kindness and their mental health is entirely secondary to their usefulness in the face of sins, right? Yeah, PR training for other hit squads. Well, think about it. In Kane, what are you doing for probably 70% of the game? You're investigating. Like, Kane is an investigative game first and foremost. Kane is a game where you will go around and you will say, hey, person, do you know this host? Hey, person, have you seen anything weird around lately? You go to a location, you go to the abandoned school that people have claimed to see monsters around and that it gets really cold even in the middle of the day. And you see that there's a druggie off in the corner, and you ask the druggie about the location that you're at because you think the palace might be here. And then the druggie talks about seeing things, but you don't know if they're just on a bad trip or not. So you need to like figure out how to deal with that. Like, Kane is investigation. Whether that is social investigation or forensic investigation is entirely up to your game. It's entirely up to your group. That's entirely based on what game you're running. But it is still investigation, so it's reasonable there would be divides in Kane on how to best approach that. Some probably feel exorcists should not interact with humans unless they are saving their lives or killing like PMC, right? Others probably think, no, people know what's going on better than the like locals will know what's going on. You need to talk to the locals. And then you have a divide there, right there, right? Emotional regulation is of the utmost importance to the health and well-being of Kane's stable assets. Like, literally in the book, one of the sidebars is like bonds between group members are shown to like positively impact the mood of groups and increase effectiveness. As a result, this is to be encouraged. It's a very clinical sort of, you're encouraged to have friends within your hunting party, because Kane recognizes that will have you help each other out more effectively. So it goes to reason that if you go into a fight with an ogre and you're depressed because your life sucks because no one treats you well, you're going to be less effective. The ogre is going to have an easier time manipulating and messing with you. So they need to emotionally regulate you by doing basic kindnesses. And probably a lot of people are like, that doesn't matter. That doesn't care. I don't care. Like, you're not going to change the effectiveness of a hunt by giving an exorcist a free soda once a week. And other people say, no, you absolutely will. That free soda will be the light in that exorcist's eyes before they succumb to their sin mark and become an ogre, right? Stable assets is a horrific moniker for a human weapon. I think the biggest factor to the expendability of exorcists depend on how rare they are. That's very true, right? And that's the thing, is how do you run Kane? Do you run it where there is a single central location, like that every single exorcist goes to and from, and you're shipped out from a suburb out, like a black site out in the Midwest, and you take a high-tech jet plane that gets you anywhere in the continental US within 2 hours, as well as parts of Canada and Mexico? Or is it, okay, you're in the London black site, North UK, Ireland, anywhere on mainland Europe, that's not your jurisdiction. You are entirely in like the South UK, because that is where the black site you are based in resides. And you focus on going off to small towns and sometimes in the city where you go and fight folks, because you are one of 7 exorcists on the London black site at any given time. And then the one in the northern UK has 8 exorcists, but they also just got a new one. So really it's only like they have 7 and 1 is in training. Like, and then you know that there's a French black site that handles the entire country as well as parts of Spain, and they have 14 exorcists, and that's considered the largest black site in all of Europe. Like, that's a very different vibe than having Site 13 or Site 19 from the SAP, right? The quote was from the sidebar about encouraging relationships. After it says, "Don't go beyond dormitory standards." Imagine, oh my gosh. Oh my God. Actually, this would be so fun. Imagine a game where it's just like a college dorm of exorcists. Or probably a better comparison would be like an enlisted barracks of exorcists. And you get one session of literally, it's just you guys screwing around back at home base. It is a session of, all right, one of you spent all of your script to get a PlayStation 2 in the year 2025, right? Like, you're allowed to get a retro gaming console because that's the most recent technology they'll allow you to have. So now there's a huge party after the recent mission where all of you guys are like playing Crash Bandicoot on the PlayStation 2, and one person spent their script to get like 2 liters of Coca-Cola. And that's the wildest party that any of you guys have ever had. And then you go and fight an ogre, and the one who bought the PS2 dies. And then after the ogre hunt, you get one more session of, okay, I guess let's just like chill. And then you play your dead friend's PS2, because now it's just kind of like the dorm's PS2 because no one wants to like claim it. And then you go out and you fight a toad. And then the one who bought the sodas last time is like the only survivor on a really botched mission. So then they buy cigarettes with all their script, and then they're not buying soda for the dorm anymore because they took up smoking to cope. And then you get one more session in the dorm after that mission. But now, like, you went from 7 people in the dorm to 3 people in the dorm. Right? Like, and then it's the idea of you have entire sessions where you are not just allowed, but encouraged to play it like you're just kids. You're just 20-somethings. You're just enjoying your leave from the military, right? And then you have a hunt, and one of you dies, or one of you gets a permanent agenda that changes your personality, or one of you gets traumatized by being flayed alive by a hound, and then you just come back and it's just not the same. And then eventually, like, hey, anyone want to play Egyptian Rat Screw? And then everyone kind of like slowly gets around the card game, and then they get into it. And then the players just kind of in role playing, just get into it and start enjoying the card game. And it's a little bit of a smile to the game. And then you go and you fight an idol, and 2 of you get married. 2 of you get fused together, and it's traumatizing. They can't look at each other anymore, and they can't go in different rooms because they don't have enough script to go in different rooms. So they ask that they go on opposite sides of the room from each other because they're both they both are now paranoid about touching one another because of the idol. So now when you play Egyptian Rat Screw, they refuse to slap the table together because they would be touching and they don't want to touch each other anymore. And then that could be such an interesting angle, right? That strikes me as such fertile ground for narrative, because not only is it giving the space to just kind of enjoy yourselves, it's also literally just like, hey, I used a point of script to get Catan. Let's, as a TTRPG group, all play Catan together in character. And then you get to have this fun experience where you're not playing as you against your friends. You're playing as your Kane character against other Kane characters. And you can use your blasphemies in interesting ways to cheat or to get an advantage or to pull one over. I've struck you speechless? Why? What'd I do? And then everyone knows at the end of that session, that might be the most fun you have ever had together for the rest of your lives, because one of your lives might end on the upcoming hunt. How is that terrifying? What'd I do? I totally played it like that. Lots of gray trade and script benefits. Kane allows it so long as they don't keep ignorable. Though I wish I had done more on those in-between mission stuff. Yeah, I'm saying like a full, dedicated, literally just screw around and have fun session. Maybe you add like one plot beat related to Kane where it's like, hey, your handler comes in and says, this next mission, I'm not authorized to tell you this, but we think there might be a rogue binder behind it. So this won't be in the briefing. I won't mention this, but it's not going to be a type 1. It's going to be a type 3. Remember that on your hunt. And then you ask like, oh, why aren't you allowed to tell us? And it's like, the higher up said, don't look into it. And if there's one thing I learned, it's whenever the higher ups tell you to do something, you follow it to their face and you go the exact opposite direction right behind their back. Keep that in mind and keep your mouth shut. And then they turn around and they walk away. And then you go back to like your party with the, oh no, what's happening in Kane HQ? But fundamentally, that's like 5% of the session, where 95% of it is enjoying yourself and having a good time. And that's really important to actually let you enjoy your characters, because if all you're doing in Kane is you're doing mission after hunt after hunt after hunt after mission after hunt, and you're just being traumatized, that's not fun, because you're not allowed to have fun with your characters, right? Kane hunts are not going to be fun. They're going to be sad. And obviously you don't want your character to die because you think your character's cool, but you don't get a chance to show off your character in cool ways if you just constrain them to only hunts. Maybe your character is like a stupid good chef, and so every single session between hunts, you're like, everyone else pitches in a point of script so that your chef character can buy actual real like groceries and make a proper stir fry with real fresh chicken and bok choy and soba noodles with onion, carrot, baby corn, bamboo shoots thrown in there. One of you doesn't like garlic because you're a weirdo, so they only add in garlic and sesame seeds and ginger to one part of it, and then the other part they don't actually add it in, and then you all have like a group meal as you're all chatting about how creepy and weirdo the idol host was and how they were like a total incel. And then you get to have fun in character moments where your character, who's like a really good chef that probably doesn't come up in a hunt, you have proper food to help recover from the trauma, and you have to spend script. It's illegal. Castle will like pound down on you if they find out, but your handler's not going to report you. Your handler gets it. And that lets you like your handler more, and that lets you respect your handler more, because your handler is looking at you like an RA looking at a group of college students, right? Class B meal plan isn't defined by treat all the rewards as actually nice. Well, so my interpretation of it is, given that one of the benefits is getting shoes, like comfortable shoes, they are all baseline comforts. Like going to the meal plan B, I'm assuming is going from like oatmeal, gruel, like sad ham sandwiches from like deli meat from schools, like with the plastic cheese in them. And I would say this would bring you more towards like a college dining hall, right? Where there's actual choices of food. This is you're served up the bottom of the barrel, the cheapest to produce en masse. You get soup, stew, gruel, oatmeal, like sad little ham sandwiches, sad little like low quality beef brisket once a week, and that's your good meal. A whole lot of rice, beans, and it's just stuff to keep you with protein and calories. They don't care about feeding you a proper distribution of fruits and vegetables. They only care about getting, and like you get like a cup of canned peaches every Sunday morning for breakfast alongside your normal oatmeal. And that is the highlight of the plan A. Yeah, institutional sloppy joes. But then plan B is every day you can grab an apple or a banana or an orange, your choice, one of the three, but you only get one. You can have a bagel for breakfast, and that can have cream cheese. No butter, but you can have cream cheese or jam on it if you so want. There's even a toaster you can add. You get those like hotel cereal dispensers. You get a small amount of like, you get some rice noodles, maybe like tofu, tortillas, shredded cheese, and you can make something in like a little kitchenette if you buy the kitchen plan. Like that's the sort of stuff that I like. It's actually illegal to get normal groceries. So in Kane, you're treated like your property, and the baseline Kane, you only have the outfit you are afforded, your weapon, and with scrip, you can get like a clean handkerchief, a notepad with paper, and like one other thing, like I don't even know, like a lighter. And that's it. You don't have a private room. You live in a barracks. You don't have a kitchenette. You live in a barracks where you were fed from a mess hall. You don't have shoes, comfortable shoes. You have to buy comfortable shoes. You don't have a phone. You don't have internet access. You don't live like a person. You live like a weapon. MREs don't seem bad until you realize the sinister truth. And that's the thing. I'm saying like meal plan B is probably like mid-tier food, but it's better than MREs and stew and soup and like an army ration. Class B meal isn't actually defined. Yeah. But you treat it as good. Yeah. What makes me think they are a bit nicer is that the clothes upgrades are described as high quality and tailored. That's not amazing, but it's nice, and that's my base. Yeah. So that like, if you really want to screw with your Kane players, describe to them how their jacket, like the one that says as above, so below, is slightly too big or too tight for them. Like it's slightly too, like it is half a size too large for them. It really cramps up on the armpits. It only runs down to your knees when it should be running down to your ankles. Because this was not made for you. This was made for a different exorcist who died. They then grabbed their clothing, washed it, mended, like put a patch on the hole where their spine was blown out from, and gave it to you. And that exorcist happened to be 3 inches taller than you. So sucks for you. Like, that's the sort of thing that will screw with your players. Yeah, they're starched to all heck, yeah. Oh, that's bad. You know, it's bad. And that's why, literally, mechanically, advancement, you can buy comfy shoes. You can buy moving to a private room. Like a dorm room, like a college dorm where it's small, it's got no amenities, it's got like a bed, a dresser, a desk, a chair, and that's it. But it's still privacy. So it would make sense that, you're not getting rations, you're not getting groceries. Of course not. You would have to pay for that with your script. And I like the idea of having a session where it lets you have the black market script trade. And what I would probably do, honestly, what would probably make this even better is if you give all of the players double script, but all of the script over normal can only be spent on non-mechanical stuff in this session. You can gamble with it with your fellow players if you want. You can spend it on groceries. You can hoard it up and you can spend it all to buy a boombox if you want. Like, the idea of if a mission normally gives you like 5 script, which you can use for mechanical bonuses, you get 10 script, but 5 can be used for anything, and 5 can only be used for flavor. Right? Because then I have no reason not to pay you 1 script in order to cook everyone a nice meal. And it's flavorfully makes a lot of sense that you as the chef need ingredients. You're not going to buy it for everyone if you're cooking. So you don't pay one of your 5 extra flavor special script, like phantom script. It's the idea of, steal it. The idea of between sessions, you get free extra script and it's still valuable. You can still do stuff with it. It just doesn't impact mechanics, right? You can't buy anything from the normal store. So it might be a tradition that if I'm the cook, like Coyd and Samuel and B and Mark, each of you gives me one of your 4 flavor script, your 4 in-between session script. Now each of you only have 4. I didn't spend 1. I'm cooking. That's what I'm paying with. I'm paying with my time. So I have 5 phantoms. I actually have 5 phantom script, and then all of you spent 1 to get me like groceries so I could cook a meal for you. And then maybe Coyd spends all 4 of yours because you want to gamble. And then B, you match, but you only put in 3. And Mark, you only put in 2. And maybe I put in 2. So now we start gambling and like we literally like at the table play poker in character with our blasphemies. And I, with my 2 like script I put in, I use my whisper blasphemy to cheat and learn what Coyd has in hand, and I learn that I'm winning, so I get a bunch of stuff. So then I gamble and I gamble, and then suddenly, like the way it shakes out, I end up with like 9 phantom script, right? And then I say, okay, listen, I heard from the requisition officer that if we give him 10 script, he will get us an actual mattress, like a proper mattress. Who wants to be bed buddies? And then someone pays me a script, and then we go to the requisitions officer and we get an actual mattress. And now in our bunk room where we only have like flats and really like twin beds, we get a proper like queen sized mattress. And then like, I don't know, like 2 people are sleeping in the same mattress together, and someone else like, hey, can I join? He's like, pay us script and we'll let you in. And then suddenly you have like shenanigans. You naturally get relationships that develop. You might have a romance develop from those 2 people that end up sleeping in the same bed together, or you might get like a friendly rivalry between someone that wanted to gamble but didn't have the script for it because they spent it on something else, so they weren't able to be a part of that. So then they like didn't end up gambling, and they just played poker without betting anything. Suddenly you have relationships more so than just I saved your life, right? And it gives you an opportunity to role play your relationships and your agendas. Because if you think about it, the shadow agenda, you choose someone as your rival, and you are constantly trying to one-up them. So if I'm playing poker, that's a great opportunity for me, if I'm rivals with Zazie, to roleplay, I'm going to mess you up, Zazie. I'm going to beat you. I'm going to win and prove myself better than you. Because it's not life or death. It's poker. Maybe you end up losing 3 of your script that you bet on it. Ha, I'm better than you. I proved myself better than you. I am superior, rival, my nemesis. And you're just like, oh, okay. And then maybe Samuel chose the tower, the loner, the one that is withdrawn and doesn't want to play. So Samuel doesn't participate, gets to be edgy, gets to go off on their own, gets to leave and sulk and brood off in the corner. But it's not dangerous because you're not at risk of a toad eating you. You're allowed to play into your agenda flavorfully as balls to the wall as 100% as you want, because it's not a dangerous session. It's a role-playing session. And you might piss off a player, which is the most dangerous thing you can do. If Samuel goes off and pouts in the corner, I might get frustrated because, really, Samuel? I was hoping to have a conversation with your character, and you're just like, no, my character wouldn't want to spend time with you, wants to spend time by themselves. And then I'd be like, are you serious? Okay. And then the machine, who doesn't let themselves take a break, might actually unwind because it's not during a session. They don't have anything to do, so they're anxious, they're antsy. So another character is just like, hey, want to go steal someone's car? And the machine's just like, why would we do that? And then the person talking to them is just like, it'd be fun. And then the machine's just like, well, I'm not gonna get any work done sitting here doing nothing. So then they go off and like they jack someone's car for the fun of it and they go joyriding. Like, that's the sort of relationship building while staying within playing your agendas that can turn a game from like misery porn is what it is. That's what a lot of Kane games can devolve into, to I want my baby to survive. I am putting my baby in the blender and I'm hoping that it doesn't go off. Because then suddenly you're so much more invested. You're so much more invested. Also, roleplay the affliction gained agenda. Yes! You get to roleplay the agenda items. I get like Coid. You fought an ogre and you had the weight. So now you have the agenda where you want to die. So now you're not playing games with the rest of the party anymore. You are not talking with the rest of the group. You're emotionally withdrawn, and your fellow exorcists can choose to help you with that or choose to ignore that. And you might actually start showing signs of really unhealthy ideation, which I can't talk about on YouTube. And that's a really interesting thing to roleplay, assuming everyone is okay with it. Is there a way to remove agendas? So the way agendas work in Kane, with Kane, also gives you a chance to bond with virtues, if you want. Agendas is, what is your MO? What is your goal? What is your standard operating procedure? You might choose the beast. If you choose the beast, you get 2 agenda items, which is, one is normal and one is bolded. And you get 1 ability out of like a series of like 6 abilities. You choose 1. You can then later, I think it's spend experience to gain more abilities or swap your agenda. So you might swap from the beast to the lantern, or to the moth, right? When you do this, you keep whatever abilities you had. So let's say you grab this one comes over. You keep whatever bolded agenda item you had, and you lose whichever unbolded one you had. And then you gain a new unbolded agenda item, a new bolded agenda item, and you get 1 more power. Let's say that one. So you can choose to swap around your agendas, but you evolve over time in how your psychology adapts. And the thing with sins is that it's free between missions. You just don't get the power. Thank you. Sins can give you quote unquote free or unwilling bolded agendas that stick with you. So for instance, the idol, or the toad, I'll say, is take more than you need. You will get the permanent agenda item. Your character will change their personality, motivations. You will get experience if you play into it. Take more than you need. So if like if Zazie is a very demure and mindful exorcist, and then fights a toad and gets the affliction that makes them want to take more than they need, next time in downtime, they might instantly say, hey, let's gamble. And then I'm like, well, I was actually going to spend my script on, I was going to spend my script on candy, because I promised myself during the hunt that I wasn't going to steal anything, and I didn't, but that I was going to buy honest actual candy because we passed by that candy shop, remember? Like, I really wanted to just like take some candy, but I know that's wrong, so I didn't do it. And then you say, no, Arrow, I want to gamble. And if you beat me in gambling, you can buy as much candy as you want. And then you, because of the sin's influence on you, act differently than you did before. And you start like pressuring people to spend their script and like try to get script from them. And then I'm like, okay, I guess. And then like you clear me out. You clear house. You choose a gambling game that's like rigged in your favor. And then I'm like, I I just wanted candy. And then my character is sad and maybe has a maladapted relationship with you now because I feel like you took my candy from me. And you are playing your character effectively being corrupted by a sin. You're playing into how the sin impacted you. Now, that toad wasn't just a one-off hunt that we... Oh, do you remember that time where you got eaten by the toad? No, like, that toad is the reason why your character and mine has a rift. That toad is the reason why when we're fighting this upcoming lord, I don't go back to save you. Because you're not the same person who saved me back during that toad fight. You've changed. And I let you fight the guards. And you barely win. And you know I left you behind. And now we have a rivalry. Now we have actual malice towards one another. And that's so much more interesting than just hunt. Arrow, you're selling me so hard on Kane, but I don't know how to roleplay focus, and my table isn't super interested in that, so I'll have to find one. Well, that's what the group is for. That's what the Discord is for. You say that like I wouldn't just assemble a dragon horde bed out of stolen stuff? You've changed, man. You've changed. Yeah, just because I changed doesn't mean you should leave me for dead. And like, suddenly, it's a very real back and forth of like, you're not the same person I knew. Just because I'm not the same person you know doesn't mean that you should leave me to die. I thought we had each other's backs. We did have each other's backs, and then you changed. Well, yeah, clearly you changed too, because you don't have my back anymore. And then a hound shows up. And then you get bonuses because you hate each other. And like, one of you might take the shadow. One of you might take the hardliner. One of you might take the loner. Like, you'll make in-character decisions based off of the like in-character role-playing that you had, and it's suddenly so pog. I love role-playing. It's so much more interesting for me. Even in a combat-oriented game. That's why so many D&D groups try. Hey, Ken, Ignis, you guys are both on watch. You want to talk about anything? Oh no, like you rolled perception, but there's not going to be an encounter, so what do you want to talk about? And then Ignis is just like, so you're an elf. And Can's just like, and you're a dwarf. And Ignis says, seem all right for an elf? And then Can being like, well, elves are quite superior dwarves. And then Ignis is like, oh, okay. Oh, was that all you guys had? Oh, okay, well, moving on then. Because in a situation like that, there's no stimulus. There's nothing to do. But in what I'm proposing with the Kane session, it is the idea of a dedicated, this is a session where you just get to screw around in character, and the worst consequences you will deal with is Kane getting upset with you. So don't like commit arson, but like trespass on some property, like smuggle in some booze and get plastered right before you need to go to training. Like engage in shenanigans that allow you out of game to care about other people's characters in game. Instead of you guys going to talk, I ask players to set a scene how their characters are passing time. And that's the thing, is that I feel like a lot of GMs are scared to tell players that something happened to their character, but that is essential in order to spark a prompt. For example, I have found great success with, hey, Mark, your character finds themselves in front of an alleyway. It's evening, you find yourself in front of an alleyway. What makes you want to go down it? And then you're like, wait, why would I go down an alleyway? And I'm like, yeah, exactly. Why would your character go down an alleyway? Are you drunk and you're just kind of looking for a place to like relieve yourself? Are you trying to cut through it because you know it's a shortcut? Is there a person crying for help deeper in that you're lured into because you want to help out an innocent. And then you're like, I mean, I don't think my character would go in an alleyway, but I think that my character could go in an alleyway if someone like led them into it. And then it's like, awesome, sure. So this older woman asks you for help looking for her stray cat and says that the stray cat ran into the alleyway. And then you're like, oh, okay, yeah. So I would follow this woman into the alleyway and I assume I'm going to get jumped or something. I'm like, exactly. You're getting mugged. However, the old woman is the one mugging you. And then we get to the point where I got from point A to point B, but by asking, okay, how do you want to get there? Similarly, okay, Can, Ignis is with you and you two are alone. You have a couple things that you've mentioned you were interested in asking Ignis about. Are you going to ask Ignis about about their lineage? Are you going to ask them about the weird pauldron that they have that they only wear when they're out of town? Or are you going to ask them about the fight that you recently had where they seemed really focused on killing the vampire? And then you are just like, I mean, yeah, I was kind of wondering about the vampire thing. So like, hey, Ignis, tough fight, right? And then you start talking about it and I prompted you. I set you up for that. And that is something that a lot of people are going to call railroading. And I just made a video all about this and how I don't think that is railroading. I think railroading as a term gets thrown around when that's not the case. It's prompting you to pursue a path if you want to take it. I did not force you into the alleyway. I said, what would get your character in this alleyway? Work with me here. I want you in the alleyway on a meta level. What would get your character there? And then I let your character do that. Maybe your character was scoring with some very attractive, like, noble, and then is doing the walk of shame home. And you don't want to be seen on the main thoroughfares. So you, after sneaking out of this noble's house at 2 a.m., you sneak into the alleyway so you don't get seen by the public. Sure, you scored with a noble. I'm just going to say that happened because that's what you want to have happened. It's your scene. But now you're in the alleyway, now you're getting mugged. Now the Thieves Guild is giving you their ultimatum that they wanted to tell you about. We move the plot along and then you continue forward, right? And now the rest of the players might be like, haha, how's your night? And then you're just like, I think I just got mugged, but they didn't take anything. They gave me something. They gave me this note. And then plot happens. Same thing with role-playing. It is not just, oh, we're sitting around a campfire. What's gonna, like, what should we talk about? It's, you're sitting around a campfire, you have privacy. Are you gonna talk to, like, how do you bring, and this is something where, this is something I haven't done as much, but I think could be effective. Coyd is the, I don't know, child of a noble and has been hiding that. And the players have all learned this as characters. I think it's reasonable for me as the GM, if Coyd and Ignis are alone, that I can look at Ignis and I say, okay, how do you ask Coyd about this noble heritage thing? And you're like, I don't know if I'd ask Coyd about that. And I'm like, well, you have the privacy and you've expressed an interest in it, so why not? Now's as good a time as any. And I would basically try to convince Ignis, the player, to talk to Coyd about this out of game. Because I know that will help them care about each other in character more. I know that will be more interesting narratively if it's revealed now. Because later, I have something planned where it's revealed. Or I could literally say, hey, Coyd, you have this noble lineage. How's it get revealed? All of the characters already know you're lying about your heritage, and Ignis's character has already tied you to a noble house. They just don't know which one. How do you reveal your lineage to the party, or how does it accidentally get revealed? But either way, by the end of the scene, it needs to be revealed. I think a lot of players would say, no, my secrets. How dare you? My secrets need to remain secret. And my response to that is, they're not fun for a collaborative storytelling improv game if they don't get revealed at some point. And I'm giving you full agency to say how and why it's revealed. And also what is revealed. I'm not giving you the when because it needs to happen now. Narratively, you need to reveal your backstory, Coid. But how and why is totally up to you. Is it that you tell one person in confidence and then that gets spread by gossip to the rest of the group? Is it that you drop a note from your like noble parentage and then it's signed with the imperial seal of the blah, 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 and then someone else picks it up? Who picked it up? Did they pick it up in front of the rest of the group or by themselves? Like, secrets are dramunition, exactly. And dramunition needs to be fired or else it's just dead weight. That's roading? Yeah, that's exactly what my point was in that recent Arrow Answers, where I talked about railroading. It's not railroading, it's driving. It is, you're on a road. You can change lane. You can park by the side of the road. You can even take an exit if you want. But you're still going the direction of the road. You're still on the road. You still can't leave the road. But you have flexibility within the road. Secrets are only good to be revealed in a dramatic situation. Exactly. Which is why, Ignis, if you have some big reveal about how you're secretly a necromancer, I'm not going to like make it a lame reveal for you. But I might force it before you feel it's ready. So you can make it as interesting or dramatic or as surprising as you want. If you want it to be someone walks in on you as you're holding a skull and the skull's eyes are aflame with green energy and you're staring into it as you cast a divination spell. And then as they walk in, they see you doing this and then you quickly stuff it in your pack. You stuff your the skull in your backpack and you're like, oh, didn't see you there. And then now the players are like, were you just talking to a skull? And you're like, yes, I was communing with the spirit of my mentor who lives on in this. And you reveal your skull and it is a skull with 3 eye sockets, of which one of them has a black opal filling it. The other 2 have the sickly green glow in it, and it communicates telepathically with you. And everyone's like, whoa, is that death magic? And you're like, yes, my mentor was a necromancer and taught me their ways. And then boom, it's dramatic. It's, oh, I'm a necromancer, blah, 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 blah. But I still told you this is when this happens. You get to choose how and why it happens, what happens, but I choose when. Because I found when you don't do that, players don't ever reveal it. You don't. It's so natural to say, hey, I want this reveal to happen only after the status quo is established so I can shake it up. I don't think people realize how quick the status quo gets established. The status quo will probably be established by the end of session 1. And like, assuming it's not super crazy, by the end of session 2 securely, right? So if I tell you at the start of session 3, hey, Ignis, it's time for the reveal. How does it happen? Where does it happen? Why does it happen? What happens? But it's going to happen right now. You have the flexibility to just kind of come up with what happens. But it might be significantly earlier than you expected. And that's something where, because it's a collaborative story, you got to be okay with that. The best thing is to make weirdo characters that have no secrets and just let other players make up stuff. That's what I do with NPCs. I used to make secrets for NPCs, and then I realized secrets don't matter unless they're revealed. Secrets are useless until they are no longer secret. So with NPCs, I just don't worry about secrets. If they are secretly a changeling, or they are a part of the cult, I mean, yeah, I'll know that. But I don't focus on that. I don't make it a big deal. I don't make it some, I can't wait to reveal this. I'm like, yeah, this is just part of who they are, and it might get revealed later, it might not. And it's probably only going to be plot relevant. It's probably only going to be, they're fighting a cult. The cult is everywhere. The storekeep that they're best friends with and that lets them stay for free in the room upstairs is a member of the cult. That's important. That's probably going to come up. But if the random blacksmith is secretly a changeling, no one cares. Do not listen to the part of your brain that thinks you need the perfect moment. Exactly. That's why I, as the GM, will force the moment. But, crucially, I give the reins to the player in how it happens. Because if I say, hey, Can, your player secretly, oh no, your heart was replaced by a diamond. And every day the diamond grows slightly larger until eventually it will overtake all of your body. And currently, it just has your heart, one of your lungs, and a good part of your rib cage. But it's growing. It's steadily overtaking your torso. If I just say, okay, Can, you wake up and you realize that your blanket slipped down under your chest, and also you weren't wearing a shirt, and also your diamond is exposed, and also everyone else is awake and staring at you. That's not fun. That's stupid. That's lame. That takes away the fun of the reveal. But if I say, hey, like, after this rest, Can, they're gonna see the diamond. You let me know if you reveal it, if they see it accidentally, if they see all of it or just part of it, but they see it's the diamond, and they see it in such a way that you can't just easily explain it away. This is the reveal. You're like, balls in your court. And then Can says, okay, what if they, okay. And then you describe how you wake up and how you realize that your blanket was kind of down, but you cover it back up real quickly, and you get dressed and you walk around, and then you bump into someone and they feel that your chest is solid like diamond. And then they're like, whoa, I didn't know you had like diamond abs, haha. And they like click on your abs, and then they realize, no, it's literally just gemstone. And then you talk about it, and then you reveal, oh, my chest is actually diamond and it's slowly overtaking me and I'm going to die soon, blah, blah, blah. Boom, secret revealed. After feeling a sharp pain, I dramatically open my shirt and find the diamond growing across my chest and mutter, uh-oh. No, exactly. And that's why I keep throwing Chatter's names out. I keep saying that because if I say, hey, B, it's time. They're going to find out that you're a Dampier. They're going to find out that you're partially a vampire, and that the reason the undead have not prioritized attacking you is because you are the childer, like the literal child of their vampiric master. The party's going to find that out right now. How do they do that? If you're Ignis and you hear that, even if you don't say it in chat, you're going to think, how would I reveal that? So if I'm a Dampier and I was hiding this, then maybe it's I lied about my parents. I said that my parent, maybe I said my parent died early when I was a kid. And then because I'm a child of a vampire, they were dead. Okay. So it's going to be a situation where they confront me about it, and then I'm going to say, well, I never lied to you. I was telling the truth. I'm actually a Dampier. But how do we get to that point? Well, how they realize, maybe they see me feed. Maybe they see me, maybe a skeleton. Okay. And then you describe how you are on watch and a skeleton approaches and it walks right by you, ignoring you, to go slit the throat of another party member. And then you break its skull open. And then your party member's like, why weren't they attacking you? Blah, 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 blah. And then you reveal, I'm a Dampier. And like, my father was a vampire. And then they're like, why didn't you tell us? And then I'm like, well, I did say my parents passed when I was quite young. And then everyone's like, oh, you were dropping hints this whole time. Boom, bada bing. You know, calling Chatter's names with a lovely touch. Well, I try to involve my community as best I can. I try to be inclusive. I try to be an active participant. Or because I'll just yap. Like, I've just spent the past bit of time rambling. And you know it's bad when I'm not writing on paint, because usually whenever I'm writing on paint, that means I'm in a flow. But when I just fully I lock in, there have been times where I have not done anything on screen for 5 minutes because I'm just talking. And at that point, I should just go over to the chatting screen, right? I should just be here. But I'm not, because MS Paint as a backdrop is actually pretty nice. Was a great reel about me animating the corpses, and we had a great talk about how others react about that. I had a catfolk thaumaturge in Pathfinder 2 that started traveling exorcist. By the end, they were a prophet of a profane god on a revenge quest to destroy taxation, all from other player suggestions. Love it. It's been like 3 hours? Well, no. We stopped playing 2 hours ago. I've been yapping for 2 hours. And I was rambling for like the past hour. Sorry, my throat just died. Arrow, have you drank water? You should drink water. Yep, that's what I was doing. My throat died because I was drinking water. It's been so long since I hydrated that my throat is a shrivel up husk, and as soon as it touched water, it just spasmed. I believe in you. You could yap for 5 hours. I've yapped for 8 hours before. Like, generally, my YouTube streams will go for like 5 to 6 hours because I'm yapping the whole time. Today was a bit different. I was streaming a video game. I was playing a collab with Rory. But usually I yap for upwards of 5 hours. Like, easy. And then on Saturdays, I will yap for like 7-8 hours because I'm playing a game. Where a game, I'm generally not talking with the same frequency. When I game, I might lock in, but I feel like I still don't shut up. I get really frustrated when I watch a stream and it's just kind of silence. Like, even if they're doing something, like writing something down, or they are platforming, or they're in an FPS game, I feel like just the silence with just the backdrop of video game SFX is not sufficient. Like, right there, that was what I would consider bad content, right? But I stream for fun, but fundamentally, I see myself as an entertainer. And I strive to be entertaining. I strive to make content. So as much fun as I have in something like Haunted Paws, where Rory was running around peeing everywhere as a dog, and I was being like, no, gross. Like, that's also, like, as fun as I had with that, that's content. I wanted that to be entertaining to an audience. And I feel as though I'm at my best with that when I don't shut up. I often feel like people over-engineer their character backstory, like writing novellas for a character they haven't even played in yet. I only lock in corner aspects and then figure out the rest when playing. So I've made a video about this. Not a short, like an actual long-form video, where I basically said, your backstory doesn't matter. I will often make characters that have stark like very sparse backstories, maybe 2 paragraphs long. Because what matters is your motivation. And what matters is what you want to do. I will make a character that wants to do, like, my character wants to become king because his brother always talked to him about how the nobles had it easy and they're the only ones that can affect actual change. And then his brother died mysteriously under a poisoning incident after rallying the common people against a local noble. So my character wants to become king in order to enact the change that my brother saw, right? But that's motivation. That is an explanation for my motivation. That's not where I grew up, what my parents did, like who my brother was. That's entirely what impact the characters had on my forward momentum. Why am I adventuring? I want to become king. What quests am I going to prioritize? The ones that help me become king. Who am I when I'm not pursuing those quests? I'm helping local people. I'm helping the common people. I'm trying to advance socially. I want to enact institutional change. And I know that because of my character backstory. I don't know my brother's name. You think I know my brother's name? You think I know where I grew up? You think I have an understanding of what my character did before they were an adventurer? Probably. I probably have like a vague idea. I probably was like a woodworker and my brother was a blacksmith and we worked together, which is why we were still in good contact. And then my brother was trying to like start unions and then got assassinated. So I can make assumptions. I can sparkle in some more stuff, but backstory is salt. I think it's necessary. I don't think an amnesia character is a very good character by and large. But too much, it's not good. You gotta moderate it. I typically use a modified version of the Iraqi character sheet when making new characters. You should pick up streaming again? Yeah, definitely. If a character's history matters, it'll either haunt them or establish their power level or something. Mr. GMS is an NPC with no name who acts as my player's handler, and every time something horrific happens, he's just like, oh no, it's them again. Bro's haunted, and it only comes up in the context of, hey, this was a problem for me when I was a Lancer, watch out for X, Y, and Z. My character backstories matter only so far as they affect the story. Mob boss big bad with penchant for torture. He learned it as a POW during the war. What war? Not important. Honestly, I'm a world builder, obviously. I'm a writer. I'm a storyteller. I like world building. So I would probably come up with, I'm terrible with names. Names are my big weakness. But I'd probably, if I'm a mob boss big bad, like if I have a mob boss big bad, they were POW back in the Antaran secession. And they were on the side of the secessionists. Who are the Antarans? Why did they secede? Where the Antarans seceded from? Is Antaran an area or a person? What did the secessionists want? Who was the good guys? The POWs were the secessionists, so they presumably lost, though maybe not. I would probably say I would know who, like, what the name of the conflict was, who the factions were, and what the outcome was. But, like, you don't understand. Back in my time in the POW camps, I watched the Antaran Empire fall around me, and it was beautiful. But I was locked away, and I can't ever get those days back, and I can't ever save those brave men and women and non-binaries who sacrifice themselves to push for a new age, even in the face of overwhelming threat. Like, that's vague. That follows a secession plot pretty tightly. I don't know who the good guys were. This guy certainly isn't one. Gosh, can't think of names to save my life. See, Neko, we're talking about the Antaran secession. What are your thoughts on this? Who do you think were the good guys? I think an amnesia character can be fun if you leave things before amnesia. Okay, disagree. Because in my experience, an amnesia character is almost always, actually, I don't have amnesia. Or it's, I want to decide what it was and my character just doesn't know. Or it's the GM decides. I don't actually have amnesia is actually a pretty interesting subversion. No amnesia, but you think you have amnesia or you're pretending to have amnesia. That can be interesting. I just decide what happened, but I forgot about it. It's cringe. I'm not gonna lie. It's not inherently cringe. I've just seen it so poorly done, is my point. And the GM just decides. 90% of the time, the player is not on board with what the GM says. Because the player has an idea of what they want it to be. Secretly, they want to just say, well, actually, the reason my character has amnesia is because they were a lich. And then they underwent a ritual in order to reincarnate in a physical form so that they could go around and learn the political landscape of the world before returning back to their lich body. Just no one knows, and they wouldn't want anyone being able to read their thoughts, so they cast a spell to completely reincarnate their physical form. Oh, I'm just a former dragon tamer who lost my bond with my dragon and therefore lost all of the memories associated with it. How lame could you be? You suck, GM. Like, that's the kind of stuff I fear when it comes to amnesia characters, because it's happened enough times that that's my association with it. You're a Meow scenario, so it depends entirely on who's paying at the time. I think amnesia backstory is a mistake by players who haven't filled out their character's backstory fully yet. The Ontaran secessionists were absolutely the good guys. The mob boss was not the only one. Well, okay, just because they're secessionists doesn't mean they're good. You can be bad secessionists. Amnesia, you don't because you only existed for 5 days. Amnesia backstory is less interesting than the make it up as you go. Exactly. I like to write characters backwards, adding more details to the backstory as I feel them out during play. You just gotta give your GM enough basic notes. And that's the thing. I don't even think you need basic notes. I think if you play Ted, the barbarian, and you want to slay a dragon, specifically Belnathor the Grim. It's a black dragon. That has, I don't know, a missing eye. That's why it's so grim, because it's missing an eye. Why do you want to slay Belthanor the Grim? What did Belthanor the Grim do? Where is Belthanor the Grim? Who are you? Ted the Barbarian. Want to slay a dragon. Belthanor the Grim. Black dragon with a missing eye. I think that's sufficient for character. You have a name, you have a motivation, and like, yes, strictly speaking, that is a basic note. Belthanor the Grim being a name of the black dragon, it's with a missing eye. But this is literally just like, this is literally so you can identify which dragon it is. That is all you have there. And that's a fine character. Like, sure, you don't have relationships. And I think that would be fun. Sure, you don't have a backstory. That's fine. I think that maybe a couple more factoids could be interesting, but this is a fine character. You don't need more than this, particularly if you're in a campaign where the entire premise is you join a guild of monster slayers. All you need is a reason to be slaying monsters and to continue slaying monsters. And wanting to slay one very specific monster is a pretty good reason to be in the monster slaying guild. To the Barbarian is technically enough, but I'm giving them a passing 50 on their assignment. I used a character from an animated short movie concept I had once. It's one of the few things about any of the characters established before the big brawl in the CD spacebar, the brawl being the main attraction. Amnesia Barbarian that has that written on their hand after they woke up. Ted the Barbarian, slay a dragon. In parentheses, Belthanor the Grim, black dragon, missing eye. And like, it could be cool to have an amnesia character where you're just like, you wake up and you have a date, and like you have something scratched into your metal arm in Lancer, right? And like filed into your metal arm is just like, don't trust NHPs. And like, you have an LL0 Everest frame with a GMS license, you have your call sign, like rookie. You don't know why you have it, you don't know how you got it, but all you know is you woke up one day, you're like this cyborg anime lady with white hair, and on your metal left arm, you have carved into it, like someone with a metal file, says, don't trust NHPs. And that's your character. And that can be a fun character, right? I'm not going to say that's not going to be a fun character, but you could do so much more with that. Like, the mystery is fun, but the mystery, you can have more than just mystery. You can have a hook as simple as the start of Fallout New Vegas. Someone shot you in the head and then the world is your oyster. Yeah. Like, I want to figure out why I got shot in the head. Who was that? What'd they do? let me go find out. That's your motivation. The best written amnesia character is the nameless one, and you won't be playing the nameless one. I feel like the best written amnesia character is... So, like, I'm thinking of amnesia characters, right? I'm thinking of, like, Teddy from Persona 5. I'm thinking, like, Morgana from Persona 4. Or Teddy from Persona 4. Morgana from Persona 5. Aegis from Persona 3. I've been playing Persona recently, which is why I'm thinking of it. And I'm thinking about these characters, and I'm just like... The interesting thing about them is never their missing memory. It's never the reveal of what the memory was. It is who they are, how they interface with the world, and how not having memories impacts them. For Teddy, it's a source of shame. For Aegis, it is completely unbothering her because she's a machine. And then for Morgana, I haven't gotten very far into the game, but he very much seems like motivated to figure it out. Teddy doesn't like the fact he doesn't have memories. Morgana is motivated to figure out what the heck happened. And then Aegis is just like, cool, don't care, too busy being a robot. If you want an amnesia protagonist, you got something like Knights of the Old Republic. Disagree. I played KOTOR. Don't think the reveal is that good. To be fair, I went in knowing the reveal that may have soiled it, but I don't think it benefited much. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I think that the fact that you have amnesia in that game and that it is impacted by the story, and like you are a very important person who forgot who you were. I don't think it's done that well. I think it's well regarded because it's a good TTRPG. I think it's a good RPG. I think it's well regarded because as reveals go, that was an interesting twist. But I didn't really care. I'm not going to lie. And that's despite the fact I went light side, where the idea of a dark side user forgetting who they are, becoming the light side, and then remembering who they are, I didn't feel any narrative tension. In part because I think it's Malik is the other guy. Like, you can't work with Malik in any capacity. It's entirely, oh, you have a prior relationship, but you don't know it. He knows it. He knows who you are. Like, it didn't make me care about... I think what would be more interesting is a situation where you start amnesia, you figure out a little bit here and there, and then eventually you get a reveal. You find out who you were. You find out you were a bad person. You find out you were a good person. You find out you weren't anything important. And then you have a choice. Who do you go with? Do you go with the new or do you go with the old? The issue with that is that as a player, if I play an RPG and I go with like Thimbo, Blacks, and Ferdinand, and this is my party, and I'm running around as the main character, I'm running around this RPG, and I have amnesia, and I'm trying to figure it out, and it's revealed, actually, Gorin, the cool, the villain of the story reveals, no, you are actually Gorin the Cool. I just took on your name in your honor, and I would be humbled to fight alongside you. And then you're just like, oh, bye. I've been playing this game with Thimbo, Blacks, and Ferdinand for like 20 hours. I know them. I don't know you. I have no connection to you. Even if I have the option to join the bad side, why would I join the bad side? I have no connection to you. So I think what is a much more compelling option is you start where it's, I don't know, you are Goran the Cool. And then you have Limbo, is your best friend, is your right-hand man. You're evil. Your right-hand man is charismatic and witty and charming and funny, but is kind of pathetic and overly ambitious, very much a Starstream character. And then something happens. Oh no, you're separated. And then you spend time with Thimbo and Blax and Ferdinand, and you go through the entire adventure until eventually you encounter Goran the Cool, who is just Blimbo, wearing your guise and says, you have returned, Goran. Let me return to you your mask and I can return to your side. And then you have a legitimate choice to make. Do you play with the guy who got you through the tutorial? The guy who was funny and charming and witty and who fundamentally helped you initially. Maybe even it's not just the tutorial, because the tutorial, someone in the tutorial being a villain later is not very compelling most of the time. You play with him for like 10 hours, right? And then these guys are the next like 20 hours. So they get recency bias and you've played with them for longer, but this is the first one that helped you out. And you played with him for like those first 3 missions. And that second mission was like the best one in the entire game. So now you have a real choice to make, because it's not, I suddenly got revealed that I used to have a best friend. It is, no, Blimbo actually was my best friend for like 10 hours. And then the plot happened that made me go to Thimbo, Blax, and Ferdinand. So now I have to choose Thimbo, Blax, and Ferdinand. Like, I liked Thimbo and Blax. The Ferdinand was kind of annoying. So do I like Thimbo and Blax more than I like Blimbo? Well, so Thimbo and Blax, together they're really cool, but Blimbo is really funny. And Thimbo and Blax, like, Thimbo had a really cool arc where Thimbo went from not knowing how to break the rules to finally like learning to take a chill pill. And when I got Thimbo to finally take a shot for the first time, that was so like, that was actually a really good moment. But Blimbo, like, I went on mission 2 with Blimbo. That was my favorite mission in the entire game. And then suddenly you have a choice because you have context. Having amnesia would make this a non-choice. Even if you literally have the option to go with Blimbo, you don't have those 10 hours. You don't care about Blimbo. You don't know Blimbo. So you're not going to choose Blimbo ever. It's a false choice. You need to go. Good night. Good night. Have I ever heard of a game called Second Sight? I have not. Bit of the trouble is trying to make an interesting story like this within the rails of a video game story. Choice sounds kind of like the start choice of Skyrim where you escape Helgen. Yeah, exactly. Like, you don't have context. You don't. In Skyrim, they actually do a pretty okay job of, you start in the cart with Ralof, and then you have the Imperial dude. So like, he's a comrade, and he's sympathetic to you, right? The start of Skyrim is like, you're in the cart, Ralof is talking to you, Ralof is like, hey, we're all brothers and sisters and binds now, and the Imperial is just like, oh, I'm so sorry, I'll get your remains back to wherever they came from. And then once the dragon hits, he says like, hey, I don't care you're a prisoner, you're with me, I'll protect you. So then you go off. So you do have a little bit, you have like one cutscene and like 2 minutes of dialogue, which like is a choice, but overwhelmingly, I don't think anyone cares. I think maybe if there is a preference, people like Ralof because he wasn't in charge of getting you arrested, but I don't know. Mind if I spoil for the sake of an example of a good amnesia plot? Sure. Pro Blimbo versus no Blimbo controversy. Yeah, exactly. I can't believe they made Blimbo paid DLC. You can only play Mission 2 with him in paid DLC. It's an old PS2 Xbox era game where you have psychic powers through flashbacks, but small things change. It's revealed the flashbacks are you seeing the future. Oh, nice. So like basically what I'm saying is I'm saying the Helgen choice, but extend that prior section by hours, right? Have an RPG that is 50 hours long, of which you spend 10 hours with Blimbo, 20 hours with Thimbo, Blacks, and Ferdinand, and then the final 20 hours is after that choice. Or maybe it's the final 5 hours after you spent 10 hours with Blimbo and 40 hours with, or 35 hours with Thimbo, Blacks, and Ferdinand, and it's a very much like end game choice. And you only had 10 hours with Blimbo, but those 10 hours were some of the best 10 hours of the entire game. But Ferdinand, Thimbo, and Blacks, they had some good missions, they had some good arcs. They had time to develop, they had time to grow on you, where Blimbo didn't really have that as much. So then it becomes an actual choice, right? How do I feel about recycling old characters for new campaigns? I'm not going to stop someone. But as someone that has GM'd for significantly more than I've played, I do not understand it. Because fundamentally, if I am going to play a game of Lancer, and I get to play, so like I want to play a build where I'm a Barbarossa, and then I think now, after watching the Zactac video, I'd pick up some Monarch, and I would want to get Nelson, where the goal would be, my goal with this is I have a Barbarossa frame at LL2, I get a bunch of missiles with the Monarch, and then I get the hyperdrive, like fraction speed of light drive on the Nelson, and I play this character as just a ship. I get a flight system, I have missiles, I get the flak cannon from the Barbarossa, I get anti-air mines, I get rolling mines, I get the drive, like I take all of the, we took a ship weapon when we strapped it to a mech, and I put it on a mech, and I just become Interstellar. Right? I think that would be so much fun. And if I got a chance to play this character, and let's say I play them for 2 LLs, and I just get the Barbarossa, and I have like the EVA flight unit, so I put my points in agility, I fly around, it's a fun time, but I don't get to do the thing I wanted to do. I might try, I would want to play this build again, but because I haven't played Lancer so much, I've never played Lancer, I've only run it. If I got a chance to play Lancer again, I would play like a Pegasus. I would play a different character, because I don't have the luxury of playing 10 times. Realistically, in my life, I will probably only ever play Lancer fewer than 5 times, like campaign-wise. So I don't want to replay characters when I could play other new interesting characters. Okay, Neko, do you know anything about the Pegasus from Lancer? Do you have any idea what you are calling a horse girl? I don't think you do. Because, surprisingly, this one doesn't have hooves. It's all hands. This is the Pegasus. Do you see this gun? No, you don't. This is not a gun. This will be a gun eventually. I can point it at you, and I can cause you to be shot. It doesn't shoot you. It causes you to be shot. That is the Pegasus. Do not ask questions. You cannot handle the answer. Because causality is a funny thing. It's not a gun, it's not a gun, it's not a gun, it's not a gun. Yes, one of the 3 There's only 3 quadrupedal mechs? Wait, so... Swallowtail? Wait, so are we counting the Swallowtail? It's got arms. Do we count the Swallowtail if it has 4 limbs? Like 4 legs? Because then this one is Minotaur, right? I immediately thought Minotaur, and then I thought Swallowtail. Minotaur only has 4. This is very clearly 4. Yeah.
Okay, well, the Pegasus has no feet. It only has hands. The weird thing with it is that it is only hands. Also, the kid. This one also has 4. Like, as soon as you said there's only 3 quadrupeds, and I'm like, I don't believe that. The Lanny only has 4? Yeah, like... I'm just going through them. I don't know where you got this information. That does seem to be it, though. Oh, no, so that's the thing. You can't tell me that the Gorgon... Also, the Enkidu often runs on all 4s. You can't tell me in good conscience the Enkidu is not quadrupedal when one of its moves is literally on all 4s. You can't tell me that this is quadrupedal. This is 6 arms. The Gorgon literally has 6 limbs, and you could say, oh, well, some of them are arms. Then that doesn't count. You just said it's limbs, not legs. Or I know people who run all 4s, but I don't know if they count. No, so the Enkidu is a cat girl. The Enkidu is a puppy girl. The Enkidu is into, what is it? Human Domestication Guide? I've heard that mexploitation is the evil axis of puppy girls, and Human Domestication Guide is the good aligned axis. And I don't know what that means, and I'm scared to ask. I can see it's more heavy on the peg than the Asus. No, it's got pretty good hacking, I think. I think it gets +1. So that's Asus right there. Quadruped is an animal which has 4 feet. So, like, this... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can't tell me this is quadrupedal. And if you want to hit me with that, oh, well, actually, it has 4 feet. It just has 2 arms. No, these are shoulder joints. These are hip joints. It's got 3 and 3, you cretin. To be honest, I was kind of thinking of the 3 most puppy girl coded mechs, Kid, Lancaster, and Pegasus. No! The Enkidu and the Goblin are the most puppy girl coded mechs because they're the most trans mechs. What are you on about? Where are you coming at me with this Lancaster, Pegasus, Kid nonsense? I just learned how obsessed puppy girls are with the Enkidu. And you're telling me that the Enkidu is not puppy girl coded after I just made a video where I had hundreds of people telling me, yes, this is puppy girl coded. I am a trans lesbian puppy girl and I approve this message. You can't tell me that is not the case. What is your credentials, Zazie? Are you a trans lesbian puppy girl? Do you have the authority to speak for the people that will flood my comment section if I say anything to the contrary? No, I did. I genuinely got heated there. I don't know why. After learning about mexploitation nonstop for a week, after 7+ days of nonstop hearing about puppy girls and handlers and Human Domestication Guide and which mechs would be which deli meat, I am not going to stand for the slander of the education I was just subjected to. It's not crashing out if you're right. It would be like, what are your credentials? Show me your thigh highs. Gosh, I wish I was. Oh my gosh, that's so silly. If you want feral cat girl mech, Tokugawa and Manticore, okay, you can't say that the Enkidu isn't feral cat girl coded and just say that the Tokugawa is. The Enkidu is an alt frame of the Tokugawa. Whatever the Tokugawa does, the Enkidu can do. Sure, it does it in a different flavor. Sure, it's slightly different, but they're both still ice cream even if one's vanilla and one's chocolate. Enkidu, more like Enki Wolf. Thank you, Cam. I love the Enkidu. Sure, Robro. Sure. I do appreciate a good bifurcate. Is this what I've done with my life? That now I'm the person that gets heated about talking about which mech is puppy girl And which mech is Feral Cat Girl? The Enkidu is for cuties like me, tee-hee. Alt frames are meant to change the vibes, that's the point. Oh, really? Really? Alt frames are meant to change the vibes? Alt frames are meant to change the vibes. Alt frames are meant to change the vibes. Alt frames are meant to change the vibes. Oh, alt frames are meant to change the vibes. Really? The vibes have been changed by this alt frame? I'm so glad that you brought that up. Thank you for bringing this to my attention. I never would have considered that the alt frames changed the vibe. Also, Vivi, I'm not ignoring you. I promise. I got busy. I'm going to respond to you tonight. Hang on, Arrow. Let me summon the mech transbeans for support. Chain bifurcated addicted. Listen, if you're addicted to chain bifurcating, there is help. You don't have to do another line. You can just stop. No one's going to prevent you. Okay, Vivi, I just wanted to check. Because I saw you were DMing me and I'm just like, I don't want to make you think I hate you. You're a hyena girl, though? Yes, you did this to yourself. What have I done? I think alt frames changed the vibe, though, just maybe. Okay, to be fair, you want to talk about an alt frame changing the vibe? Orcus. Orcus takes a mage and makes it a fighter. Orcus takes the Black Witch, which is an anti-hacking personnel defense support frame, a defender, one that controls the field and protects its allies, and turns it into Captain America. It takes Magneto and cross classes into Captain America. The difference between Genghis Mark II and Mark I is whether you burn up yourself too in the Firestorm, but point taken. Okay, but to be fair, I was cherry picking there. I'm not gonna lie, because the whole point of the Mark I, Mark II is it's the same line, right? Like most alt frames are not the same line evolving and iterating on itself. Most alt frames are, we have the Tokugawa, the Enkidu is an offshoot of that. We have the Black Witch, the Orcus is a Karakin Trade Baronies version of that. So I like your point is taken as well. I just thought that would be funny. Is Neko just reposting the stream into the PilotNet Discord? You missed a great mech girl crash out 5 minutes ago. Lancer Boba Kiki, but it's for which mech is Puppy Girl Cat. I could do that right now if I really wanted. I could. Lancer tier list. Lancer frame. No. Lancer frames tier list. Lancer frames tier list. Wait, why is there one about asking people to prom? And there's one where it's if they're a baddie versus if they're marriage material. Wait, do I just have to look at... Hold on. Please hold. What? Okay, so we have at the top, the y-axis is sexy versus not sexy, which is a bit of a self-report, and we have baddies versus marriage material. How do we feel about this? Okay, so over here we have the very sexy baddie, the Black Witch. Do I even want... Lancer prom, getting asked to prom, chronically dateless, can and will not read, nerd. Oh, so all of you are like this. Got it. I thought this was just my viewers, but no. Do not the mechs. Why is Enkidu not marriage material? Enkidu is a baddie. Excuse you? Gorgon on bottom? Are we going to talk about how sexy the Gorgon is? You will the mechs. So basically an alt frame is a different... So the way an alt frame works mechanically is in Lancer, you have license level 1, license level 2, license level 3. Those are your levels. And when I take license level 1, I get 2 systems, 2 weapons, 2 shields, 2 hacking modus operandi from that frame. And then in LL2, I get 2 more, and I can equip the frame and get its core power and its stats and its abilities and all of that. And then in LL3, I can go even further and get the final, most powerful systems from it. So an alt frame, literally all it does is it takes that the LL2 core power and frame and stats and swaps it around. So it's the same systems. If I take LL1 of Genghis Mark 1 versus LL1 versus Genghis Mark 2, I get the same like napalm grenade. But at LL2, I choose, do I want the Genghis Mark 2 or the Genghis Mark 1? And I get different stats, different weapon mounts, different core powers based on which one I choose. We are diving into sections of the mexploitation community we definitely knew was here. Is this This isn't mexploitation. This is just like furries, but for mechs, right? Can I move these? No, I can't. Create this tier list. Okay, so what I can do very easily, I can say dog girl, dog girl, cat girl, allergic to pets. Delete row. How do we feel about this? Is this where we're doing? We're just gonna do a tier list of the various Lancer frames. Okay. First up, we got the Atlas. I'm gonna rapid fire it, and you tell me in chat. Oh, thank you, Puppy Girl. That's what it is. Puppy Girl. So I'm gonna rapid fire it. If you have a suggestion, if you have an alternate, I don't want you saying just like, no, puppy, say like, no, cat girl. I want you to say Atlas, puppy girl. If I put it in cat girl, for instance. Okay, let's go. Atlas, allergic to pets. Baylor, puppy girl. Barbarossa, puppy girl. Blackbeard, cat girl. Black Witch, cat girl. This is an alt frame. I know what it does. I don't remember which it's an alt frame of. Cat girl. Caliban, allergic to pets. Death's Head, cat girl. Drake, puppy girl. Cat girl. Cat girl. Puppy girl. Puppy girl. Cat girl. Cat girl. Allergic to pets. Puppy girl. Cat girl. Puppy girl. Lich. Cat girl. Puppy girl. Cat girl. Puppy girl. Allergic. Cat girl. Cat girl. Puppy girl. Allergic. Puppy girl. Saladin kind of gives me puppy vibes. Sherman. Cat. Sunzi. Gives me allergic. Honestly? Okay, odd choice. Swallowtail, cat girl, Swallowtail ranger, puppy girl. I can't explain it. Cat girl. Puppy girl. Puppy girl. Cat girl. I'm going to say something that's controversial. I'm going to say something that's wild. I do think, now that I'm post-crash out clarity, like, I do think that the Yankee Do is more cat girl coded. And then, obviously, since there's 2 Everests, they are both cat girl and puppy girl. All right, how do we feel about this? What are your emotions on this? Enkidu is hyena girl though. I disagree. I think Enkidu is pretty like feral cat. Every decision I made is wrong. All of them. Swap Mark 2 and Mark 1 Genghis. I know I see Mark 1 puppy girl. I see Mark 1 puppy girl. Atlas cat girl? I mean, I do kind of see it. Enkidu is equally puppy girl and cat girl. I won't argue with that. Arrow, I need to check my DMs real quick. Okay, yes. There's official art by Tom Bloom, the artist of Lancer, where he drew a cat girl anime, like, big booba Caliban. But I think the Caliban is allergic to pets. Gorgon goes hand in hand. Well, yeah, Gorgon is in cat girl. Oh, goes in hands. No, this gives me cat vibes. Like the Pegasus is so scrunkly that I can only see it as hands, you know? Sorry, big what? Big booba. There is official art, and obviously not official, but like by the artist of Lancer, where he drew the Caliban, the one you just sent me, where he drew an outline of the person inside of it and made it a big booba anime girl who's going like, "Ohayou gozaimasu," as she's like clearing an entire ship. Cataban's whole thing is knocking. Yeah, but I feel as though cats have a bit of whimsy to them. They have a bit of silliness to them, despite the fact they're broadly more seen as serious than dogs. I feel like they do have that whimsy to them. I think that there is no thoughts behind the Caliban's eyes that do not revolve around slaughter. Gorgon is I think Gorgon is cat girl. Is this where I do a proper like smash or pass of all of the frames? I do appreciate the 2 Everests. There's no whimsy or playfulness there. Arrow, you do know what outdoor cats do? Yes, of course I do. But also, shush. You have, and it was hecka whimsy. Have I played? No, I've told you. I haven't played Lancer. I've only run it. I want to play it, but I can't get a group together for it. The Caliban is a blast to play, just like how you're going to be blasting off heads with that shotgun. Lich feels puppy girl, but not for good reasons. So that's the thing, right? I should probably say this. I'm roping in. Oh, it's been 5 hours. Yeah, thank you. I would just scream into my mic, though. I don't think that would pick it up. I am roping together dog coded with puppy girl coded. Because, for instance, Baylor, I don't think is puppy girl coded. I think Baylor is dog coded. So if I wanted to add, we're going to get more granular. Dog coded. So if I'm doing that, yeah, this is kind of tearing through puppy girl. And then do I have to add like a Discord kitten as well? Is that like the... Which one of these would be like a Discord daddy and which one would be a Discord kitten? Is that a question I shouldn't ask? Dog girls use puppy girls to sound cuter. Oh, Discord kitten would be good. Yeah, I think I need a Discord kitten role. But the question is, if a mech is both cat girl and Discord kitten, what are we doing, right? If a mech is both cat girl and Discord kitten, which has priority? This has to be rage bait. This is rage bait. No, this is seriously my list. So like Discord kitten. Discord kitten. Actually, Discord kitten. Honestly, Discord kitten, Monarch. Also, the Enkidu is nothing like the Enkidu. The Enkidu cannot be played in the same way as Tokugawa. Minor spelling error. Also, what are you talking about? The Enkidu is literally an alt frame. Kakuro could be split between Kakuro and Coder Code. No, if we do Coder Girl, then I'd have to put like Goblin there. Oh wait, Goblin. 100% Discord kitten. 100% Discord kitten. Who do you think's buying all those nitros? Swallowtail and Monarch. See, baseline Swallowtail, I see is kind of cat-coded. Medic GF of friends, but the Swallowtail isn't a medic. I feel like the Lancaster is the medic GF, right? One wants to be shot, the other does not want to be shot. I mean, I don't know. I feel as though this is not the worst outcome. Like, I don't know what it is. The Swallowtail strikes me as more Kakuro than Discord Kitten. Feel free to... Is this something that I should post? I think that I would have someone threaten me if I posted this. I was going to ask, is this something I should post on the Lancer subreddit? And just be like, hey, I made a new tier list. What are your thoughts? Pegasus gives Discord... Okay, but... Pegasus strikes me as an animal. Like, in a group of dog-coded puppy girls, cat girls, Discord kittens, I think the Pegasus is a literal animal. Right? Actually, am I the only one that can see the relay being a Discord? Wait, so if we're gonna add Discord Daddy, Big Sal, easily top of the list. Also, actually, no, relay could also be. I see relay as a Discord user. I don't know what it is. The relay is something that I could see being on Discord. So what if I add a row above, and then I make this Discord Daddy? And it's Big Sal and Relay. And honestly, Barbarossa a little bit. Like the big ones, you know? Well, because like... I could get rid of hands. I could put the Pegasus in Discord Kitten. I don't necessarily disagree with that. But I feel as though the absolute animal of the Lancer universe, the Pegasus, it should be its own tier. Right? Saladin is a plush toy. No. So the Discord Daddy is not a harmful rule. This is not creepy weirdo Discord Daddy. It's just someone like buys the Discord Kittens Nitro, right? We're not going to be weird about it. No, gosh, my favorite frames put it in the Daddy column. Rename hands to fair. I like where your head's at. I like where your head's at. I don't know if this is a coherent list, but it feels accurate. Accurate to what? Don't ask me, but it feels accurate. Huh. No, do not refer to Saladin's shield as Discord Nitro. Discord Daddy's exclusively an evil term. Discord Guardian. There. How about that? The Discord Guardian. The Guardian of Discourse. It's a perfect list posted in the Discord. How do I do that? I don't do charts. Save or download? Do I need an account to do this? I don't know how to do this. Log in to save, download image. Do we have any suggestions for changes? Hey, Aaron. Because we have the Discord Guardian. We have dog-coded puppy girl, cat girl. Discord kitten allergic to pets. Terribly cropped screenshot. I mean, I can do that if we want. Like, if I want, I can do like... I will post this. I can like, oh my god, I can like at everyone and just be like, hey, made a new tier list. Let me know your thoughts. Okay, I'm posting it on the Discord. Make sure to respond to this as if it's a completely normal resolution. Just in the Lancer channel, just respond as if this is like really easy to read. And anyone who complains about it, they're the weird ones. Because you know where all the postings are, right? Like, you know what these categories are. So you can just make guesses, right? Arrow Bone says you've ruined their night with this tier list. I don't know who they are. So glad to be of service. Handler. Discord handler? Oh, that'd be good. Wait, what if this... Wrangler. Puppy like the animal. Puppy like the girl. Puppy girl. Oh no, I know what this is. Puppy girl versus puppy girl. See what I mean? See what I'm getting at? You know what I mean? These are more puppy than girl. These are more girl than puppy. Right? And then, I mean, this could be cat girl. This could be feline woman. So, like, these are alternative titles, right? How do we feel? And this could just be hates pets. Hunts for sport. And just throw the atlas there. You like it? Hates animals. Just an animal. All right, I think we have it. I think we might have it. You just don't agree it's just false? Well, I'm so sorry that you have terrible taste in content creators and you have worse taste in which mechs go where. This will certainly drum up video engagement. Oh gosh, I can make a video out of this, can't I? Well, here's the final product in case you're curious. We were ready. What channel are you putting this? I put it in Lancer. Because of course, I need to make a video just where I go through the Wrangler, puppy girl, feline woman, cat girl, hates animals, just an animal. Okay, so do I make... Is the opposite of feline woman Discord kitten? Because I feel like these are all Discord kittens, right? Also, I don't want to do the Sunzi's dirty. I feel like the Caliban, Iskender, and Orcus hate animals. I feel like the Sunzi just doesn't fit. The Sunzi could be a Wrangler. I can see the Sunzi as a Wrangler. Are there any others? I don't know where to put the Sunzi. Definitely Wrangler coded under these titles, yeah. Wait, when did we start ranking puppy girl mechs? No. So you seem to misunderstand. We are ranking mechs, and we're ranking some of them as if they're Wranglers, some of them if they're puppy girls, some of which are puppy girls, some of which are feline women, some are Discord kittens, some just hate animals, and some are just animals. So that's what we got going. That's what we just spent the past 10 minutes doing. And no one disagrees with any placements on this list. It's incredible, really, is what it is. Metal Mark hates animal. I can see the Metal Mark being very feline, though. And like, I don't think it should surprise you that most of the feline animals are SSC. I think every single SSC wound up in Feline Woman or Discord Kitten. Except the Swallowtail Ranger and the Orcus. Arrow, hope you can swim since you're deep in denial. Oh, shush. Salamangra should be in Wrangler. That's this one, right? I can see that. You're bad with names. It's the one that likes 1v1ing, right? I've already started waiting a 30-page essay explaining why you're wrong. Please drop it on like Twitter at me and say my experience with @Arrow Writes, and drop a Google document detailing how upset you are with this tier list. It would be so funny. And then I would have to make a tweet that's just like, I'm not responding to DMs right now, ... Real ones, no, ... Metal Mark gave me spoiled cat vibes. See, that's the thing. I get feline vibes from Metal Mark. Second one is the third GMS frame with Everest and Komolungma. Oh, that one. What is this one? I actually don't know this one. It's their Sherman. Sagar Mommy is handler coded. Wait, so is this Wrangler or is this handler? I feel like Wrangler is a better term, right? But if that's the case, I think Barbarossa is back down in Puppy Girl, because the Barbarossa, as well as the Drake, strike me as like lumbering old dogs, you know? I think handler. Does that change things then? I think Relay isn't cut out to be a handler. I think Drake could be a handler, but I think Relay would swap. Because Wrangler is a different term than handler, right? Okay, jokes aside, I'm actually going to write an essay now because I think it'd be funny. Could also be making... We could have Wrangler and we could have handler as separate categories, but I feel like there's 80% overlap. Just like a comment said. I feel like we'll always find something to change about this list, right? Can I make a... I don't think I can make another one of these, can I? Yeah, I can't. Yawn. Lichen can be an actual animal? Which one's Lichen? I actually don't know which one is Lichen. Relay is very much a handler? Trust me, I've played so much... I mean, it doesn't strike me as dog or cat coded. I mean, Relay could hate animals. Relay might hate animals. Relay could hate animals. Like, it is not in the... Is it missing half the new mechs? Well, it's probably old school then. I'm sorry that it's missing out a bunch of mechs. It's missing out a bunch of alt frames. Yeah, Lycan is the Manticore ult. Oh, darn it. Yeah, so this one doesn't have, like, the Flying Lancaster either. That's one I know of. It has the newest mech, but not the... Which one is the newest mech? What's the newest mech? Relay needs its puppy girl to defend it every other round. Like, it literally sheds its armor. Yeah. Okay, let's look at this real quick. Getting asked to prom versus chronically dateless. Tag yourself. Can and will not read. Nerd. Oh my gosh, the Mark 1 being chronically... So, let's go bottom up. Someone said the Goblin is not only chronically dateless, but is also not even the most nerd. I disagree. I know too many people who look at the Goblin and say would. Duskwing misplaced so hard. Listen. Are we going off of popularity, or are we going off of people looking at these and saying would? Because I feel like if we're going off the former, a lot of these make sense, right? If we're going off the latter, I feel like we need a complete schema shift, personally. We've been over the hips discussion. We have discussed the hips over and over, over and over. And it's the most nerd. Listen, Goblin is absolutely the most nerd. I'm glad all of us, no matter what our thoughts on this monstrosity of a list, we can all agree Goblin is the most nerd. Why is Death's Head and Sun Tzu more nerd than the Lich, the Hydra, and the Goblin? I'm looking at this whole image and saying would. So not even every individual mech, just the entire image all at once. The concept of a frame of discussion from Getting Asked to Prom versus Chronically Dateless and Can and Will Read to Nerd, that chart is what you're saying would to. One more time, let's go thighs. Listen, I'm not anti-mech thighs. I'm anti-battle mech in thighs with the grippers out, in shibari with the snatched waist. I'm anti utilizing that form of advertising for a combat bodyguard frame. Not because I don't think it would sell, but because I don't think you should buy it. If I want a mech to have thighs, I will not get a mech that is a bodyguard meant to keep me safe. I will get a mech that is meant to do stuff with its thighs, because then it has a purpose to have thighs. Yes, you can say it's aesthetic, it's ornamental, it is for aesthetic purposes. However, I don't want to be known as the Karakin noble who goes around and everyone looks at me and looks at my Pokemon team of Gardevoir, Vaporeon, Lopunny, and like all of the other weird ones. I don't want that to be them looking at me and my bodyguard's mech. Personally. Particularly if someone put an NHP in it. Because then you're just going to talk to the technophiles and then the technophiles, you know? Sounds more like anti-fun. Death's Head should be just above Napoleon. I don't know if Death's Head is getting dates, though, personally. Also, wild to me that Pegasus is in the middle of Getting Asked to Prom Chronically Dateless. Pegasus strikes me as a very Gorgon option of you're either really into it or you're really not into it. How is Baylor getting these many dates? That's my question. But we can we design a mech that is just thighs on legs? I'm sure you could. Okay, now over here we have sexy to not sexy and baddies to marriage material. I appreciate I appreciate that whoever made this decided that the least sexy a mech can be is like the 66th percentile. No mech is on the not sexy axis. They're like 2/3 not sexy. And most of those are like the hexapods. Which, like, I would say this person has a type, but no. They just get progressively more human. Wait, why is Pegasus and sexy? Why is Pegasus a sexy baddie? Who decided this? You said that the Pegasus is more sexy than the Emperor? The Emperor is at least a biped. Because they're on all fours, they don't have hanky-panky material to do anything with on the all fours. It hasn't been invented yet. I have a joke I can't say on YouTube. I really want to, though. Why the heck is Gorgon down there? Because they evidently don't want quadrupeds. They put the Minotaur above the Goblin. I'm not even pro-Goblin. But the Goblin is at least a biped. It's humanoid. I guess they want to be restrained, huh? That was the whole takeaway I took from the Minotaur video. It's all about restraints. That's not going to stop him. Vlad is criminally low. Vlad You cannot enter within 10 feet of them. You can't enter within 3 meters of them without dying instantly because their body is a stage hazard. Are you into that? You cannot tell me that is a wood. Goblin is a guy in a half suit. Exactly. That's just a person. That's someone in cosplay. And if what I know to be true, it's probably a trans girly in cosplay. So if you're attracted to women, you might as well, you know? I know some people that would be. This is going to be on the YouTube Orange Exploitation stream. Okay. Is this where... Just like, listen, if we get 20k subscribers by the end of the year, I'll do a smasher pass of every single Lancer frame and give in detail answers. Like, is that what we're doing now? Is that what we're doing? Goblin should be the most robo lingerie. You could say the same about like the Atlas or the Napoleon. Stretch. And yawn. About half of my Lancer party would the Vlad, but the Vlad, it poke you. And no fun. I mean, those spikes are kind of handlebars, but like Arrow stretch returns. Arrow should not be making these noises while discussing these things. What am I looking at here? Exactly, it's pokey. I would the Vlad, but couldn't. Okay. How many of you, when you look at the Vlad, you don't say would, you say would but couldn't. Would, but I understand the mortal limitations of my form. That is an answer that I find more acceptable than just a blanket would. Maybe that's like a psychological hurdle I need to overcome. People, the lust of the soul going past what the body will allow. Sort Lancer frames by D&D class? That could be fun. Barbarian. I don't know. I don't know the classes. Cleric. Druid. Fighter. Monk. I think it's Ranger. No, I skipped Paladin. Paladin. Rogue. Oh wait, Ranger. Rogue. Warlock. Or Sorcerer. Forgot about Sorcerers. Warlock. Wizard? 2, 4, 6. Wait, 2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Awesome. Okay, let me just make this a little bit less ugly now. I hope you got your screenshots of whatever that other one was. And then we can... Can I remove you? Nope, you're stuck here. And then this can be... So just to kind of clean the space up. I don't know how to use... I ain't gonna lie. I don't know how to use this funny, silly spreadsheet. Cut Ranger? No, but... Okay, there is the Swallowtail Ranger variant. Of course it's gonna be a Ranger. Oh, oops. Of course it's gonna be a Ranger. Although I am anti-Ranger. I've been on record. I made an entire video about how anti-Ranger I am. Why are there so many of these things? This is so much effort. Why would I ever subject myself to making like a tier list like this? Why would you talk me into this? You clearly have never owned an air fryer. Okay, you are level 0 commoner. Cool. So, starting with Manticore, barbarian, clearly, right? Saladin would be... I get fighter. I get fighter vibes because I'm assuming we're operating off the assumption that we're going off like what role they fulfill. So like actually could be paladin. Because the Saladin is all about protecting its allies in a fight. So that gives me very like, I'm a fighter that took like the defensive fighting style and I can protect people with shield. I wear big plate armor. Manticore, probably a blood hunter actually. I could add blood hunter, but I'm only doing the core. Like all of them would strictly be artificer. Sunzi, sorcerer. I don't know why. Like obviously it's magic oriented because blink gates, but it doesn't give me wizard vibes. It gives me sorcerer. Oh wait, why did I did warlock wizard backwards? Where's that warlock? No, I feel like warlock it's like goblin. Genghis Mark 2. I could like a wildfire druid. I see that. I don't remember what this one is. Fighter. This is the one that's like all about 1v1s. Really? Right in front of my Saladin? Vlad. All about pinning, damage, thorns damage. That's barbarian to me. Gives me very barbarian. Drake, fighter. Could be paladin, because it's very defensive. Death's Head, rogue. Because if I want a sniper, I'm going to choose a rogue, right? I'm not going to choose a ranger. I'm going to choose, I lock onto you, I mark for death, I get my sneak attack damage. Sunzi is ritual caster. I can see that. Vlad is fighter. I mean, I don't disagree Vlad is fighter, but also the thorns damage makes me think barbarian. I like it when you hit me. Blackbeard, clearly. Let's leave fighter for now. Baylor. Call me crazy. Monk. Am I crazy for this? Am I crazy for Baylor Monk? Because, like, obviously monks are super fast, dexterous, agile. The Baylor is super slow, tanky, takes up space. But it kind of gives me, like, I want to grapple you. I want to do damage over time. I have weird nonsense that I can tap into that's not quite, like, magic. It's not quite paracausal. It's just nanites. So he's the guy who plays a wizard. I do like the idea of them being a ritual caster, so I can give them a wizard. The kid is all about... I'm actually not familiar with the kid. The kid, I think, is deployable support drones, which gives me very cleric. The Zhang is movement, I think. Again, Zhang is another one I just don't know. Real quick, Lanny is going to be cleric. I'm not super familiar with Zhang. Kid gives rogue, it's SWAT. I thought Kid was deployable support drones. Duskwing, I get sorcerer, actually. I was gonna say rogue. I feel like the Duskwing, a dex-based sorcerer with the magic flashing lights. Lich. It's gotta be wizard, right? Like I want to say warlock because it's sinister, but it's gotta be wizard. Swallowtail. Swallowtail rogue, Swallowtail ranger variant ranger. Everest can be literally anything. Ranger and Funny would be if you put it anywhere but Ranger. I mean, it deals with nature. It's about being sneaky. It's about being stealthy. It's a sniper. It fits Ranger. Lich was high on the nerd axis. Wow, that was just noises. Lich was high on the nerd axis. Swallowtail gives druid vibes. Kid is deployables, but very cheeky in your face about it. Oh, then that's Bard, clearly. That's so Bard. Supporting the battlefield, but being cheeky about it. Everest is Bard. Yeah, Everest is Bard because Skill Monkey. The Zang, I don't know enough about the Zang. The Tortuga, fighter. All opportunity attacks. It is Polearm Master, Sentinel Feat, right? Napoleon reduces all incoming damage to 1. Dang, it's crazy that I know about the Napoleon stats. It's almost like for a recent video, perhaps one that has yet to be released, but will be released within the next 24 hours. I had to do a bunch of research for it. Weird. The Napoleon, I have come to the conclusion that if I were to play Napoleon, I would play them as a monk. And I know that's not how you should play them. But the Napoleon, if you use Activate Aegis, you lose all of your weapons and everything. You only get shields. If you activate Blink Space, Blink Shield, you have a Burst 4 area where no one can enter or leave. If you put all of your points in Hull and you take the Brawler talent, suddenly your improvised attacks do more damage and knock people around. And all incoming damage against you gets reduced to 1 and you can't be hacked. The Napoleon would make a killer grapple build if it wasn't size 1/2. Everest is Bard. Everest stays in... Yeah, no, so Everest stays in Commoner. That was my plan. My plan was to do that. But I like 1 in Bard, 1 in Commoner. I don't know the Zang. Hydra with all of its drones. That's very wizard. Ah! Hydra as a warlock. Hydra summoning. Like demons. That's very warlock. Black Witch. My first thought was wizard. Black Witch is kind of cleric. It's not a healer, but it is a magical defender, right? Pact of the Chain, I dig it. Yeah, exactly. Barbarossa. Hot take. Paladin. Slow. Big guns. Apocalypse Rail is just a 5th level Divine Smite. Oh, my headphones are going out. Minotaur, that's... I get kind of sorcerer vibes from Minotaur. Not because, like, the Minotaur traps people, but it doesn't feel planned, right? It feels kind of slapdash, kind of ad hoc. Range smite. See, that's the thing. Raw, you can't range smite, at least in 5th edition. I don't know about 5.5, but I think that's dumb. And a lot of people say, well, in order to range smite, I can let you do that, but you have to declare the smite before you attack. No, you twat. I don't have to declare my smite before I roll to attack melee-wise. I shouldn't have to do that for ranged attacks. I'm a melee build anyway. The fact that I'm using my longbow to shoot this griffin means that I'm in a bad spot anyway. You shouldn't punish me for missing with my +1 dex. You're dang right, yeah. Barb gives wizard? I don't know. I cast Apocalypse Rail is very funny to me. Yeah, cleric's more than healer. Napoleon counts for size 3 for grapples. No, so Caliban. Caliban is size 3 for pushing and pulling. Napoleon doesn't have anything to help with grapples, but if you take a single dip into Blackbeard, you can grab the muscle netting, the synthetic muscle netting, and that helps. Way that sentence was going, I was expecting that I don't like you, Bach, at the end. You're just a weeb. Like, chill, dude. A Metal Mark, clearly rogue. Genghis Mark 1. Genghis Mark 1. I think Barbarian. Because it deals a lot of self-damage, right? Gorgon debilitates the enemy, protects their allies. That's cleric, baby. Actually, I get more druid vibes. Of the Gorgon, I get more druid than cleric vibes, but I still get like caster focused on support. Nelson, monk. Easy monk. Yes, you could say fighter. I think just the speed alone is monk. Emperor, ranger. It's all about the overshield, baby. Tokugawa? All about the danger zone, right? It does kind of give barbarian vibes. Eldritch Blast Sniper Tokugawa. Ooh. Remember, it's Genghis Khan, not Genghis Khan's. Oh my gosh. So we're thinking Tokugawa Warlock. I mean, it does have the Lucifer NHP. Of all of the NHPs, it does have the devil. White Witch. Melee oriented, gains power from dealing damage to foes. Not fighter. Like Grave Domain Cleric almost, but it's a melee, like, martial character. Almost Paladin, funny enough. I kind of get Paladin from the White Witch. Gives Knife Monk. I could see Knife Monk. White Witch is Pact of Blade Warlock. Yeah. I mean, White Witch. I didn't want to just go, it looks evil, so Warlock, but kinda. Enkidu, very clearly Barbarian. Pegasus. Actually, wait. Barbarossa might be Warlock. Why? Because it can only, like, fire its Apocalypse Rail once per day. Like how Warlocks start with one spell slot. Because I was going to say the Pegasus might be Warlock, but no, the Pegasus is consistent damage over time. Is the Pegasus a monk? Is the Pegasus, of all things, a monk? Because it deals low, consistent damage over time. Like, I thought maybe Ranger. Artificer is not on this list. Blood Hunter is not on this list. We're sticking to the original 12. Because if it was Artificer, then, like, Barbarossa would probably be an Artificer. A lot of these would probably be Artificer. Pegasus as a monk could be funny. Atlas, Ranger, actually. Give me Ranger vibes. Relay. Auxiliary weapons, multiple attacks. Probably Fighter. You stay as a level 0 commoner. The Orcus, Fighter. Hardcore Fighter. Maybe Paladin. Maybe, but probably just Fighter. Iskender, Sorcerer. I get big Sorcerer vibes. Caliban? Caliban Monk? Yeah, it's entirely vibes. It's like, what vibes do you get from them, but also what mechanically do they do? So, for instance, the Orcus is all about protecting its fellows, and it has a shield. So I chose Fighter because it can throw its shield. That's a very Fighter thing to do. Meanwhile, the Barbarossa has its Apocalypse Rail, which feels very Divine Smite, right? Caliban is strong. I do kind of think monk. I wasn't expecting so many monks. The Sherman... Hot take. I don't know how you feel about this. Hot take. Sherman Wizard. My first thought was Fighter. No. The laser, the heat management, the ability to, like, maintain resources. Paladin. Interesting. I'm getting, like, Wizard vibes. Not because it's frail and because it can't cast, like, and because it can't take a beating, but because it's so good at versatility over everything else. Mechanically, nothing should be in Ranger because every mech is pretty good at what they're supposed to be. Yeah. Goblin. Wizard. I was thinking maybe Sorcerer, maybe Warlock. No, Wizard. Monarch. Long range ordnance. AoE damage. Sorcerer. Sorcerer vibes. Morning Cloak. I actually don't know what this does. I just know it looks like it's made of paper. So I'm going to put it in Rogue and just kind of hedge my bets. And Kobold, terrain manipulation, creating cover, hiding behind it. Druid. Surprisingly more druids than I thought. And I do not know the Zang. I don't know the Zang. Monarch gives fighter. Kobold's ranger of all things. Morning Cloak I don't know what Morning Cloak does. What does Morning Cloak do? Sherman Cleric. Goblin I think would be Bard. Actually, that's a really good point. Because goblins can both support and debuff. Can someone please explain the Zang to me? I want to say barbarian, but I didn't want to throw too much in barbarian. I was worried everything would go barbarian, everything would go fighter. And then like maybe everything would go wizard. This is actually way more evenly distributed than I thought it would be. This is way more evenly distributed than I assumed it would be. Morning Cloak is like teleporting. Yeah, so that strikes me as like a Gloomstalker Ranger, maybe? Maybe like a Shadow Monk? But also, I think it's very rogue-coded. It's very like, I'm gonna stab you, but you can't stab me back. Zang the Fighter Battlemaster? Okay. I don't know the Zang well enough to argue that. Morning Cloak is like teleporting and taking out isolated targets. Half functional teleporter. Got it. Yeah, all I know is that if the Morning Cloak stands up straight, it's horrifying. And people look at it, and I think that it gives trans femmes gender envy. I'm not going to lie. Like, my assumption is that trans femmes look at the Morning Cloak and go, I wish that were me. Yeah, this is my list. Now, I'm going to snippet this. Once more, I'm going to make it stupid small, just to be difficult. Just because I hate you. Hate you in particular on the server. I'm going to do this. And I want all of you, because you know on stream, you know what these categories are. You know what these mechs do, where they go, who they are. And I want you to act as if I posted how easy this is to read. Yeah, someone already said, like, this is a little bit low res, and I said skill issue. Because I want my community to fear me. I want my community to not have a good time when they wake up in the morning and say, hey, I want to watch an Arrow stream. And I want them to look at my stream and say, I feel worse leaving this than when I came in. I do look at Morning Cloak and get gender envy. Like fully vibes, Morning Cloak's a warlock because you get stolen. You can get stolen by blink space at any time. Oh, it's that one. It's the one that you can teleport, and there's like a 1 in 6 chance or like a 1 in 20 chance that you just disappear for the rest of the scene, and you can't control that unless you have a Sisyphus. Well, I succeeded. I did. I rage baited my community, and I made it so that I made their day worse. I think that's it. That sounds like Wild Magic Sorcerer. Yeah, but it's a melee class. It's all about like darting around with like a 1 atom wide blade suspended from a like gravital field. Gosh. Why am I the way I am? Why are we here? Just to suffer. Okay, I'm going to wrap up soon. However, if any of you have questions, we do have a Q&A open. Because I opened it after like 4 hours of streaming, we have like 2 questions. And I already answered one of them because it was a joke question. So most of it's just silly stuff. Why are we here? We're here because the blue base got built across from us, and so we built a red base, and they built a blue base because we were building a red base. So now the two of us are competing with one another in order to see who can have this valley. That was a chaotic and wild stream. It was very fun. Honestly, it made me forget about how Rory apparently has an incontinent bladder as a doggy. Do I know about Shadowrun? I know about it And I've talked about it a little bit on stream. I have not made a video about it. It's a pretty fun stream to listen to while working on literal giant robots. Well, thank you for swinging on in, Jonathan. Shadowrun is an interesting setting, I would say. I have heard mixed things about the mechanics, but I think that may have been me misreading chat because people seemed to think Shadowrun was fun and they were complaining about a different system. But Shadowrun is a game that I know about the lore more than I know about the mechanics, funny enough. Because I watch Burger Krieg, who is another YouTuber, fantastic channel. He's a German YouTuber that talks about TTRPGs and also just like whatever's on his mind. But he talked at length like 5 years ago about the Shadowrun setting. And I remember just watching all those videos and be like, whoa, this is so cool. Shadowrun is probably the best setting with the worst TTRPG system. Interesting. I didn't know that. Isn't it like a D6 pools? So like you'll roll 12 D6 and you need a 5 or 6 and then you need like 6 successes. Like you need 5 hits for it to be a success. It's horrific. Yeah. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I know what it is, but I've heard mixed things. You don't think you've heard a single positive thing about it? You don't think you've heard a single positive thing? So my sibling, I remember years ago, they were telling me about in Shadowrun, you can pick up a talent where it's a positive talent. You have to spend points to get it. And you're completely average. So it's the idea that if someone is profiling you, if someone is describing you, if a witness is saying like, oh, hey, I just saw this Shadowrunner, like, go through this event. The authorities will ask them, like, hey, what did they look like? And the witness will only be able to describe you as being like, well, they were like average height, average build. They had kind of longish, short hair, kind of. Their eyes were like there. I don't know if they had any scars. I didn't really see freckles. No. Like I don't know if they had tattoos. They might have. Like they probably had like one, but I don't know what it was. Where was the tattoo? Probably somewhere. I can't really remember that. But and like you're just so uninteresting that no one can describe you. Which means if you're doing illicit business and you're trying to not be caught by the police or corpo state, that's really useful. It's a D100 system that has a D6 pool system jankly shoved on top of it. Shadowrun wasn't so bad for its time, but time has moved on. It didn't get a big cleanup. Oh, really? I thought Shadowrun... Well, to be fair, I know Shadowrun is not like a new system. I know it's not within the past like 10 years, but I assume Shadowrun was like 2000s, 2010s. Is it like a 90s system? Also, there's a vestiges of a D20 system shoved in there like super glue. That's wild. Shadowrun never got as bad as Cthulhu Tech. Gosh. There's so many old systems that have gone through like 7 revisions. Like I'm thinking of Call of Cthulhu, right? Call of Cthulhu, I think, is on 8th edition at this point. Even like Warhammer 40k is currently in 10th edition. At a certain point, you think like, why don't they just stop updating editions? But the reason they do it is because times change, players change, rules grow stale, so they want something new. Ultimately, you can play those old editions, but broadly speaking, it's hard to get a group to play those old editions if you can even get a group to play the new ones. But what you can do, what I did with my friends when I ran Paranoia for them a couple of years ago, is I just told them, hey, we're going to play Paranoia. Here's the premise. And I gave them first edition character sheets because I wanted to play first edition. I wanted to see what old school Paranoia was like. And it was a time. It was one of the times of all time. Shadowrun started in the 90s and had many editions since then. Imagine the devs of 3.5 looked at how cumbersome it was and thought, it's too streamlined. Oh, so Pathfinder 1. Got it. Well, I have gone for about 6 hours. Q&A is up because we started the stream just talking about puppies, which was very cute. I had a lot of fun yapping mechs. There are video games. Interesting. I didn't know that. I actually might have to check that out because that's kind of perfectly on brand for me. And I have yet to play Shadowrun, and I'm not currently looking to play it. So that'd be a really good jumping on point. But thank you all so much for swinging by. I'm going to wrap up. Next stream will be on Friday. That will be a members only stream here on YouTube. It is me continuing reading The King in Yellow. My goal is to read 2 short stories from it. I'm going to read The Mask and the third one. I read the first one 2 weeks ago. Then I had a Halloween stream. Now, upcoming on member stream, I'm going to read 2 more stories of The King in Yellow. Then, right after that stream is over, I'm going to make it public. So if you aren't a member, if you don't have a membership, don't worry. You can just listen in afterwards. No big deal. And then Saturday is going to be a Hollow Knight stream, and I'm going to crash out. Smiles. So thank you all so much. I appreciate all of you who are here. If you're not, check out the Discord, link in the description. If you're a VOD watcher, I'm so sorry that you had to go through all of this. Let me know what your mech opinions are. Are the mech frames exactly where they should go on those lists, or was I wrong about that? Either way, take care of yourself, drink water, and goodbye. Bye-bye.